All right, all right, all right. Welcome in, boys. Saturday, live line powered by sportsbookreview.com. Big fight day today. Obviously, my name is Jay Paglia. I got Anthony Larson, Al Mack with me. Tyler's going to be with us tonight. My MMA partner, Dave's going to be with us tonight. Donnie Rightside going to check in. So it'll be a fun night. Biggest boxing bout in God knows how long. And UFC Fight Night 168. So I'm excited. A lot of people are going to get punched in the face today, and that is what I'm fucking talking about. We got college basketball. We got the NBA. Tyler will be with us. Spread's got the day off. Had to take care of some family stuff. He will be back with us tomorrow. And to that, I open the floor. How are we today, boys?
I am doing good. Right now, I have on my TV Xavier Villanova. I took Nova +1 pregame, and Nova's taking a decent lead right now. And at some point, I'm thinking maybe going for a middle, grabbing Xavier plus the points live. I'm not sure how I want to attack this game live yet. I'm going to kind of feel it out. But currently, I am liking my Nova pregame position at +1. There was an NBA game that's coming up, I think, at about 2:35 my time, 3:35 your time. The Clippers versus the Kings. I like the Clippers. I don't want to lay 8.5. And I was talking to Tyler about this before we started. Probably hope maybe the Kings go on a little run early and do what we do, try and grab a better number live. But if that doesn't happen and the Clips just blow the doors off of them right out the gate, then I guess we'll miss that opportunity. But that's what I'm looking at. I know Tyler has some NBA arbitrage angles he's already looking at, so he'll talk about that when he comes on in a few minutes.
Could we talk? Let's start with talking about Al Mack not wearing a hat. Let's start there. I'm looking at Al Mack's hair for the first time. I've never seen it before. And everybody said that Al Mack's got that parlay poppy look going on today. How about that?
Well,
Al said, wow. How about that, Al? What do you think about that, bro?
I mean, I'm not that handsome.
So you excited about the fight today, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I'm extremely excited. It's gonna be very interesting. It'll be interesting to see how late the fight starts. Like I imagine we're gonna be here 10 hours from now, still watching some guys get punched in the face. And also Bellator is starting relatively soon, if not have already started. So we're going to get a full 12 hours of people getting punched in the face.
Is there anything better than watching people get punched in the face for 12 hours? I mean, let's be honest.
Well,
the greatest thing ever.
I actually went to bed like I was watching Ryzen, and that was at like 4 a.m. So I've been watching people get punched in the face for almost 48 hours now.
I mean, especially since my co-hosts here look like they've been punched in the face for 15 hours. So
right off the bat, we're taking shots.
Oh, I love it. It's hilarious.
Right off the bat. Adam says only if it's Ant getting punched in the face for 12 hours.
So, as mouthy as I am, I surprisingly avoided getting punched in the face for the overwhelming majority of my life.
You know what? That is a fucking accomplishment.
Yeah,
you should hang your hat on that. I would.
Oh, what a great fucking dunk by Nova. Come on, Nova. Let's go.
All right. So, yeah, I'll be looking to get both sides of the number in college basketball and the NBA all day long. We got fights. I don't really like the card. I mean, I think it'll be an entertaining card. I don't think that there are a ton of spots. I think that the main event and the co-main event are going to be great fights. I think they're pretty close fights, though, to be honest. But we'll go all through that with Dave and see what Al and the boys think there. First fight is at 4:00. There were two fights. I'm not sure which two, but I didn't cap them. I didn't have time to watch tape. There just weren't enough hours in the week. So but I think there's like 12 fights on the card. So we'll be good for 10. And I'm sure Dave and Al will have opinions. Al, I was looking at your Twitter feed last night. You did well, huh? With some big plus money dogs in the Bellator fight last night.
Yeah, especially in Bellator. Like I guys that were favorites in one fight, they're plus 500 dogs the next fight. There's an issue with the market there. They're overvaluing favorites and undervaluing dogs. So yeah, it was a good night of betting on guys that you don't really know and just taking small shots and cashing.
I like it. Who won the Kansas Baylor game? Do we know? I saw Kansas up late, but then I turned it off.
Kansas won.
Oh, they did?
Yep.
Wow. How about that?
Yeah. I had a frustrating well, it wasn't early morning. It started at like 11 o'clock my time, but I had a frustrating soccer game today.
Oh, yeah, let's get the soccer talk out of the way now.
No, I took the value on the over with Manchester City and Leicester, and typical soccer match. You get like over 11 shots on target. You get a penalty, a kick, try. Everything coming into fruition. Both teams moving the ball up, plenty, lots of scoring opportunities. 1-0. 1-0.
What fight was that?
Yeah, it was.
What match was that? Sorry,
it was Man City and Leicester. Yeah, I had a plus. I took plus money on over 3.25 goals, and when I'm sure once we break the game down, they'll probably have had an expected goal of maybe about 3 or 4 goals in that game, and there's only one scored. But when you miss a penalty and you're on the over, you pretty much just stop watching because you're fucked. Because that's just a sign from the heavens that you're not winning your bet. You miss penalty kicks and you're on the over.
Did you guys bet any other soccer?
No, not that was the only look I liked today.
So who won that? Man City won. You're saying 1-0?
Yeah, they won 1-0.
Yeah, they're probably like headed into Champions League, just trying to get as little output as possible headed into their last Champions League tie possibly in 3 years. So they're in a rough spot, Man City.
Well, they're not even going to qualify for the next Champions League. So I think they I don't know. We're going to bore people talking all this soccer. I know Jay hates it, so unless someone brings it up in the chat, we should probably move on.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. All right, so games in college basketball live right now. Army up 46-43 on Navy. Dayton against Duquesne, apparently. 40-40.
Shut the fuck up, Jay. Pronounce it right. Good try.
Duquesne. Houston, Memphis. Houston down 6 early in the second half. Michigan getting the job done on the road against Purdue, 37-25. About 17 minutes left in the second half. Northeastern up 11 on Drexel. Northern Kentucky up 12 on Youngstown State. Texas up 19 on Kansas State. Western Michigan and Toledo in a slugfest. West Virginia, TCU slugfest. Villanova up 4 with a couple minutes in the first half, and Tulsa SMU just started. That's all I have on my one live betting board. I'm tempted to take Xavier just to be on the opposite side of you for entertainment purposes.
Why? I mean, I'm actually tempted to grab Xavier live too, but I'm just kind of seeing how this goes. I'm hoping Nova gets a couple more baskets here, and then I could just take Xavier on the second half and work a middle because I have Nova +1. So I can find a spot to grab Xavier +5.5. I'll probably take it. because I think this is going to be a close game.
Ryan Hong says, you heard it here first. Real Madrid wins Champions League. I did some coke, and I'm going to light my $6,000 bankroll on fire. You guys have any 5-star locks? Talk about the fight, Wilder, Fury, who you got. All right, Al, talk about the fight, bro.
My initial look, I really like Fury here. You got a guy who's more technically sound than Wilder, the better boxer, younger fighter. Now the problem is Fury has come into this fight the heaviest he's ever weighed. So, and now also Wilder has too. So this is going to be
good or bad?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like people are saying he weighs the same that Andy Ruiz weighed when Ruiz fought Joshua the second time. Fury is like 6 or 7 inches taller than Andy Ruiz. So, being 270 at I think he's like 6'7", 6'8", like that's not terribly out of shape. So 6'9", actually 6'9". So he's basically fighting at his natural body weight. He hasn't cut at all. So I don't know, man. It looks like he's telling people he's got a secret up his sleeve. He's saying that he's going to try to knock Wilder out. And I'll lose it if that happens. But if Wilder wins, I think he does it in the early rounds. And besides that, I think Fury grinds out a tough decision. He's just got to keep his head moving. We saw that with Wilder against Ortiz in that second fight, that Ortiz wasn't able to keep his body moving, to keep his head moving, and he got caught. If he didn't get caught, he could have won that fight. And that's the story of Deontay Wilder's championship reign.
I was going to ask you, last night we were talking about a Sports Illustrated article that I read, and they said that it's amazing how many fights that Wilder has been behind on the cards before he gets an eventual knockout win. So do you think it's knockout or he loses the fight?
Yeah, there's absolutely no way. Like I see right now, the over is juiced, right? Like the over 10.5 rounds is juiced, but Wilder is the favorite. That's not correlated, if the fight goes over, Fury's going to win. If the fight goes under, Wilder's going to win. A crazy thing about Wilder is he actually has the most knockouts in his career are in the first round. So 20 of his 43 pro fights, he's knocked out his opponent in the first round, which is insane. He's the only fighter in his weight class to ever even reach even close to that, beyond Tyson, beyond George Foreman. So the way that I have this handicap is I bet Wilder at 10-1 to win between rounds 1 and 3, and then everything else after that I'm on Fury. So I got Fury by decision. Fight goes the distance, and the over 10.5 rounds. I can't say I'm not as confident as I was, a couple of days ago. Seeing Fury not take off his shirt in the weigh-in, he seems kind of hesitant to show his body.
Yeah,
but,
what was up with that? I saw that. Like, it's a weigh-in. How do you not take off your shirt?
I don't know. He might be flabby. He might be flabby. That might be.
The whole world is going to see it in 2 days. Why? So what's the difference?
I don't know. I personally don't know. I've never seen.
Do you think that there's anything to? I know he had that horrible cut over his eye, right, in his last fight. I heard him say that it split open 4 times during practice. I don't know if that was, somebody said that was a joke that he made, and that wasn't really true. But do you think that cut over the eye comes into play?
I think that it comes into play because he's probably had limited amount of sparring. You can't really spar, especially in the clinch. Like, you can't really get a lot of clinch work. You can't really get a lot of, even with headgear on, that grinding shot, even if you have the chance of hitting your head against your opponent there in the clinch, that's the one thing that concerns me. But also, Wilder is 18 months older than he was when he fought Fury last time. Let's not forget that. People don't realize this, but Fury is 3 years younger than Deontay Wilder. That's a big factor here, especially when you have the older fighter who is coming into the fight the biggest he's ever weighed at like 238. So I don't know, man. Let's see how the line moves as we get towards the fight, because it'll be interesting.
Good stuff, Al. Hey, look who just came in. I hate to bring you on the spot since you just got here, but Tyler, NBA card, go. You're muted. I still can't hear you.
We still can't hear you, T.
What about now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
No, we still can't hear you.
Mute it and unmute it. Fuck you, man.
No, so I know you and I were talking earlier. You want to go over a couple of the games that you mentioned that you thought there were some good arbitrage angles on?
Yeah, well, we could just start at the top. We got a game starting in like 12 minutes.
Yeah, that was actually one. That was what I mentioned to you about. I like the Clippers here, but I'm hoping, obviously, since 8.5 does seem like kind of a lot of points to lay pregame. I'm kind of hoping maybe if the Kings go on a bit of a run early, we can get the Clippers at like say -4.5, -3.5.
Yeah, I hope so. I think we can look at that angle too. Me and Spread were talking this game and the Miami game are the two games today where I think we could see just complete blowouts. And I think the Miami spread reflects that. It's at 13.5. This spread's a little lower at 8. This is one of them games where it's like I want a lower number than that 8, but it's also a game where we could look back on it and be like, yeah, we should have just took that 8 and just dealt with it. You know what I mean?
Kind of like the Toronto game last night.
Yeah. I do have a play in that Clippers game, though.
All right. Hit it.
Kawhi over 5.5 assists at -104. They said the Kings have been giving up 7 assists per game to opposing small forwards over the past 2 weeks. And Kawhi's been averaging 6 assists over his last 5 games. And you figure no Beverly today. So the main ball handlers are going to be Kawhi and Lou Williams. They'll be the guys setting up the offense. And then Reggie Jackson, if he plays, will be the guy coming off the bench and setting it up. So he should be doing a lot of passing today.
So if you like that, so if he's going to do a lot of passing, do you like him under the 28.5 points?
I think 28 is a little too high. I could see him going for like 26 and like 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was looking at that, like his average is only about 27.5 points, but they have his total at 28.
He also gets that little bit of a bigger
what are we
number
putting on the
with
board,
no
Jay?
Paul George.
I'm putting my Zion Williamson under 8.5 rebounds from last night on the fucking board.
Oh, and we went off the air,
under.
but that New Orleans under, yeah, Tyler just said it.
Yeah.
That New Orleans under live also hit.
No,
so that actually brought us. I think we might have broke even last night then, because I know we
I
were
have
down
it
a little
over
bit.
and down for Friday and Saturday. I'll figure it out. I mean, for Thursday and Friday, I'll figure it out on tomorrow's show. But going into Thursday night show, that's our record. Give or take a couple units. I'll figure out Thursday and Friday, but 373 and 264, 157 units. Average line of +129. Absolutely doing what we do. So there's that. All right. So Tyler, you want to make that an official play, Kawhi?
Yeah. That over 5.5 assists.
What's the total in that game? It seems like that might be a solid game to bet under. I know that Sacramento is
it jumped this morning. I seen it at 229, and then it jumped up to like 232.
That's a little high. That's high.
That's what I was thinking too. Yeah, it's sitting at 232 right now.
The Clippers are a defensive team, and the unders when they win, and Sacramento is just the super slow paced.
Here, I'll pull up their pace right now and see what it is.
What was the juice on that, T?
-104. Yeah, over their last 5 games, the Clippers ranked 12th in pace. and the Kings rank 16th.
Ryan Hong says, call the locksmith, Wilder by KO.
He said Wilder has NyQuil in his right hand. I like this kid.
That's a good one.
I like this kid.
Yeah, that's kind of funny to me. Yeah, I'm just kind of running over while you guys are talking. I'm just kind of looking over the chat here. I know Robert actually likes the other side, likes the Kings plus the points.
I can't see the Kings having two solid games. Like, they played really well against Memphis. I would, I don't know. I just don't see them having two back-to-back covers.
Yeah, but Robert Allen has a pretty interesting take on this game, though. He says Kawhi's not going to be able to play because he still has an erection from last night's Viagra dose. So, I mean, has anybody heard about that? Is that on the injury report for Kawhi Leonard?
I didn't see that. No.
Yeah, I didn't see that one today.
All right.
I mean, I guess it's possible.
Lot of talk in the chat. Apparently, the fact that this Fury Wilder fight is kind of lined as an almost pick'em nearly is kind of coming to fruition here with this chat, because these people are evenly on either side. They either want Wilder, they either think Fury or Wilder, except for Ryan Hong, who's very vocal about Wilder winning by KO. Which I wonder what price I can get on that.
Well, it's straight down the middle. Listen, Fury has never lost a fight that has gone to decision, and Wilder has only gone to decision twice. And one time he won, one time he drew, and he's been in two rematches with his opponent. The first time was against Permain Stravine, and he knocked him out in like a minute 30. And then the second time was when we were on the air against Luis Ortiz, and we saw how that went. But Tyson Fury is not either of those men. He's much taller. He's younger. He's a better fighter, way better fighter. So it's going to be interesting. It's a perfect matchup. The more I talk it out, the more.
Are you trying to tell me that I'm not making a $5,000 J-size bet on this fight?
I would say there's no real angle to bet on this fight if you want to make a J-size bet. There are many other fights. There's decent boxing. There's some other. I'll talk about it as we go, but there's some other looks on this boxing card that are actually pretty decent.
But you're saying nothing lock enough to bet on the Wilder Fury fight. That is basically just. Well, because here's the funny thing. Since you guys are talking about it, just kind of if you guys want to just look at angles on how you want to attack the fight, Wilder's about -120 to -130, depending on your book, right? But you could just bet him to win inside the distance at even money. So if you like Wilder, instead of taking the money line, just bet him to win inside the distance at even money. Since he's only won one fight in decision, he's like 41 knockouts and only one decision. So that kind of seems like the way to go if you want to bet Wilder in this fight.
100%, absolutely right. That's There's no. I would be shocked. Wilder is not going to win a decision. If this fight goes to decision, Fury's going to win like 8 rounds. That's how it's going to be. And that's the thing about Wilder is if he gets behind on the scorecards like he always does, he's going to start looking for that knockout, and then that's when it's going to be, are we where we were before? Is Fury going to let him punch himself out, or is Fury going to actually try to be the aggressor? It's tough, man, because if Fury tries to come inside on Wilder, Wilder's got NyQuil in his hands, so Fury might go to sleep. But then who's to say that Fury doesn't get up? Like, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be wild.
What is anybody watching this Memphis-Houston matchup?
Yeah, I got it on now.
I mean, you can grab Houston +3.5 live.
Yeah, what's the money line?
Plus 165.
Yeah. I think the only thing that I don't like is that there's only 12 minutes left in the game. Or I would take that plus 165 right now.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if it's a good spot to grab the points up 3.5.
You know what might be a good game tonight to come in on both sides is Gonzaga and BYU. I really think that that's going to be a shootout. Both teams are going to be involved in that one.
Yeah, that total's high too.
Well, what's the total? Because I bet it at 158, and I thought that was solid.
Did you take the over, Al?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I mean, if that's where the total's at, I don't mean the total's too high. I just mean it's a high total.
A friend of mine is on the over.
Both teams score a lot. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was 90 points scored in the first half.
Untouchable Jay, I wrote a NASCAR article for SBR, but practice times were not out yet. So we will be on a half an hour before the race starts tomorrow. So I will look over all the lap times and consecutive averages, and I'll have something for us for tomorrow for sure.
How about Ryan Newman walking out of the hospital, eh? That's wild,
bro. Absolutely insane. If that doesn't kill somebody, right? Who's ever going to die in a NASCAR again?
Well, they even said Earnhardt should have never died because he didn't wear the safety equipment that everyone else was wearing. He was still the only guy who wouldn't wear it.
It didn't exist. His death.
Yeah, they made it after that.
They made the Hans device that everybody wears around their neck now because he died. So yeah, he saved a lot of lives. But getting flipped over like that and then being upside down and the driver's side getting hit at 200 miles an hour is just insane. Absolutely crazy that didn't kill him. I can't wait though for tomorrow. I love Las Vegas. It's a 1.5 mile cookie cutter that we crushed last year. So I'm looking forward to it. Ryan C says wrong. Dale chose not to wear the device. Bro, the Hans device didn't exist when he died. I'm telling you.
Yeah, his son has talked about it many times that they developed it. They were in the midst of developing it right as he died, and he was like, "I'm not wearing that. Fuck that." But it wasn't mandatory. It was never mandatory at all. Then they made it mandatory.
Oh. Actually, it says the device was designed
in the 1980s.
In the early 80s, but nobody used it in the sport. So that's a good call, Ryan.
I'm actually on the Wikipedia right now.
I am too.
I'm not really interested in arguing about it.
But I guess they made it a mandatory thing then.
It was adopted in the NHRA in 1996.
NASCAR mandated the use of the Hans device in October 17th, 2001. Earnhardt died before that, didn't he?
February 2001.
Yeah, absolutely.
February 2001. There you go. So I was half wrong. That's a good call, though. All right. So, yeah, 37-39, 11 and a half minutes left in the game. Oh, man.
Larry Savage says NASCAR needs to mix in a right turn.
There are a couple races.
They have right turns.
I think that we're going to see Memphis at plus money and regret the fact that we didn't take Houston. That's what I think.
Al Mac, they're asking if you got any hockey looks in the chat.
I like the first period under in Toronto, Carolina, just because. Oh, well, I would say first period under, and then depending on how that goes, third period over, which is always kind of a weird way to play games, but that's how I've been doing it. Especially with two teams that are in a playoff race, they need to win games in regulation. So yeah, I really like that. Besides that, I haven't honestly really looked at the hockey card. I will do that though.
Yeah, you've been doing well on the show with hockey.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Toronto at home.
700 goal today.
Wow. I like Matthews to score. Every game I've been betting Matthews to score, and it's been working out. I like Colorado against LA. That's a solid look for me.
All right. I'm going to try middle this game here. I think Xavier has something in him to keep it close,
What?
so I'm taking Xavier plus 7.5.
I think that SMU Tulsa game could see plus money on both sides. West Virginia, TCU.
Coco Bongo says, I'm Canadian, so I always forget 200 miles an hour is 320 kilometers. Yeah, they had that communist metric system up there above the border.
The Bulls are 1-10 as a home dog this year, Larry said.
Yeah, that's actually something Tyler and I were also talking about, was that Suns-Bulls game. I mean, both teams are bad, but the Bulls are in a bad way right now. And we were thinking that might be a situation where you're going to see either the Suns win it, or it's going to just be kind of both sides. You're probably going to get plus money on both sides on that game too.
Yeah,
but the lean
Look
towards
at
the Suns.
The Suns on a back-to-back are absolutely terrible, though. ATS. I think they're like, last time I checked, they're like 5 and 12 ATS on a back-to-back. I mean, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. That's too many games. But they're really bad on back-to-backs off the top of my head.
Yeah, you could grab the Bulls plus money, obviously, now, and then hope they get out to league, grab the Suns. I don't know. It just seems like a shitty – it just seems like I want to take the Suns to fade the Bulls. It just seems like the Bulls are the most fadeable team right now.
I got a
The
prop
Suns
hook
are
in that game.
The Suns are a feisty team. Like, they're not as bad as their record indicates. They're not as bad as the Bulls, at least.
Oh, what's your prop look?
I like
Tyler?
Ayton to go over 18.5 points. You figure Chicago's been weak up front for like the past 2 months. They're dealing with a lot of injuries. One of their last big men got announced he's out today, so now they're down to about 2. And they're giving up about 32 points to opposing centers over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, Larry Savage is in agreement. He says take the Suns. Suns win by 10 plus. I know Jay Money was thinking about taking the Suns today too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I watched a bit of his show, and that was one of the games he was talking about during the portion that I watched. And yeah, he was contemplating taking the Suns. Wasn't sure if he wanted to grab them pre-game or in-game. I couldn't remember exactly, but I know that was a look he had too.
You want any more NBA props, T?
I'm on Joe Harris over 13.5 points in that Brooklyn-Charlotte game. And then I got one other play that I'm on. It's not a prop. I took Miami first half team total over 60.5.
You want to put any of those in?
Oh, we got a while before any of those games start, so we could wait a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the only game that starts early today is the Clippers. None of the other ones start till 7.
Clippers, huh?
Still early. Oop, there goes Nova. Quick basket to start the second half. Let's see.
We lost Al Mack.
Yeah, we lost Al Mack. Oh, he's back.
We'll get Almac back. Don't you worry, fellas.
I'm back. Look at those Tampa Bay Vipers hanging around with the Houston.
Are you watching that?
I was
shit?
waiting for it. I was surprised it took this long for him to bring up XFL.
I'm trying to figure out why I didn't when I was contemplating betting Houston, why I didn't. It's 46-44 now. I'm not going to get plus 3.5 again, am I? They're just going to blow right past these butts, aren't they? Kind of watching a bit of this TCU game. TCU's been scrappy against West Virginia.
My daughter, I was talking to my daughter last night, right? Because she's sleeping over. I have her this weekend. She's with my mom though right now, and she can't wrap her head around the fact that I talk on YouTube as a job. She's like, that's not a job.
Who can't get their head around it?
My daughter, she's like, mommy goes to school and teaches, and she's like, all my friends go on YouTube. They don't get paid. It's not their job. She can't wrap her head around the fact that this is my job.
Well, yeah, because she can't wrap her head around the fact that her 12-year-old friends who go on YouTube, no one watches their fucking because who the hell wants to watch a 12-year-old?
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, for every one millionaire 10-year-old on YouTube, like with like 1 million followers or whatever, there's like 500,000 10-year-olds who get 2 views talking about whatever the hell it is 10 talk about. I don't know. I have an 11-year-old niece, or is she 10 years old? I don't know. She's one of those ages, and she's never said anything that I found interesting. So,
Like ever in her whole life?
I mean, she's a 10-year-old, man. Just go, and you humor. What do you want from me?
45-46. This Memphis-Houston game. Houston plus 110 right now.
Yeah, Xavier just had a really awesome dunk, by the way. If you guys want to grab Xavier plus the points at the moment, if you're still getting 8, I wouldn't mind that. Oh, Nova just came right back. It's 35-25. I just have a feeling I don't think Nova runs away with this. I think Xavier is going to. I think Nova's going to win. Obviously, they're up by 10. They played better, but I think Xavier is scrappy enough. They're going to probably. I think they're going to keep it within 8 points by the end. Probably want to lose it by 5 or 6. I'm sorry, Jay. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, it's all good, man. Houston minus 140. Memphis is plus money. God damn it.
I just said that a fucking minute ago that we might have this opportunity to get on.
I'm taking Memphis right now at plus 155 with 7 minutes left.
Memphis?
Yep.
Why? You think Houston comes back?
I think
out?
there's 6.5 minutes left in the game. They're down 2 and they're home. I think that they will have the lead at some point in the last 6 minutes of this game.
All right, I'll grab them too.
Why can't I get this in?
Because the line just changed. I got it at plus 170.
Okay, they're shooting a free throw. Memphis, I think they're going to be going to the line.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be pissed if they don't come back over the top because we just would have had it plus 150 on both sides. But I mean, they're home. They're scrappy.
Is Houston leading the way in bringing back short shorts?
Oh, so many teams do it, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, but Houston seems every time I turn on a Houston game, I can always bank on at least two of their players wearing shorter shorts. I was just wondering if they're leading that trend. I first noticed it last year. Like, I don't know.
UCLA, the whole team is wearing short shorts. Pepperdine too.
I mean, it was bound to happen. Trends move.
I don't know why I even know that, but yeah.
No, it's the reason why I noticed is because just the long baggier shorts has been the style for just 15 to 20 years now. That like a couple of random guys are starting to wear shorter shorts again, it just stands out like a sore thumb. You're like, oh, is that short shorts? Okay, well that's something.
It's just going to take a couple of hipsters to change that.
Yeah, I don't know. Untouchable Shade says, looks like Villanova might run away with this one. Yeah, they just banged in a 3, so we'll see.
All right, so I got plus 160 was the price that I got on Memphis. It's an official play. I don't have time to put it in the bottom of the chat because I am ready to fire on this Houston game.
Yeah, just when I said, too, that it looked like Xavier was staying scrappy, might keep in the game, Nova goes on a little run and opens up a 14-point lead, and Xavier has to call timeout. You know what I mean? Isn't that kind of annoying?
What just happened?
It's like right when I'm like, yeah, I think Xavier is going to keep this game close. They've been scrappy, blah, blah, blah. Nova goes on like a 6-0 run and opens up a 14-point lead.
Why did they take the free throw away from Memphis? What just happened?
I don't know.
And this Clippers line's already down to 6.5.
Really? What do you mean they took the free throw?
There's a game in Sacramento? Yeah, eh?
No, it's in Los Angeles. Sacramento started off. They scored the first 4 points.
Oh, well, it is down to 6.5. 2-point discount there. That's kind of what we want, right?
That total's already down 6 points.
Yeah. See, this is why it's like so odd, like trying to bet spreads and totals in the NBA pregame. Like it moves so much in game. How can you justify betting it pregame all the time? I don't know. I mean, yeah. So, hey, what time does your little fighting stuff start?
4 o'clock.
Oh, is that when your partner comes on?
Yeah. Dave was like, I have to eat, shower, drive in the next 25 minutes. He's like, I might be a little late.
Dave's never showered before coming on the show.
I'm like, okay, bro. Okay.
Drive, where is he at? Hanging out with his buddies? Oh shit, I gotta go home, get my computer.
I mean, I'm always late, but has Dave ever been on time?
No, I said you're fashionably late every week. Yeah, you made it on time today, Al. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it was a struggle, but I'm here.
Memphis has to like not shoot 58% from the free throw line. They got to make their free throws in the last 4 minutes of this game.
Yeah, that'd be pretty dope, wouldn't it?
It would. Not going to lie.
World Rank says value don't always equate to a winning bet.
True that. You make both those free throws, big boy. We need to stop here, and we need a 3-ball. And I'm coming right back on the other side.
Joseph says Ant's just jealous of the side piece. I might be jealous of a side piece if I knew which side piece you're talking about, Joseph. Boston Nick in the chat. What up, Boston Nick?
What's up, Nick?
Larry Savage says the Clips are looking rusty. 8-0 start for the Kings.
Total's down 13 points that fast. It's already down to 220.
Oh, Joe said Dave is the new side piece. I don't know if Dave's new. Been on the show for a year, hasn't he, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave's an OG.
Yeah, Dave's been around for a minute now.
I mean, Dave was around back when you guys were using Google Hangouts.
Robert Allen is confused on how you make money when you bet both sides of a game at plus 150, Jay.
Let's say you bet Houston, you bet $1,000 at Houston at plus 150, right? Now you'll win 1,500 on that bet. You bet $1,000 on Memphis plus 150. You make 1,500 on that bet. No matter what bet wins, you're making $500 of profit. It's a guaranteed $500 of profit because you'll get 1,500 back, right? So let's say Memphis wins, you get 1,500 back. So the 1,000 that you lose on Houston, and then there's $500 left over. That's how you get that at both sides.
Or $100 on each side to make $150. For those of us who don't bet $1,000 a game,
right? That's also true.
Jimmy Butler is out. You see that, guys? Jimmy Butler is out.
That's not good. It's not even an injury either. It's personal.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
So how's that going to affect tonight's game?
They probably still win that game by a decent bit, but
if he's out, can I just go ahead and bet his point total under right now for my entire bankroll?
I mean, your bookie will probably just void that bet.
By probably, you mean absolutely 100% he will.
Yeah.
I've done that before on player to hit home run props. They had they had the list of players that hit home run in a game. And one was Hammy Ramirez, and he was literally just DFA'd that morning by the Indians, but I could still bet him to hit a home run. No, so I just hammered it, and then of course they canceled the bet. They're like, yeah, we're not going to honor that one. I'm like, what? That's not my fault. You guys didn't pay attention that he was DFA'd. Xavier. Down 10 now, so we're still live on that play there. This Memphis game's going to go down to the wire, Jay.
Yeah, I know.
1-point game.
Man, we should have jumped on that under in LA, Sacramento.
Yeah.
13 points, 6 minutes into the game.
Are you being Captain Hindsight here?
No, I'm just being I'm not like set up just yet, so I would have made that bet probably.
Well, yeah, it was like 100.
Whatever.
It was like 230. That's a high total.
Yeah,
It closed at 232.
the
It's all the way
Clippers
down
win
to
when
219.
games go under. Yeah.
Ooh, wow. All right. We gotta come back from the X-Men here. Well, they're technically the Musketeers, but I think the X-Men's a better name. Boom. All right. 6-point game now. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Xavier.
Has anybody ever been to Xavier, Ohio?
It's in Cincinnati.
No.
They're in downtown Cincinnati.
I haven't.
Have you guys ever seen the movie Gummo?
No.
Negative.
I have never. I've only been to Ohio because I drove through it. I think the only time.
I wouldn't recommend it, but that's just me.
Houston missed 1-point game, 2 minutes left. Come on, Memphis. You got to score when it counts, big boy.
Let's see. It's still 56-55. It's been a 1-point game for a minute now, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Every time I look back at this game, it's a 1-point. The score's different, but it's still a 1-point contest. Kind of.
Timeout, Houston. Minute 41 left. They have the ball.
Yeah, well, we're going to sweat this little plus money dagger out, aren't we?
Yeah, bro.
Hey, with the fights coming up in a few minutes, why have we not discussed what you're going to be on?
I don't even think I'm on the first fight. Let me check to see what the first fight is.
I'm going to pull it up right now. Oh, by the way, guys, the fights are on ESPN Plus for the UFC. So, in case anybody wants to stream that, they have ESPN Plus. Is it going to be Priscilla versus Shauna Dobson?
Yeah, I didn't even cap that fight. So,
how about this, though? Because I know you didn't cap the fight, but what I'm looking at is Dobson is a minus 220 favorite. Dobson wins by decision is minus 110. Don't all these broads go to this distance of these fights?
most of the time, yeah. What is the fight round 2 starts?
I don't think I have that one. For these little preliminary fights, my props are very limited.
Yeah, I have no opinion on this fight. Everybody can go to Dave's Twitter account and see if he's on anything. It starts at 4:00, and like the first fight is probably in 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But there were a couple fights that I just didn't have time.
There's another chick fight, Angela Hill and
Yeah, I have no opinion on that fight. Angela Hill is a last-minute replacement, so
Okay.
she fought not that long ago against, I think, Hannah Cyphers, and she was instantly made the favorite, I think. But I don't know. I think that fight can go either way, and she's got a real knack of fighting down to her level of competition or fighting up to her opponent when she's an underdog. But and I know Dave likes her a lot, just like as a fighter. But I don't know, man. I think Angela Hill should win. but I think it can go either way. So I'm not betting that fight.
Oh my God, Xavier's missed like 4 easy layups in like the last 2 minutes. What about Kai Kara France versus Tyson?
Yeah, I like Kai Kara France in that fight.
Minus over $2.
I hate to lay that much money on Kai Kara France, but I do think that he should win the fight. I wouldn't take the dog. I'll leave it at that. I have a whole breakdown that I wrote down that I'll read in a minute. Just trying to see what's going on in this Houston fight. Game. Did he even foul in there?
I do the same thing all the time. I always call a tennis match a fight.
Says Angela Hill takes short notice fights like it's her job. She took minimal damage against Cyphers. It's a good matchup stylistically if she plays the range right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
The thing about it is,
how big of a favorite is
go
she?
ahead.
Angela Hill is about minus $1.80-ish. Probably give or take 10 cents depending on the book.
Man, that's a lot.
You could take her by
decision. I don't know if that's justified.
Yeah,
Luke Boonmi is a well, she was a phenom, like regarded as a phenom domestically.
Yeah, Boston Nick likes Loma.
All right, Ant, tie game. Let's go, big boy. Let's start the day off right. Minute 26 seconds.
You're ahead of me on the stream. Oh, man, look at number 11 shorts. Holy crap.
Okay, so there's a timeout. So in regards to the Kai Kara France fight, let me see my notes. I wrote Kai Kara did well in his last fight. I've always liked this kid since the Ultimate Fighter season he was on. I think Nam is an exciting fighter when he's in the groove. However, he has some flaws for sure. He doesn't throw enough volume for me. He doesn't go to the body as much as he should. Now, that gets masked because he has really solid power, so it doesn't bite him in the ass. But let's be honest. Anyone that's watched Tyson Nam knows that he gets stuck in a rut. He allows his opponents to dictate the pace of the fight entirely too often for my liking personally. He doesn't change levels enough for me. I think whether it's on the ground or on the feet, he doesn't change levels love for me. I think Kai Kara is a pro's pro. He's equipped to handle most situations, whether it's on the ground or on the feet. But we know he's a Muay Thai fighter. That's his wheelhouse. So when you combine that with Kai's movement in the cage, which is phenomenal, if you take that into consideration, everything I just said about Tyson Nam, the pick for me has to be Kai Kara France. That is what I wrote down last night when I was watching tape on the fight. As far as the Angela, I literally wrote Angela Hill on short notice here. Comes in as the favorite. Am I surprised that she's the favorite? No, but this line is inflated, whether you like her or not. I think that Loma throws way more volume, but she doesn't have any power. At this price, it's a pass for me. Now we'll see. I think my favorite fight, if you're going to throw, if you're looking for a parlay piece, is to fade Karolina Kowalkiewicz.
World Rank says this late in the game, Jay, you might as well just stay with Memphis, no hedge. Yes.
Yeah, yes. I mean, it sucks that I got a nickel on him. You know what I mean? But I don't know if listen, now that there's a minute and 26 left, if they go up by 2, you're going to be able to get plus 180 probably, or plus 160, I would think, on Houston. And if that's the case, I'm eliminating the risk. I'm out.
Or what you can also do is you can insure your bet. So just bet on the other side so that you win your stake. So you either lose nothing or you win.
All right, that's an and one for Xavier.
Oh, we got the ball in. We got the ball in this one too, with a minute left.
I didn't realize you put a knick-knack on it. When the hell did you just start putting knick-knacks on things randomly like this?
When I'm trying to get that money on both sides.
I mean, normally, like I see about 500 before, but normally it's when you're like, I think I got a sure thing here, and you're trying to fucking pay your phone bill. Usually is
Houston plus 140. Did I already bet Houston or Memphis? Oh, I bet Memphis. Houston is plus 140. I'm out, bro. Plus 150.
Just bet it.
Oh, wait a minute. Memphis is going to the line. Oh, I don't know what to do here, Ant. Do I try to pick up the 725? Or do I just tell me to eliminate the risk, Anthony. Tell me.
Just eliminate the risk. Eliminate the risk. If you had $50 on it, let it ride. If you got 500 on it, eliminate the risk and take it.
I'm betting a nickel. When I'm doing these hedge spots, I'm doing a nickel minimum. Or I'm betting 1,000 if it's something I love, like Creighton the other day. I knew your boys had it in them, and I had 1,000 on it. They took it off the fucking board, bro.
You asked me too many goddamn. You're trying to ask me too much, man. You should just took it. There it is. Memphis is up 2.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Last time they took it off the board, when I was here, they stopped you from losing.
Yeah, but don't say that because Memphis just took the lead, and I'm on Memphis for not $500. You give me a heart attack when you do those things.
Yeah, the thing about Loma Lukbunbi is that she is highly regarded in where she is from. I think last time she fought on the Adesanya Whitaker card, and she was like a minus 280 favorite. So being a dog now against a woman who fought like 3 weeks ago, having to travel, I don't know. I think the value is on Loma. I'm not going to bet it, but in my opinion, I think the value is on her.
Look at this. The total is dropped 20 points in the first quarter of this Kings game. The Clips have scored 11 points. I mean, the funny thing, the Clips are down 14, and they're still not even money yet.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Wow. I tried to get it in too, bro.
What, tie game now? Yeah, 59 off.
Yeah, we have the ball though. I tried to get it in and I couldn't get it in. Houston fouled. 26 seconds. Memphis possession. We're going to the free throw line. Oh my God! It was almost an N1, bro.
Let Tyler back in. Tyler, have you watched this freaking Clippers game? Holy shit.
That was a very bad first quarter.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing is they're still minus money.
I seen it jump once or twice. It got to like plus 115, and then it jumped right back to like minus 115.
Probably because as soon as they hit plus money, everyone hit them live.
I think it excuse me, I think it just depended on who had the ball and which end of the floor they were on. The moment the Kings went down the floor, it became plus money. Then they missed, and the Clippers grabbed the rebound. It went right back to them being the favorite. I think we'll get that plus money here in this next quarter if the Kings come out and score first. Hopefully it gets up to like plus 150 and we can middle that game.
How's that NBA game looking to you? Any assists?
No, they only scored 11 points in that first quarter. He had 5 of them. So there was only 3 other buckets he could have assisted on. I think 2 of them happened. He was already on the bench.
As soon as I get my heart broken in this Houston game, guys, in the chat, I'll turn my attention to the fights.
Why are you saying you're going to get your heart broken? I don't like that.
I mean, he missed a free throw, so it's a 1-point game.
I'll be right back.
I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's $500, but it would be nice to start the day off up 700 or 750, whatever it is. That sets up a good night.
Mr. Mahatma Gandhi wants to know when the first fight starts.
Should be like really soon.
City of Comedians wants us to stream it live. We are right down there in the sbrvideo.com/liveline link in the description.
There's Dave.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Did I lose? Did I just get beat by a heartbreaker? Hold on.
Yo.
Nobody tell me. Nobody fucking tell me.
Mic
5.
check.
I don't know. You just did the countdown and
It's over. It's over.
Oh, we won?
Yeah, we fucking did.
Memphis put it on the board?
Put it on the fucking board. Give me that 750.
Yeah, give me that.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, 800. I'm sorry. But wait, we're not something if they just said, but we're not sure if this game's over. Don't break my fucking heart, you refs. Don't you fucking do it to me.
Why? What do you mean they're not sure if the game's over?
Yeah.
Hold on. My stream on the game is behind yours, so
Can you hear me, boys?
yeah,
I
we
hear
can
you.
hear
Yes.
you. Jay's just
Oh my
wrapped up in his
god,
money.
you impolite motherfuckers. I'm sitting here trying to test my mic, thinking it
I
doesn't
couldn't,
work.
Dave, I couldn't hear you until just now.
Yeah,
when
literally
you said,
when you just came
when you
through.
said, "Can you hear me?" It's the first time I heard you.
Oh right, okay, fair enough.
You sound really good though.
Yeah, that's because of my little friend.
Fucking guy, Dave Betts.
Yeah,
on
we
the
just first
big
the cash
screen.
bet as well.
Let
Hey,
me see
hey.
the big screen. I like it, bro. Mic stand, check. Microphone, check. The screen, check. Dave, that's
the green screen not checked though because the green screen failed. Oh, here's my look. You need to get to bed, bud. Yeah, go to bed.
Oh, is that little Dave?
Yeah, that's Mini Dave trying to sabotage me.
Bro, you sound phenomenal. What kind of mic?
This is the same microphone I have had the entire time, boys. Yeah, the only difference is this mic has been quite far away from me. So since I've bought this stand, now obviously it's right in front of my mouth, and I haven't even attached the pop filter yet. So when I attach that, it should sound even more crisp.
You sound great, bro. Are you ready to fucking kill this UFC card with me?
Yeah, sorry I'm late, boys. It's been a hectic week, man, and I didn't get the chance to give you guys this bet, and it's just cashed. I did not expect her to finish this fight that quick, but they just priced this girl at plus 160, right? And please, could anybody enlighten me how Shauna Dobson is going to come into this fight as such a heavy favorite? Two females that are inexperienced and probably the lowest level that you could possibly get in the UFC. And one girl is such a heavy favorite. Absolute stupidity from the bookies, in my opinion. People started hammering Dobson as well for some unknown reason. It was strictly a value play for me, and I hit half a unit on Priscilla right there.
The good news, Dave, is that even though you didn't give out that plus 160 winner, I just cashed plus 160 on Memphis to pick up 800 to start the day.
Is the game officially over?
There's point. Yeah, it's final. Boom.
Nice. Yeah, we'll break down these fights, and I just need to run to the store because we're here for a long time, and I need to get a couple drinks because I've got nothing in.
Yeah, so. You know what, bro? You're better off doing it now until we get into the meat of the card. If you want to run, run out.
You'd rather me run now? I'll be probably be about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'd rather you do it now, and once you're back, you're back. You know.
Can't you send your wife out to get you your booze?
Bro, don't talk.
She doesn't drive, and we have 2 children in bed, bro. Well, one in bed. One of them's bothering me. Look, say hi to everyone, then go. Say hi and then go.
The ninth. Hi, little Dave. What do you think this is? The 1950s?
What?
Just send your wife. You sound like fucking Andrew Dice Clay.
If it was the 1950s, I would have told him to send his little kid out to get the fucking beer. Because you could actually do that in the 50s.
Dave, quickly, right before
8-year-olds show up at the...
I'm going to give my card before I go, boys, yeah? Just quickly, I'll give out my...
What's the next... Are you on the next fight?
Yeah, but listen to me, boys. I wanted to stress this more than anything, that this week for me, the value was just slapping my face. I've even took people that I'm not so confident on. One of them has just happened, and she won, okay? The next one... Okay, just take it easy, all right? Because I'm just playing half units on these. I'm going for Loma Lookboo me, okay?
Yeah.
I don't have a chance to break it down to a T, but to keep it short, it's a Muay Thai fighter versus a Muay Thai fighter. And yeah, we've seen Angela Hill have success lately, and I think it's her opponents that have made her come across as a better fighter than she actually is. Because when you go back, you go back and look at Angela, boy, when she faces a pressure striker, she doesn't fare too well. Let's just put it that way. And I will take another plus 170 on a female that deserves to be way closer to pick mods. That's it for me. So yeah, I'm on Look Boom Me next. I got her at plus 174 for half a unit. And what fight is after that? Because I should only miss. Right, okay, so Kai Kara Francis after that. He made it to Sonoja this week, but I didn't pay up for him. Okay, I didn't pay up for him.
I feel the same way. I think he wins the fight, but do you really want to lay that? Like, that's my
After last time, no. After last time, no.
Yeah.
Although I will say that.
What do you mean after last time?
Brandon Moreno is a beast. So it's hard to compare Moreno to Tyson Nam, but we have to remember Tyson Nam is an experienced dude, man. So yeah, take it easy. But with Cara France, I put him in a parlay with Jake Matthews, and I managed to get plus money on that. I think it was I've posted these on my Twitter anyway for anybody interested.
You know, another parlay piece I like is Yan Xiaonan. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I've got her. She was the punching parlay with Jalen Turner. this week, because funny enough, people are trying to talk crap about Jalen Turner, yeah, and I think they're getting a bit. I think they're getting a bit scared by the numbers, because you look at the records of Jalen Turner and he's 8-5, and he's fighting a guy who I believe is 7-0. But Joshua Kulabeo, sorry if I butchered his name there, you'll never guess who his striking coach is. Good old Edmund, bro. If you've got Ronda Rousey's striking coach, I'm sorry, yeah, but I am not gonna fear you. I'm not gonna fear you in the octagon. No disrespect, but we all know about Edmund and what he did with Ronda. He did absolutely nothing. So I had to pick Jalen Turner, and I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people are taking the undefeated guy, because they're looking at these odds, looking at his record, and saying to themselves, "Well, damn." Jalen Turner's been beat 5 times and he's only won 8 times, and this guy's undefeated. So yeah, let me take him, but it's a bad move in my opinion. So yeah, I laced him up with Jan and Jalen for the punching parlay this week, and then Kai Kara France and Jake Matthews, and that should cover me till I'm back, and I'll cover the other stuff. Just in case for some reason, if something happens and I miss the first prelim fight, which is Kenan Song and Kalen Potter, I actually gave out Kalen Potter as my dogs in the odds this week, and I will be backing him as well for half a unit. Another guy value.
We'll break down the whole card. I got my notes. I did not the Potter fight though. I did not have time to cap that fight, so that's all you. But all right, do what you got to do and run back.
Yes, bro. I got a fast car. I won't be too long. Back soon.
All right.
Tyler, Clippers -120 on the money line right now. They're down 11. Is this the spot?
If we can wait and get that plus money there.
I have a feeling if it's plus money, it might be too big of a.
I mean, how big is it? Too big of a lead with a top 3 NBA team and a bottom 5 one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true.
Especially this might just get to. That's why they won't switch it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It was like -450 pregame, and now you're looking at it's all the way down to -120.
It might get so far that they might just give up though if it ends up at plus money.
Ron Lofton says nope, Kings all the way for him.
I mean, you're in a good spot if you have the Kings at plus money right now.
You're at a good spot if really good plus 8.5. I'm just thinking, like, how many times have we seen these bad teams, or how many times have we seen teams, really good teams, go down early and then just come out and look at that. At this point in the third quarter, the Clippers could have a 10-point lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, or we could see the same thing we saw last night where the Spurs came out and they went out to that huge lead against Utah, and they just
never looked back.
Yeah, they just never looked back.
But the thing about that, Tyler, was that Utah was looking ahead to the game tonight against Houston, I think. They were like, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, based on the way that I broke it down, I was like, how did they just shit the bed last night? And it was like, it's because they have a huge playoff implications game against Houston. It looked like they might have packed it in late.
Yeah, you might be right. And you gotta think. Well, I think they've played each other twice since the Eric Gordon 50-point game. So I mean that's passed. But haven't they traded wins on each other's home floors the last 2?
Yes,
that's what I thought.
I'm just trying to get on the Clippers at some point, and maybe I need to just pass on the game because you're still laying, like right now, you're laying about $1.30 on the Clippers, and they're down 11. Probably because it's the only NBA game on right now. Maybe I feel like I'm trying to force a play on it, but
yeah, that's the other thing is I don't want to force it.
Yeah. I think that Dave is bang on with this Loma Luke Moonby pick. Like this woman she was a professional Muay Thai fighter before she was in the UFC. And the thing about this card is that you have a lot of American exports that are facing against these high quality Asian fighters. So the market isn't really like knowledged enough to know that some of these fighters are extremely talented in comparison to the stock in the UFC. So there's a lot of, just like Dave said, there's a lot of value just from I guess misinformation about some of these fighters. But I'm gonna definitely be on Loma now that he's mentioned that.
Loma at plus what, 140?
I think if the fight was a pick, I would take Angela Hill, right? But at that plus price, I think it's a dog or pass situation. So I can't fault Dave for that.
Well, I mean, this woman is a 2-time gold medalist in Muay Thai fighting. Like, she's a decorated fighter. She boxed at one point. Like, she's only had 5 professional MMA fights, but she's a killer. Like,
yeah, she's really small though, and I always worry about Angela Hill fighting to the level of her opposition. That worries me, man. When she's a favorite like this, she fights down to her level of competition instead of shining as a favorite. I mean, she gets the job done. She looked good in the Cyphers fight. But
Cyphers has also looked bad.
Oh my God. Fuck
yeah,
you, Xavier.
yeah, Cyphers has not looked great. And I think that both these chicks should consistently be in the pocket. And I think that we're going to see their fists flying a lot. I think Angela Hill is probably better than her opponent in the clinch. And I think she's not the most technical striker. I think her opponent is probably more definitively technical. But I definitely think she has an advantage in the clinch.
It comes down to power, though, at that point, though, right? Like, does she have the power to...
I don't think either of these chicks really have power, to be honest with you. Angela Hill doesn't, and I don't think her opponent probably does either. I think if Angela Hill wins the fight, she's got to keep the fight at mid-range where she could dart in and out of the pocket. I think she's probably going to have problems in the pocket because she's definitely the less technical striker.
Was Angela Hill ever a professional Muay Thai fighter?
I could check that for you. I'm not sure.
Hey, Ant,
I'm going to check as well.
A Clippers first half. They got him at plus 9.5 right now at minus 104. You think the Kings go into this up double digits?
It's hard to tell because I'm not actually watching the game. I'm watching like 2 other games right now. I'm watching the line. I got the constant score updates going and refreshing. It's 10 points now.
She was a kickboxer, professional kickboxer.
Yeah.
So,
well, yeah, I totally get you guys taking a shot. I'm just going to pass for me. I am going to try to hit this college basketball board again. Let me get the fight on at least.
The problem is the books on this Clippers game cannot decide if they want him to be minus 110 or if they want him to be minus 130 on the money line.
Oh, that's changing. It's changing so much so fast.
Yeah, it's like I'm not betting a team that's down double digits at minus 130, but I want them to a little bit closer to minus 110. And
yeah, Jay, I'm going to take a shot with the Clippers first half plus 8.5 at minus 110.
Throw that in the chat for me, T.
Okay.
Just so we fill the bottom up with the fights.
So, yeah, sorry. I said that the Luke Moonby fought on the Whitaker Adesanya card. It was actually on the Maya Askren card in Singapore. That was the last time that I seen her, and she was pretty impressive. I'm just watching it right now quickly.
Oh, they're fighting. It started already.
Oh, I'm watching this XFL game. My Tampa Vipers got the lead.
XFL, man.
Yeah. You see my record in that?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. I don't know.
My question for some people is, instead of spamming the chat, why don't you just fucking Google it? How about that?
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to the people in the chat who spam it with the same fucking question, 8 comments in a row.
Oh, well, I think that the main card for the UFC starts at 7 Eastern. It'll be over at 10 Eastern. And if boxing was smart, they wouldn't even start the event until 10 o'clock. What time does the event start out?
The boxing event?
Yeah.
Like 9:30.
So there you go. That makes sense.
I don't think it overlaps. Like, I don't think they would want this to overlap.
Yeah. They shouldn't want to go heads up against the UFC, even though tonight is tonight
would be the night they would probably beat them out.
Tonight's the
but they're in they own the broadcast rights of both, though. You know what I mean? ESPN has half of the broadcast rights, and then Fox owns the other half. So it wouldn't make any sense for them to want to go head to head with their own product.
So what is the whole undercard on regular television?
2 fights are on regular television, and then the last 4 are on pay-per-view.
Okay.
So that might be what overlaps.
All right, let's find our next college basketball spot while I watch this fight.
The difference here might be her footwork. Hill's footwork looks to be a little bit better than Loma's.
Rye Cave says that Ant ate some grumpy pills today. I don't know. He seemed pretty pleasant.
No, I've seen worse.
Yeah. Ant might as well just hit the lottery.
Oh, you should have seen me. Oh, Jay, check the chat. Xavier's only down 9. They might cover the plus 7.5, and I might get my middle. Otherwise, I'll just push on the game.
Don Carleone says, I like Jake Matthews' money line. Man, there were like 3 fights out of the 12 that I didn't watch a ton on. What did I write for Matthews? Oh, actually, I wrote, it's hard to know what you'll get from Jake Matthews. Sometimes he looks great. Sometimes he looks severely outclassed. He will do what he does, try to get the wrestling going. If Matthews is successful, he probably wins the fight, but he shouldn't be minus 200 in this fight, and that's hard to take. We know Meek is very athletic, very dynamic, but what he does every fight is fall into giving up easy takedowns at an incredible rate. There is a much better chance that Jake Matthews continues to take him down than there is that Meek gets off something spectacular to put Matthews down and out. So, yeah, I agree with the look, Don. But, man, that price, though, bro. That price. Spread had some personal stuff, Ray. He'll be back at it tomorrow with us.
I mean, I guess you got to give that round to Hill. I guess it depends on who you think had more. Oh, I don't know. It depends on who you think had more control on that takedown. They both kind of just fell.
Yeah, I'm looking at this board to see if there's a spot that we can grab something live.
I just turned it on. Oh, I've seen Angela Hill fight before.
Oh yeah, of course you've seen her fight
3 weeks ago.
Yeah,
she fought in Raleigh 3 weeks ago.
You have probably seen her fight literally 6 or 7 times since we started the show.
She used to have a lot bigger of an afro.
Where's Tyler at?
He said he's taking a bathroom break.
Oh, okay. Florida State, NC State. It's a 3-point game with 7 minutes left in the first half. Florida State's plus 110, down 3. Probably a spot I would think where we see plus money on both sides. Mississippi State is down 7 and plus 170 against Texas A&M. They're on the road. They tie the game. They will be the favorite. They're down 5 now, and they're only plus 125 in. If they tie this game, they're going to be a plus 150, plus 170 favorite. I think that's a spot.
I just took the Clippers minus 3.5. I just grabbed the Clippers minus 3.5 at minus 105.
Throw it in the chat for me. And just
now you can get a minus 2.5. You can actually grab the Clippers minus 2.5 now. The line moved again.
I could actually get I can get them minus a half point at minus 110. So put that number in the chat.
For what?
Clips minus a half point.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the one bet that I actually like the most on this boxing card is Sabriel Matisse. Sabriel Matisse is the guy who how do I say this? Maxim Dadashev, his last professional boxing fight before he died was against Sabriel Matisse. So like for lack of a better term, Sabriel Matisse is a killer, and he's won 15 of his pro fights by knockout, and the line is sitting at 4.5 minus 125. I think that his opponent would be lucky to get out of the third round. I bet under 4.5 rounds minus 125. And then I split a unit between Matisse in the second round at plus 600 and Matisse in the third round at plus 600. I just think he's literally a killer, and this guy is not going to be able to stand toe-to-toe with him. So that is my favorite look on this card.
Oh, Tyler, you lucky little cunt. Put that on the board, Jay.
We'll put it
Clippers hit a 3 with no time left instead of going into the half down 9, they're going into half down 6. So instead of getting hooked,
make sure that
he wins
is
that first half bet.
reviewed. Is it getting reviewed or
What?
is it official?
No, it says halftime 54-48.
Put that on the board. 2 wins a day plus 2.6 units to start the day. That's why we're up 160 units.
And then there's another fight, the undercard, Charles Martin versus Gerald Washington. These guys are both like in their late 30s. They're heavyweight fighters. They're fighting it's an title eliminator match for the IBF heavyweight title. The total is 8.5 rounds. I jumped on that under -120. One of these guys is going to get finished. Martin average fight length in his career 3.3 rounds, most finishes in round 1 with 8. Washington average fight length 4.6 rounds, most finishes in round 8 with 6. So I believe that one of these guys is going to get finished, and I really like the under in that fight. And then as far as a parlay goes, because that's kind of the only way that you can make solid plus money on sides here, is what's the guy's name? Imam, and then Surreal Martis inside the distance, and then Charles Martin is a even money parlay.
That was a lot of information, Mac.
Sorry,
Just let me know whatever couple plays you want to make official out of all that card, and then put it in the chat for me, and just like throw it in your DM so you can copy and paste it to me at the end of the night.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, anytime that I say a play, I'm putting it to the side.
Who's winning this fight right now, guys?
I give that second round to Loma.
So are we 50-50 right now? Because I grabbed a little piece of Loma. You guys are talking about that plus money. So I'm like, all right, if it's plus money, let's see what happens.
I can't give you I haven't watched it, Ant, to give you an accurate read, but Mac has that app, right, Mac?
Yeah. MMA Verdict, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's basically got it 19-19.
Okay.
All right. Copper Top wants to know when the Tyson Fury is fight. It's like what, 10 o'clock tonight?
Midnight, probably. That
yeah.
way.
They will probably make
Really
their ring
late.
walks at like 12:15.
I love it. Nobody does it like us, man. Fucking marathon officially today. And I'm going to love every minute of it. All right, so we got Memphis home. We got the
Consigliere. Why do I always mess up this dude's name?
Consigliere. Come on, man.
Yeah, Consigliere says Hill is up 2-0 if these judges know what they're doing.
I mean, I'm looking now. Hill is a -3,000 favorite, so maybe my scoring is a little bit off.
Fate24L Unknown says, can we watch this for free? Yeah, if you find a stream, but we're not streaming for the fight.
You could watch the whole MMA card, the UFC card, if you have ESPN Plus, and if you don't have it, I see.
Yeah, you froze.
Yes, you have to pay for the pay-per-view for Tyson Fury or find a stream. All right, Ant, Memphis plus 160, the Clippers plus 8.5 in the first half. What was there any other official plays? The Kawhi.
Kawhi is still to be seen.
Okay, is there any other official plays as of right now?
No. I mean,
Are you adding to the bottom of the screen?
Well, no, we threw everything in the chat because we're going to fill up the bottom with boxing and MMA. But I have those 3 plays down. Did Tyler make something else official other than Kawhi and that Clippers first half? Did you make anything official at the Xavier game?
No, but my bet on Xavier was trying to middle my pregame bet, and my pregame bet was before the show. I didn't make it an official play. I want to push it at Xavier game.
Tyler had that center. I believe he made the center against the Phoenix Suns center prop over. I believe. I don't know if he made it official.
All right, I'll ask him when we get him back.
Yeah, that game doesn't start for like 3 more hours. So when Tyler comes back, we just ask him what that was again.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure I had everything so far. And then when we get closer to the boxing, we'll whatever place that we're gonna make official, I'll jot them down. And when Dave gets back, we'll give out some MMA plays. 2-point game, Ant, in this Mississippi State Texas A&M game. Both of them
I'm watching this fight.
Both of them minus 110 on the money line. I think we probably see plus money on both sides. Mississippi State down 4 and plus 140. Mississippi State is the better team, though, aren't they?
Theoretically.
Isn't Syracuse losing right now to some bullshit team? I think they're playing Georgia Tech, and I saw on the ticker that they're losing by 10 or something. That might be a solid spot to get involved with.
Yeah, they're losing to Georgia Tech right now, 27-20 with about 3 minutes left.
Oh, in the half or in the game?
Oh, at half. I mean, I sure hope it's not 27-20 with 3 minutes left in the game. That'd be a brutal game to watch.
Well, it's Syracuse.
The boys in the chat, viral video, Shaft said that they think that Mississippi State is not the better team. Well, okay, I appreciate the education. You guys know how I am. I'm just betting numbers, not teams. All right, so they're not the better team, and they're down 5.
B-Wax thinks Hofstra Delaware would be a good look for if we were trying to get on both sides of the game.
How much time do we have left in the game?
It's a 1-point game right now with 1:30 in the first half to go. 31-30, Delaware's on top. And in case anyone was wondering, though, this Clippers Kings game, the Clippers second half spread is -9, which basically makes them -3 full game, which is still pretty much right there with where Jay and I got them live at about -2.5 to -3.5, depending on when you're able to click the button. So we still like the Clippers here at this discounted price. They're only down 6. They were down, 14 at one point in the first quarter. They just blown the doors off in the second quarter, scored over about 35 points in the second quarter. Kind of expecting a big second half here from the Clippers. I think they win this game.
Angela Hill closed -10,000.
So she probably won that fight then.
Yeah, I would say 2 rounds to 1. Like, I don't know. I scored it. I scored that second round for Loma, but I don't know. People saw it differently. I feel like if this fight went 3 more rounds, that Angela Hill would probably start to gas, but that's not.
Well, it's 3 more rounds. Of course, you'd gas, right? That'd be 6-round fight. I'd be tired.
Yeah. I could just see the momentum starting to swing, and she was running out of racetrack pretty quickly. Smart fight to take for her on short notice. Very smart career move.
So does she always take these fights on short notice?
Yeah, but she used to lose. Like she's gotten significantly better over the past 18 months, I would say.
And
The arena is packed. I wonder what time it is there.
I'll be back.
Got a bunch of games just popping off now. Drake, Illinois State, Ohio, Bowling Green, St. Joe's, George Mason. Tulsa is doing it big against SMU.
Tyler is back.
I didn't make the play official because it wasn't my play.
At the bottom of the screen.
For you.
All right, just making sure.
Oh, yeah.
My Clippers first half. Making sure we got that.
I did. I bet Tulsa. I got them. So that's going to be another winner for me. Not an official play because I tailed somebody. So it wasn't really my play to make. But that's nice. That's going to be a nice win there. You think the Clippers win this game, T?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, they're only -2.5. What are we doing?
Kawhi's got 2 assists in that first half. We need to pick it up a little bit, but I'll take 2.
Al, you think the Clippers win this game?
I haven't watched. What is the score? They're down 7?
6.
They're down 6, but aren't they the best team in the West or the second best team?
If they locked in on defense, they could just do what they want to this team.
The Clippers are fucking. The Kings are dreadful, aren't they?
They are missing some guys, though. That's the thing here.
We're in this weird spot of the schedule though, where the bottom half of the table is they're holding pat. Like if you look at Atlanta, like Atlanta's been a good team to bet on at home. It's just a weird. This is when the NBA turns into soccer, where you have to like handicap arrogance and handicap how much they want to actually care. You know, this is why people argue about the season being too long, is because it just, you get games like this where teams can just take the night off if they want. That brings me to another point. What do you think about Dallas tonight, Tyler?
The only thing I was looking at beforehand in that game was a Porzingis prop on his points. But then once they announced him and Doncic out, the only thing I think you can do with that game is just live bet it.
You might be able to get both sides of plus money in that game.
Yeah, that's another game we might be able to get both sides. I think that game, the Brooklyn Charlotte game, and the Phoenix Chicago game, and Houston Utah.
You know what? Tonight seems like it's actually suited perfectly for that in the NBA. If you're looking at these 6 games that start at 7, like 4 of them, Atlanta, Dallas, Chicago, Phoenix, Milwaukee, maybe not Milwaukee, Utah, Houston.
That total's sitting at 216.5. All the way down from 232.
Yeah, man. I'm
happy to come back in on the over.
The Clippers don't have Beverly or George. That makes a lot of sense why that line is only 2.5.
Yeah, but they can get
on with the chemistry thing, trying to work in Morris, and they figure Reggie Jackson's out there too, trying to get these new guys involved and implemented pretty quick.
That's the same thing that happened with the Clippers against Boston, is that they're jinkety janked when they're trying to rotate these new guys in.
Yep.
That's the technical term, by the way.
What, jiggity janked?
Yeah. I definitely like Houston as a early, as a pre-flop look. I think Houston has. I don't know. I think they played really well, and they're not getting respected on the market.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure spread was on Houston today. I talked to him earlier.
Well, I mean, if you just look at their number on when they have extended rest versus Utah, like, I don't know, Utah on a back-to-back against a team that's played one game in the past 8 days in a game that they need. They really need this game.
Yeah.
That'll be interesting. It's funny. It looks like the NBA is even trying to avoid Fury Wilder because the latest game is 9 o'clock.
I think everything's just cleared out of the way for that. UFC, NBA.
Is there a Vegas hockey game tonight? No, obviously not, right?
I don't think so. I'll double check.
Yeah, they are. They play at home against Florida.
Oh, yeah, wow. There's there's 3 late hockey games.
Gonna be
Boston, Vancouver, Florida, Vegas, and Colorado, LA. All starting at 10:30.
Florida is a solid look because no one is going to be at that hockey game. The entire building is going to be watching Fury Wilder while that hockey game is going on, and Florida is in a playoff race. They need that game like blood.
Yep.
That might be a solid look.
You guys want to get on these Clippers -3? They cut it to 5.
I can't believe Vegas plays at home tonight. That's a bad look for them.
Yeah.
That arena is going to be empty.
Here comes those Clippers. That spread's working its way back up. It's at 4.5. There's D Money in the chat, putting in Chiefs Kingdom.
My guy D Money in the house. Who's fighting right now? Oh, Tyson Nam against. I was just talking about his opponent.
Kai France. France.
Yeah. Let me see. Dude, -225. Jesus Christ. You know what? If I put him in a parlay, which I really don't bet parlays, but I do in the UFC. Yan Xiaonan and Kai Kara France is even money. That's pretty good, man, because I don't think Karolina Kowalkiewicz has a fucking prayer tonight. Do you know that? Are you? Don't tell me you're on Kowalkiewicz out.
No. I was saying my parlay is Yan and Turner.
I don't think that Karolina Kowalkiewicz has won a round in the UFC since she got fucking starched by Jessica Andrade. I
All right,
think
Jay, it's time. Clippers plus or Clippers -2.
I put it in the chat. I think that she lost all 3 rounds against Alexa Grasso. She lost all 3 rounds against Michelle Waterson. I literally don't think that she has won a round since by Andrade. I am going to bet that. I'm going to make that an official play that I will put at the bottom of the chat. Not heavy though.
I parlayed Kai Kara France with Beck Rawlings in Bellator. I'm gonna look at what's going on with Bellator right now.
Muhammad
That fight's happened. Those
chat that says Jan will murder KK. 100% agree, bro. 100% agree.
Oh, I thought you meant KK is in
Al, even money, bro.
Not the guy I expected to be in the UFC, Mahatma Gandhi. It's probably one of the last guys I would expect to be a big UFC guy.
Yeah, Bellator is kicking off in like 2 minutes as well. So we get a solid 12 hours of fighting here.
Did you bet anything in Bellator? Dude, it has to be an extreme circumstance for me to bet. I just think that the number one, the fighter, the quality of fighter, unless you're talking about the elite like Michael Chandler. I always wished he was in the UFC, but like their like mid-rank, lower ranks are so bad, and it seems like
there's value though, man. There's value though, dude. There's tons of value, especially on the totals. Like some of these totals you can get half a round. Like in the Chalmers Clem fight, I got over half a round at -112. You're telling me I can't last 91 seconds to win?
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Where can I find that line?
The total? Probably not anywhere. Not anywhere that you bet, but I mean on
that
offshore market, it's like no, they won't even post a total on Bellator. That's the thing. More places like more like Intertops and stuff like that. More of the offshores. But I have 3 different fights tonight where I have the total is at half a round. In Crosby Furtado, in Chalmers Clem, and in Flurry and Moore.
At what book?
You know the book, fucking 1xBet. But there's other places too. Intertops has it as well.
Oh my god. 1xBet. Fucking hell. Dude. I mean, so they got to last 2 minutes. They got to last 2 minutes and 31 seconds, you're saying.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about boxing. Yeah, not 91 seconds. Yes, 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Yes. My bad. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what I meant by 91 seconds. But yeah. That's what I sit and do when I watch these Ryzen or ONE FC fights, is I just sit and bet over half a round at plus money. I don't even care who's fighting.
And were you listening to the bet that I made by any chance?
No, I was getting some food and then trying to get that little rat to shut up.
Are you eating banana bread?
Yes. Yeah.
Banana bread's the fucking shit.
Yeah, I made some banana bread a few days ago. I think this is the last of it.
I mean, I wasn't chirping you. I was just asking.
No, I know that.
Banana bread is
Or not
Delicious.
Almac.
Yeah, like banana bread's also probably like the first thing you learn to bake as a kid, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just mush.
Well, I mean, yeah, before it's baked, but that's like all bread.
Deerslayer said he's eating Jay's favorite, Chipotle.
The
Chipotle.
computer's gonna explode. I'm watching 3 things at once right now.
He hates Chipotle, doesn't he?
I think he was just messing with him.
Yeah, I hate you.
I don't hate Chipotle, but I find it surprisingly mediocre for how much people think it's good.
It's one of those chains where the location matters.
Yeah.
Just like Subway. Some Subways are awesome. Some Subways are terrible.
If you gave me $1,000, I would not eat a Subway sandwich. If you were like, Jay, here's this quick fucking Jeezy, bro. I want you to go land club at Subway. Tell you that you would eat a bag of dicks before I ate that turkey club. That's what I would tell you.
And the
So
best
it's a
part
negative
about this,
EV.
and the best part about all this is Jay's never even tried Subway. He just refuses to eat it on principle.
I'm in the deli capital. I'm in the deli
I get
capital
it.
world, bro. I mean, I got there. The delis around here will make you a fucking sub that you'll come. Okay, so like, I just
So what? What are you talking
Can't
about? Like
do it. I don't-
Satrielli's? Satrielli's?
yeah, you know that's not far from me, actually, believe it or not. But yeah, there's just so many fucking great old school Italian delis, man. That the cold cuts, you just can't fucking beat them. They're so good.
So that place in Sopranos isn't far from where you are?
No, everything is around me. It's actually crazy, dude. Like, I would say the top 10 landmarks from that show are within a 20-minute ride in either way.
That's so cool, man.
Yeah. I used to Bada Bing, the nightclub that Tony owns. I grew up in it.
Yeah.
It's called Satin Dolls. It's on Route 17. I literally
Yeah, it's right on the highway.
yeah, it's on Route 17.
I drove by it before, yeah.
I can't tell you how many times, how many drunk fucking nights I've had in that place.
Well, most Subways that I know of are that actually have people eat at them are like small towns and stuff. And I would say that's probably the disadvantage to living in a small town versus a big city is your food options in small towns suck.
They're like, here's this Subway. This is all you get.
No, like literally, like the appeal of living in a small town is there. You know, you're not suffocated with all these freaking people. Like I get the quaintness of being in a small town. Like I've lived in small towns before. As long as you're within like 35 minutes of an actual city, it's not a bad life. But the problem and the main reason why I would never go back to a small town is the food is terrible. Your restaurants are Subways, Dairy Queens, and Taco Bell. You know,
just buy it. You're better off buying a barbecue.
yeah. There's just no.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, there's just no food options in a small town. So I mean, I know plenty.
Jay, are you watching?
Who think Subway is great, but that's just because they're from a small town. It's like the only sub place they've ever been to is a Subway because it's the only thing available where they live.
I'm watching the fight. It was
watching the fight?
Yeah. I thought it was a close first round. Who'd they give it?
I don't know. It's split. It's like 9.45, 9.45. I would say you give that to Nam.
Yeah, he could have taken it. I thought it was pretty close. Alice said, Jay, you're making me miss New Jersey. Yeah, Alice, I hear you. What's wrong with the subways in New Jersey? Like they're like the cold cuts seem like slimy. I don't know, man. I just can't fucking do it. I just can't do it.
Because the meat's not real.
Yeah, it's like you're used to an actual deli making your sandwich, and you go to a Subway, and it's like, this isn't like that.
Yeah,
No.
like if you look at the roast beef, and the roast beef has like a gasoline, like rainbow look to it, like just get up and leave.
I know what you're talking about too, Al. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
that.
I know exactly what he's talking about.
Yep, it's like an oil.
If
It's
that cold cut isn't, if it's not boar's head or fucking Thubens, get the fuck away from me. I don't even want to know who you are.
Just
I'll tell you,
quit.
Kai Kara, France is winning this round.
Yep.
The first pitch is all him. Yeah, I do. Sometimes I hate New Jersey, and sometimes I love New Jersey.
By that you mean you love your food options, and then you hate literally everything else?
I love like the Italian culture too. Like, I mean, it's not Italy, but man, New Jersey is an Italian state, bro.
Cash says, I bet Jared from Subway gets a 12-inch every day now.
Yeah, I bet he does.
I thought that
right up his ass.
I thought that was maybe why Jay was so against Subway.
Honestly, like I agree with Jay for the most part. I mean, if you give me $1,000,
I absolutely agree.
If you give me $1,000, I'd eat nothing but Subway for a week. So Jay and I are on opposite ends of
yeah, $1,000. I'm putting that Subway stuff right down.
Yeah, like I'll eat it in a heartbeat and then ask for another one. But Jay's point about Subway being garbage food is 100% accurate.
I feel like Jay's all talk on that one. Somebody was like $1,000, eat this sandwich. You'd be like $1,000. He'd eat that.
Tyler, I swear to God on my daughter's life, I would not eat a Subway sandwich for $1,000.
And I think we need to call his bluff.
Give me $1,000 to call his bluff.
I think you'd be down.
If I had $1,000 to piss away.
I think you'd be down $1,009 on that proposition. And you'd have a lunch.
Deerslayer says that Jersey's New York's annoying little brother.
Huh.
Yeah, that's kind of true. But everybody that so many people that work in New York live by me. Everybody can.
Jay, have you ever seen that doc about Hitler's family and how Hitler's sons are like Hitler's brother's sons live in New Jersey anonymously?
What?
Wait, what?
You've never seen that? You guys have never seen that?
No.
It's on Netflix. Let me find out.
I've never seen the documentary, but I have heard that like Hitler's extended family all changed their name and have like gone out of the way to be as anonymous as possible.
Why would
they live in New Jersey?
Huh.
I didn't know that.
So you're telling me Jay's next door neighbor is a Nazi?
No.
They're not Nazis. They're just American normal people, but they're related to Hitler.
I would not. If my great uncle twice removed was Hitler, I would probably leave that little factoid of my ancestry to die.
They'd be like, "Who's that great uncle of yours?" You'd be like, "I don't worry about that guy. Just Just don't worry about that guy. That guy's just
What?
Yeah.
What's the live line right now, Mac?
Kara France is like minus 240-ish.
Oh, really?
To start the second round, he was minus 120, and he's moved significantly.
Yeah, I think he won that second round.
Oh, absolutely. He looked in trouble though. Whenever they start to engage, I don't know what it is, but Nam seems to be able to get on, like, fight dirty against him on that inside.
we need one more assist out of Kawhi. He's at 5.
Yeah,
I can't believe you guys have never heard. It's called The Pact. Watch The Pact. It's crazy.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. UNC is getting steamrolled by Louisville. Holy shit. That is really surprising that UNC's bad this year. I mean, I get it that they lost some players, but they don't lose players. They reload. They're UNC. So the fact that they suck this year is absurd.
Could be that recruiting crackdown.
Adam
Our
said
player got injured too.
New Jersey's going red next November. I would bet you $10,000 that New Jersey's not going red next November. As a matter of fact, I don't even know why I fucking vote, because my vote doesn't even matter.
What? Because it's a blue state in the electoral college?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. You think they'd get rid of that electoral college at some point?
Yeah, and like we had it, and what's funny is we had a Republican governor for 8 years, right? But in the general election, when it comes down to voting for a president, it's just it's blue by a landslide.
Don't you guys have that senator who got arrested and convicted for corruption, but yet he's still trying to rerun for election? Not Cory Booker. Your senator, the senator that didn't run for president, the Bob Menendez.
Yeah,
isn't he from Jersey?
He almost went to jail.
Yeah, isn't he running for re-election after like almost going to prison for corruption?
I think so.
Yeah, can you explain to me how in the United States political system, where corruption's practically legal, that you can be so fucking corrupt that they actually let you get convicted for corruption? Like, how corrupt do you have to be? That's what I'm saying. Like, how corrupt are you that you actually get caught and convicted for corruption? You have to be like the most corrupt senator in the country. And he's running for re-election? Like, no one's like, hey, Bob, let's let someone else in.
Hey, Bob, you got to figure one out.
Like, he may very well win the re-election, right? And poor Al Franken had to fucking resign because he grabbed some chicks, or fake pretended he grabbed some chick's boobs through a fucking bulletproof vest.
Like 30 years ago.
I mean, yeah.
Is an openly gay man, to make it even worse.
Al Franken's got a wife and kids, bro.
Really? Oh,
are you breaking news right now, Al?
Who's the one that I'm thinking of who's the openly gay senator?
I thought
Al Franken was gay.
You may be breaking some fucking
Barney
news.
Frank?
Barney.
Yeah. My bad. Yes.
But he retired.
He said he's got a wife.
My bad.
Kids.
I just think that's like so hilarious that the guy, like the level of corruption the amount of corrupt you have to be in the United States to actually, because they're all corrupt, right? I mean, that's just kind of like what we already know. But to actually be convicted of corruption, like you have to be the most corrupt fucking. Like he must have had like stacks of money hidden away in his freezer or something. That said, I got this from Goldman Sachs. I got this. You know what I mean?
That's how it is. That's how it is in Ontario, though. Like the premier of our.
And he got reelected. Whatever. Let's get back.
Premier of our province. Yeah.
Let's get. I just think that's funny. I just think that's funny that the Jay State is going to reelect the guy that got convicted of corruption, because why the fuck not, right?
What's the worst that can happen? Fuck it.
Like, there's 8 million people in New Jersey, and like you're all Democrats over there. There's not one fucking guy who could just go up and go, "Hey, I didn't take bribes. I can run against the nominal Republican guy." That
probably.
I mean, am I
probably
wrong?
Not. Probably not. There probably isn't, though. That's the thing.
They don't have some random state attorney or somebody that they could just go, "Hey, take this Democratic nomination, so that way we don't have to run Bob Menendez again."
I have no idea.
But then they have to.
Al, who are they saying won that fight?
They're saying it's split. It's saying 9.6 to 9.3 for Kai Kara France, but I don't know. If he wasn't that's a tough fight to score, man.
That is, I have no idea if I won or lost that fight, and I actually paid attention.
Clippers are plus money right now, down 7 with 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Is that worth it? I don't know. Are they ever going to get in this game? They didn't fold like Utah did. Utah just folded.
Getting like 4 or like I think the closest I've seen it actually is 4 points, and then they open it back up.
Yes.
I took a -2 when you were going.
All right, here we go.
All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the
30-27. What?
He got unanimous decision.
All 3 judges
That's
scored
terrible.
30-27.
That's
we're in
god-awful.
trouble. We are in trouble
So
tonight.
fucked.
Anybody that's got a bet on Paul Felder, you are fucked. Holy Christ.
Hold on. Explain this while I pull up the Felder fight so I can start putting in a bet.
Yeah, well, I picked Paul Felder in my article, and I bet him. But Dan Hooker is a hometown boy.
All
so
right.
I mean, listen, I think Kai Kara won that fight probably 2-1, even though I thought that they were all close. I would have probably gave that first round though to Nam.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I say that's 29-28 at best.
At best. Yeah.
At best.
Yeah. I agree. I'm on. Consigliere says it wasn't even close. Scroll up and read my chat and look at the metrics. Oh, the actual numbers that you had?
Yeah, he's been
Stats don't matter,
posting
though.
some pretty good been posting some pretty good comments about the fights the whole time.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm on Paul Felder. So we'll see.
Stats don't matter, though. The judges don't look at stats. That doesn't matter. Like, I agree what he's saying. I'm not saying that what he's saying isn't valid. I'm just saying that stats don't matter. They don't care.
What time the UFC fights are on now, and the boxing starts around 10 o'clock.
Red wants to know if we're going to stream the fight. No. If we stream the fight,
We won't be here
we
anymore.
will. Yeah, we will cause SBR to lose their YouTube channel.
Probably
Tyson,
more than that.
apparently Tyson won the fight already. Wilder lost. How about that? You got a patent on that time machine,
Interesting.
bro?
We got time traveler in the chat.
21 beat Young Kids, or Young Chris beat. I thought Anyways, 21 not beating Young Kids. Sorry for misreading that. We'll like to know what time the fight starts. Probably like 11 o'clock Central Time tonight.
Ant, did you just hear what I said 8 seconds before you said that comment? I just said that.
No, Wilder lost. Oh yeah, you're making fun of the guy who had the time machine. That's right.
No, I just said at what time everything was on.
I mean,
You
I
guys,
don't pay
you guys
attention to
both
anymore.
have. You guys both have selected hearing from listening to
They
each
both
other.
both
for
zone each
fucking
other
a
out. They
year.
don't listen to anything you say.
We do. We do. Like literally, I'll say, "Hey Jay, what do you think of this card?" And I'll say that, and then I'll be like, "Okay, that'll give me about 10 minutes for me to like go do something else because I know Jay will like go on for the next 10 minutes breaking down the entire card, and then we'll come back and like, so what are we betting?" And Jay's like, "Did you just hear me?" I'm like, "No, I didn't," because he does the same thing to me. He does the same thing here too. Like we had to tell him. What was it last night? Yeah, we had to tell him 3 times in a 30-minute time frame if that Magic game won or lost.
That's
Jake.
true. Poor spread.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, they fucking lost.
Yeah, it was. It's a
10
bad
minutes later,
loss.
Jay's like, whatever that Magic game. He's like,
Yeah,
they fucking
we had
lost.
we had to remind poor spread 3 times in a half-hour period that his bet lost. And finally, the third time, I'm like, Jay, come the fuck on now. You cannot be serious.
And you know what? I wasn't even
Leave the man
trying.
alone.
I wasn't even trying to be an asshole.
Spread just rolling his eyes.
Dave,
like,
did you
again?
see?
We got talking about the Magic game again? Come on.
Dave, did you watch
Dave,
the Kai Kara France fight?
Nah, boys, I've been home 5 minutes. I haven't seen anything. I've just put
I think we're in trouble, bro. We're already in trouble.
what with Kai Kara France?
They scored it 30-27, all 3 judges, and I had it 29-28 at best.
Oh, I don't care about
Yeah.
that. Kai Kara was in the parlay. Let's go, dodgy judges. Hey, listen, boys, we support dodgy judges when they favor us.
I made a bet.
Hate them
Yes.
when they
I
don't.
made a Kai Kara Yan Jiao Nan money line parlay at
Exactly.
even money.
There we go. That's what I'm saying. All I need now is who else did I put him with? Oh, Jake Matthews. He does worry me a little bit. See, Jake Matthews, he either turns up or he doesn't. And you never know what you're going to get with him. 1 minute I thought we had the prospect of the division. And then the next minute I'm looking at a kid who can barely make it through 15 minutes. So I don't know. With
Bro, it's eerie how Dave and I are. Did you hear what he just said? We don't know what he's gonna come. My line says it's so hard to know what you'll get from Jake Matthews. Sometimes he looks great, sometimes he looks severely outclassed. That's exactly what you just said.
Oh, did you write an article on Jake?
No, but you know how I have my
just
notes.
Oh,
yeah, when we're talking about the fight. I think you're right,
You
though.
guys are.
Yeah, go ahead, Mac.
You guys are on one fight on the opposite sides of each other today, though.
Are
It's
we?
a Crute fight. Jimmy Crute.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
God damn you, Dave.
Hey, Jimmy Crute could get starched. Jimmy Crute could easily get starched in the first 2 minutes of that fight, in the first 60 seconds of that fight. I just think if he can get past that, then it's his fight to lose.
Hey guys, what about this fight that's about to start?
I have nothing on this fight.
Yeah, so you've got one of the best submission artists coming out of Australia, Kalen Potter. Name a better jiu-jitsu guy than freaking Kalen Potter. I don't really know any. So it's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be a typical striker versus grappler matchup here. I would put Kenan Song as a favorite. Don't get me wrong, but these odds are just skewed, man. Like, I don't understand where they come from. And it's not often as well. Like we've got Kalen Potter. The UFC offered him a contract, and he was into his 30s. How often do we see a guy get offered a contract into his 30s? When you take a look at his record, it's it's a bit up and down. 18 wins, 8 losses. One thing we shouldn't. I tell you one thing. This fight is probably gonna go the distance. That's for sure. Because how many fights he had? 8. What did I say? 18, 8. Yeah. So out of 26 fights, this guy has gone to the decision in only two of Potter's fights out of them entire 26 have gone the distance. Can you believe that shit? So
so did you take him at plus 170?
You're
on him?
Yeah. I took him at plus 170. He trains with he actually trains with Jake Matthews. He trains with Jim Crute as well outside of what's that?
You want me to put it at the bottom as a play?
Hold on, bro. Resilience Training Center, yeah. I think they're decent, man. I think they're a decent gym. I rate Tiger Muay Thai, but funnily enough, other than Peter Yan, I don't really rate too many of the males coming out of that gym.
So, do you think the fight goes the distance, is what you said?
I think there's a good chance that this fight goes the distance. I haven't took that, but
plus 140.
Given the numbers and the trends of Potter's career, if you like trends and you're a trendy guy, then Potter by decision or this fight to go the distance is the play to make, because from 26 fights, only 2 of them have finished inside the distance. So,
well, you tell me if you want to make anything an official play, and I'll put
I'm still having to browse. Is the fight? They're walking out as well. I'm sorry.
They're walking in right now.
Yeah,
they're walking into.
They're past walking in. Bruce Buffer is introducing them.
Okay, I need to click live then.
I'll bet fight goes the distance at plus 140 because it just gives me something to sweat out on this fight.
Yeah,
I'm making your MMA bets official, please.
I mean, you've got a 35-year-old grappler versus a 29-year-old dangerous striker. I mean, I see why people have taken Song. And he does have a better chance of winning, but I just think he's gonna get outclassed if this fight ends up. They end up grappling or this fight's on the floor. He's gonna be outclassed. I'm sorry. Yeah, the line's just way too disrespectful. Stylistically, the fighters are on opposite ends, which is always a risky bet. But as long as he can initiate his grappling, probably earlier would be better. Considering Song's got that knockout power, drain that energy, bring some of that lactic acid into his arm, get him all fucking tired. Hopefully, there we go. Grappled already. See, so this is what we want. We want him to do this because this is
all right.
This
the
is what
fight
we need.
Started already. So no. All right, but to let everybody know, Ant's on. It goes the distance. Dave has him at plus 170. Dave, I think that this main event and this co-main event are 2 of the closer main and co-main events that we've seen in a while. Don't you think? I think that both these fights are razor thin.
Isn't Carolina the co-main event?
No, it's Crute and Alexachek against and Felder and Hooker.
Yeah, you're spot on, brother. These are 2 very hard to pick fights, which leads me to typical betting mentality, handicapping mentality, and that's take the value because the value is on the dogs because both fights should be closer to pick'ems. Let's not fuck around.
I agree with you on the Felder fight, and that's why in the article I took him. I just that fight against Khalil Roundtree really impressed me with Alexachek, man. He weathered the storm in the first round because Roundtree was like an animal, right? And which I think that Jimmy Crute is I think he's rough and raw prospect that he can be like Khalil Roundtree a year from now. And I think that if Alexachek was able to weather the storm and then dominate Khalil Roundtree in the second and third round, why can't he do that to Jimmy Crute too? That's what sold me when I watched that fight over. And Crute didn't impress me against against who was it? Who did he fight? Was it Malarkey? Who? Let me check my notes. The fight that he
What did you
fought.
say, brother? Sorry, I was like, oh, there we go. Song put Potter out for fuck's sake. He did. At least he went for the game plan I thought he was gonna go for. But he started to fucking stand in the pocket with a better striker, and he paid for it, boy. God damn. God damn. What were you talking about? Crute.
What I was
Crute
saying
for?
is-
Crute for Alvey. He fought Alvey, knocked him out, didn't he?
Oh, Paul, did he fight?
Serkinov.
Yes.
Oh, the Paul Craig. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What I think about that, bro, is he was what?
He
was he?
didn't impress me in that Paul Craig fight.
Yeah, he was like 20 years old, bro. I have to give him some leeway for them older fights because once again,
I agree. I think that he has the potential to be a really good prospect, right?
Yeah.
But I just think that doesn't Alexicek seem a little further along in his progression than Jimmy Crute does right now?
I don't know because all I see from him is violence, really, and aggression. Like I don't see much technical fighting from the guy, if you know what I'm saying. I think the technical striking battle is going to be all Crute's to lose. Crute's former kickboxer, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Crute's also, I'm pretty sure Crute's got a BJJ black belt as well. I think Alexei has one path to victory, and that's an early knockout. Whereas I think Crute could tap him, he could knock him out, and I think he's gonna. If this fight goes 3 rounds, I think he's gonna get the nod. But
I think
at the same time,
the way through.
Just like the fight we've watched, and they actually train together as well. Kalen Potter trains with Jimmy Crute. Just like the fight we've just watched, I took the grappler because I thought the grappler, if he survives, he's gonna have the better cardio, he's gonna out grapple Song, and he's gonna win this on points. He's gonna take round 2 and 3. But look what just happened. He got starched in the first round. And the exact same thing could happen with Jimmy Crute. But it's betting, it's a gamble, it's just a risk we take. You like Alexei and I like Crute, which is a very rare case. So my advice for people, my advice for everyone else would be just to stay off. If Jay's on one side and I'm on another, then and you're looking from the outside, then the most sensible path for you would be just to stay off. And
give me your thoughts on the Paul Felder Dan Hooker fight before I break it down. What do you think?
Oh boy, this is even tougher than that co-main event because they are quite identical in their strike. Like they're pretty similar in their striking. These two, damn, oh man, Paul Felder is so tough, and I think. See, I wrote First Look, and obviously when I wrote First Look, this is like it's way in advance, and I've been flipping ever since. And that's why I'll always tell people, don't get carried away until you see my final betting card, because I can flip, especially on fights like this. And I've been flipping back and forth between Felder and Hooker, and I've been watching fights and doing tape and doing research, looking at that Instagram, doing everything I possibly could to try and find an edge on either fight, and I just can't find one. I really cannot find one. One thing I will say is, I don't think he deserved that win over Barboza. I think that could have been handed to, and I think that fight could have been handed to him.
Yeah, I agree. It could have went either way. And Hooker has a loss against Barboza too.
Yeah, and I remember when I remember that fight as well, and I remember betting Paul Felder and feeling lucky for winning that. Like Jesus, like that was a real lucky decision. So so Hooker has isn't Hooker's only loss in the UFC to Barboza. I know he recently. I know he lost early on in his career to loads of guys. He lost loads in his early. But
They
in
both
recent
have
years,
7 of their last 9, both of them.
yeah, I mean, I tell you what, defeat. I also picked Aloy Quinta as well against Dan, and look how that bit me in the ass. So I did not expect him to get a unanimous decision over Aloy Quinta. I really didn't.
My thoughts are, if I was setting the true odds for this fight, both fighters would be minus 110, right?
110. Yeah.
So I said to myself, what has Dan Hooker done the last 2 years that Paul Felder didn't do? Both fighters come into the fight rolling. Both guys won 7 and 9. In that span, both of them have beaten James Vick. Dan Hooker beat Aloy Quinta. Felder beats Charles Oliveira, right? So Hooker didn't get the nod against Barboza. Felder won a controversial split decision against him, right?
Yeah.
So both of them have been rock solid, right? So the fight comes down to what? I think you said Paul Felder is as tough as they come, right?
Yeah.
And I think that his style of fighting is this. If he can cut the ring off and he could fight in a phone booth inside of Dan Hooker's range, I think it's Paul Felder's fight to win, because I think inside the pocket, he is way better than Dan Hooker. But he has to watch out for those knees. If he can't cut the ring off and Dan Hooker has space and he could dart in and out of the pocket and fight at range, then I think it's Dan Hooker's fight to lose. So it all comes down to, I think, really ring control, because I think if I got to give the nod to Felder if he can get that ring off and fight in a phone booth, right?
Yeah.
So if that's the case, how do you not take the plus 130?
This is what I'm saying. The only thing that is there's a couple warning signs that we need to look at. Obviously, Paul Felder, how much does he want to be a fighter? How much does he actually want to be a fighter? Because when I see these guys and they go and do another job and they do this commentary work, we know that these guys, they're not in the gym as much as somebody that isn't doing that job.
True.
So, and this is one thing I wrote in the First Look article last week. This is one of the hardest fights to predict this year so far, and I don't envy anybody trying to make a prediction. The world's greatest analysts are going to struggle to make a prediction on this fight. Both of them are potential number 1 contenders, right? And they've both been fighting a lot without any main event status. They're both in the main event now. Paul Felder he's been doing is commentating on main events for the past however long. Whilst Dan Hooker,
what's their 5-round?
What's their 5-round?
How many 5-round fights? How many 5-round fights have these guys been in?
Dan Hooker has had no 5-round fights. I can tell you that 100%. Paul Felder, I don't think he's had any 5-round fights either.
I think he had the one, right?
He was in a co-main or main, but the co-mains are only 3-round fights.
Yeah, but I don't think Paul Felder has either. I don't think either guy has been the 5 rounds. So that'll be another interesting thing. With that, I'm probably gonna have to favor Dan with the cardio. He's the younger guy.
Yeah.
No. How can I say that? It's Paul Felder. Paul Felder don't stop, man.
Yeah,
this is why this fight is ridiculous to try and break down. Stylistically, they have done a perfect job making this fight. This is the perfect fight, which could lead to a very boring one or fight of the year. It's going to be one end or the other. There's going to be no in between. We're going to see a bore or we're going to see fight of the year.
Come on, Clifford.
Yeah, neither guy have ever fought 5 rounds.
Yeah, there we go. I knew it. I knew Dan had it, and I don't remember Paul fighting 5 rounds. They're like a position in the rankings away from each other. We've got Southpaw versus fucking Orthodox. We've got a 30-year-old versus a 34-year-old. We've got someone, they're both basically 6 foot. Their reach is the difference. That's one thing that is different. The reach of Dan Hooker.
Bro, his only loss in his last 7 fights was to Mike Perry, and he broke his fucking arm in the first round of that fight.
And to be fair, it is Mike Perry as well, who's a bit of a lunatic. And I'm pretty sure that was a split decision. So once again, when a fighter loses by a split decision, you know it was a real a real close
with
one.
With the broken arm.
Yeah. Just think if he didn't break the arm, he would have won
Right.
that fight. That fight would have been won.
Probably.
Because look, Mike Perry, I will say it now. If they run that back right now, but Paul Felder's gonna win that 9 times out of 10. I don't care what anyone tells me. Like,
I agree.
Look at his chin for starters. The geezer. If you go when you're watching his tape and you're watching him fight guys like Eds and Barboza and guys who have this knockout power, even guys like Charles Oliveira might be known for their submissions, but they still got that knockout power. And
do we think that
even James Vick, he just takes licks and
James Vick turned into a joke, didn't he? He comes in the UFC, he wins 9 fights in a row. And then Justin Gaethje breaks that fucking jaw, and now a stiff wind knocks the kid out. He's done.
Yeah, this is a hard one, man. So hard.
Do we think that Felder has the tougher chin than Hooker? Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
I would say yeah. It's just that Hooker is probably the better kicker. Like he's probably more dangerous with his legs.
Yeah, because he's a kickboxer. He trains at City Kickboxing, and his uppercuts and knees are probably his main weapons, right? They're fucking lethal. Like especially his I was noticing his uppercuts are beautiful when I was watching the fight tape. And his knees, we all know about his knees. His knees are freaking just weapons on his legs.
Those knees are no joke.
He's more of a converted Muay Thai fighter that has taken MMA on, as opposed to Felder, who's like a traditional MMA fighter.
Consigliere in the chat says Hooker struggled with leg kicks in his losses, even in the Burns fight before the knockout.
Yeah, I was about to say that Felder could kick that leg out. You know, he puts that leg heavy forward sometimes, especially if he'll back away from the kicking as much and be striking, and you'll see him plant them legs. I tell you, we know what Felder can kick, boy. He's not a kickboxer. He's not a kickboxer like with Hooker's past, but he's still got that same style, and he's still got them lethal kicks. Now, if he takes away them kicks, that's probably going to take away the knee power, and that's going to take away half of his distance striking. He's still.
Something that we know that with Paul Felder's power, if he hits the button, he's knocking Dan Hooker out, right? But can we say the opposite though?
I think he can rock.
I don't know.
Felder, I don't think he can finish Felder.
I don't think so either.
It depends. I don't have faith with him finishing him with punches, but anyone can get dropped with a leg kick. I just think Felder's too skilled. His fight IQ is too high for him to fall for those types of moves, like a switch kick or something silly like that. Hooker, he does switch stances from time to time, but how well does Hooker do against southpaws? That's one thing. How well does Hooker do against orthodox? Because that's one thing I haven't checked out, and I also haven't checked out how well does Felder do against southpaws. That's something that someone could go and look at, because that interests me.
You know, you can't blame anybody for being on either side of this fight, but you and I are always about the value, and you have to take Felder.
Do we know where Felder's been? Has he been with Rufus for this camp? Because I don't like that gym at all, and that's the only thing that worries me. I don't think they're a camp that comes into fights with the best game plans. Whereas City Kickboxing, as we saw with Volkanovski and Max Holloway, always have a really good game plan. They currently have Adesanya, Volkanovski, Kai Kara France, who we've just watched, and multiple other guys. Even one of the coaches fighting tonight. Multiple guys who always seem to come in with a really good game plan, and they stick to it.
But this isn't a title fight though, right? Like Hooker's going to try to come out and please, as opposed to try to like ensure the victory. Like I don't think he's going to come out and try to win on leg kicks.
No,
right?
I don't think so. I'm not saying but there's more game plans than just coming out and fucking leg kicking. What I'm saying is, when I put Jim against Jim, Rufus Sport hasn't got shit on City Kickboxing. Rufus Sport have got who? They ain't got no one really. Since Tyrone lost the bout, they've had a decline in Anthony Pettis. And who else trains with Rufus? Who were we dogging the other week that went there?
I know Wikipedia still has him at Rufus Sport.
Do they? I'm gonna assume he's still there. But what I can say for Felder is he's not the type of guy that's gonna need someone to come in and give him a full game plan. He is gonna be just as involved in his own game plan as he is because he coaches there too. So he's gonna be just as much as involved in that game plan. I just think gym versus gym, I'd go with City Kickboxing all day, every day. The fact that it's Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker kind of makes me slip back a bit because I do think from all of their fighters, Kai Kara and Dan Hooker are the worst. That sounds crazy, but they have some real talented fighters there. And I think,
the kid trains with Adesanya every day.
Bro. Exactly. So he's got the guys. It's funny as well because when I was looking up Dan, he fought a heavyweight on the regionals. He had a heavyweight fight, and guess what? He won it. He won it. This kid is big for that division. Well, we know now a lot of fighters will do their best to have a size advantage. But
did you guys bet this fight? Jake Matthews walked into the octagon. Emil Meek, Jake Matthews. I did not bet this fight, even though I'm waiting
on Jake Matthews to finish that parlay with Kai Kara France plus 104.
Okay.
I gave it out on Twitter as well. So, yeah, we'll root. This is similar. Meek's got one path.
He has. Yeah, I agree completely, bro. I think if Jake Matthews could get the takedowns, he's guaranteed to win this fight.
Yeah, 100%. If Jake comes out here, Jake's game plan should be to come out here, not shoot straight away because obviously a guy's going to expect that, but look for that shot as quick as he can. He needs to get rid of Meek's first round energy because when that's gone, Meek is going to pose no threat at all. The all-round MMA guy here is Jake Matthews. The crazy, aggressive guy that's going to come forward is Meek with that knockout power. So the problem, Jake just needs to fight smart.
Problem with Meek is he falls in constantly, bro. Which is right up Jake Matthews' alley here.
It's perfect, and I think that's why we see the line where it's at. To be quite honest, and the fact that Meek's not very active whatsoever. I just need to put my pop cap on one sec because I think the mic will sound even better with this thing.
Sounds fucking phenomenal, dude.
Does it? This microphone was only like $100.
Oh my god, dude! You sound the best you've ever sounded on this show.
I would suggest to everybody, anybody that is looking for a decent microphone, I always hear the best reviews about blue microphones, no matter what it is. If it's blue,
that's what I have. I have the blue. I don't know what it is, but some.
I've got the blue. I've got the blue Yeti. It's called. And
that's
when
Yeti is
No, sorry, not Yeti. Snowball. Yeah, Yeti is what you've got, Jay. Okay. Yeah, I've got the Snowball. When I was looking for a microphone, no matter where I went, the best reviews just came from blue, and then Jess just randomly bought it for me, and it's been a dream ever since. But obviously, I had problems before because it was so far away from me. I think it's just that now, it's right in front of my mouth is why you are getting the full quality, the full sound quality from it. I need to just try and fix this on here. It's a pain in the ass. There we go, Jakey boy. That's the game plan, son. That's all we fucking need, boys.
Dave, do you have any thoughts on Fury and Wilder?
Oh man, you guys will be lucky if I'm still here when that fight's on.
Hey, how dare you?
What was I gonna say? Do you know what? I enjoy the dramatics that comes along with any Tyson Fury fight. He's got a TV show over in England that got released 3 days ago, and it's basically just a reality show on him. I've been watching that, and that's the only information I could talk about this fight. Really, is his reality show that I've been watching. I don't really have info on anything else. I can break down boxing all day long. Striking is my thing. I've been watching people box since I came out the womb, but I can't give you a prediction on this fight and be happy about it because I'd just be lying to everyone and myself to be quite fair. This is, in my opinion, it's fair. Fury's fight to lose, right? because
Looks
he
like
is
we
the
came
better
Yeah, I
together
boxer.
in the game.
He is the better boxer. We know this. Okay. So where does that leave us? That leaves us with Fury having to avoid that knockout punch for 12 rounds. Is that going to happen or not? We don't know. It's not something you can predict. It's not something you can handicap. I think your best way to bet on this would be value, and I don't even know what the lines are, so I don't even know if there is any value.
The Clippers are done.
Well, the value was on Wilder, but it's not anymore because he's now a not substantial, but compared to what he opened, he's like a minus 120-ish favorite. So the value is now gone on Wilder.
Dave,
Well, there you
if
go.
you and I know what Jake Matthews is going to do, how does Meek's Corner not know what Jake Matthews is going to do?
Yeah, this is the problem. Analysts, coaches, and fighters, we are all different in what we do. Okay, and I would not go into a gym and expect to be able to coach everyone, right? If anyone at all, into a winning fight. If I was getting into the cage, from fighting experience, obviously I'd probably do. I say I'd never had a fight, never knew nothing in my life going in that. I wouldn't be able to go in there and do what they do, right? And it's the same for fighters and coaches. They can't come and do what we do. They can't do it. And I continuously see guys trying to what's his name who fought last night? Miles Jury. He's got a YouTube page trying to break down fights and give betting tips. What's her name? What's the big lanky girl's name? Megan Anderson. She has her own YouTube page trying to break down and give bets.
Really?
There's loads of
You know
people.
what it is?
Loads. You
It's
wouldn't believe how many there are. I'm telling you, Jay, there's so many people, that think they.
You know what it is? It's that they're not gamblers. That's
exactly.
why they might know the sport, but they're not gamblers.
Yeah, their analytic breakdown of fights is great. Perfect. Obviously, they're fighters. Well, not for all of them. For some of them, they're great. But then you'll even see. I'm not going to start mentioning names, but you'll see people, and you can even tell that they're just a trained fighter. They don't actually know that much. And when it comes down to it, if you're putting money on the line, I'd much rather listen to someone like Jay, who has been betting on this for years and knows what he's doing, knows the risks, knows the fighters like the back of his hand, rather than listen to a fighter who's currently signed by the UFC, who doesn't really have time to follow other fighters' careers and watch all their fights. And do you know what I mean? Break it down to a fine tea. Like I can't back that.
And there's so much bias that you have if you're a professional fighter
listen to Joe Rogan. If you followed Joe Rogan's hype advice, you would be down about 400 units by now, because anybody Joe's ever been friends with or anybody that's come out of American Top Team will automatically be Joe's best friend and like, such an epic career, fucking 12 knockouts, 3 submissions. You have to watch out for this one, and then their opponent will be, oh yeah, they're okay fighter.
Like the last 2 years, he's been so bad, bro.
Yeah, I think it's the amount. You can't really take a side though. Do you know what I'm saying? You can't take a treat. Like he would never be able to come out and be like, "Yeah, I think Paul Felder's gonna win this." All right.
If you only listen to the audio of Joe Rogan calling fights, so many times you would think the person that is supposed to win loses the fight.
Yep.
Well,
that's not
Reyes.
just Joe either.
That was like the Reyes.
Joe. That's all of them.
Yeah.
You know who the best is? Dominic Reyes. He is the best. Dominic Reyes. Dominic Cruz.
Dominic Cruz. Yeah.
You guys are what? Dominic Cruz is one of the best.
I like the Brit too, bro.
Analytical commentators. Oh, Dan Hardy is.
He's on right now.
That's what I forgot to say.
He's on this.
Dan's a beast.
Yeah, from all of the people that break down fights on YouTube, etc., Dan Hardy is the one guy who's signed by the UFC and who I will listen to and take his advice on board because
he's a gambler though.
Breaks down fights. He is. Yeah, he's been sponsored by Bet365 now. He's doing that shit off his YouTube because he was desperate to do it. He was working for our cable company, BT Sports, right? And he does a breakdown every week with John Gooden. It's probably you guys probably see it actually because it's on YouTube.
I watch it all the time. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's one. No one breaks down fights like them two, bro. Like there is no one. I don't know anybody that breaks them fights down. Like it's the best. It's the best. I fucking love it. Thrive. I ain't watched it in a while, but it used to be my favorite thing to watch. I couldn't get enough of it. The analytic mind of Dan Hardy is something else. It really is.
Ant, give me the update. Did Kawhi go over? Did the Clippers win?
No and no.
No and no. All right.
No, they
Is it over? Did they lose?
They took the lead midway through the third quarter, and then they decided that once they took, or midway through the fourth quarter, and they decided once they took the lead, they'll just go ahead and fucking suck, and they're going to lose this game by like 8.
Flash Watson in the house says Brits are always the best.
So it's 111-103 with like 30 seconds left.
You took the Clippers at what price?
Minus 105 on the minus 3.5 live.
Minus 3.5.
Yeah. It was looking like it was going to be good there. They took the lead, and then once they took like a 101-99 lead, they, I don't know, they just stopped playing. They scored like one basket since then. That was like 5 minutes ago.
That under is Lock City then, right?
Yes, Al. The under's Lock City.
Yeah, my hypothetical. I wish I made it 5 minutes before I said it. That, yeah, whatever.
That
next
happens.
time.
Yeah, and right now I'm like on Twitter trying to get some updates from Nevada, and
We
so
got
far,
games
so good.
just starting. Florida, Kentucky, Pepperdine, San Fran, LSU, South Carolina, California, Washington, Georgia, and
sorry, I need to mute this. I'm gonna start cussing.
we got a lot of games that we may be able to get plus both sides that I will be monitoring. Oh wow, Matthews got up though, Dave.
Yeah, I'm glad that happened. I'm glad that happened because Meek just threw everything he had to try to finish him. Can you see how tired he is now? Come on, Jake.
Yeah.
Lay on top of this mother effer for 15 minutes. Shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm done taking these. Fading.
He regrouped. He regrouped. You're good.
Is Jake Matthews Australian or from New Zealand?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Hopefully he's from New Zealand.
I think he's from Australia.
Oh, God. I don't even know the relationship between New Zealand and Australia. I'm not sure if I don't know if they secretly hate each other or not, but I hope they love Aussies. Otherwise, they'll be fading him on the scorecards.
Jeff Billing says, Jay, I love LSU today. All right. Adam says, loss on the Kawhi assists. Yeah, I got it written down, brother. Got it written down.
That's a shame.
Tyler went MIA. What happened? Did Kawhi lose by like a half of an assist?
Yes. He got hooked.
Tyler's walking that one off.
He got hooked on that. Kawhi, he needed one assist from Kawhi for the entire fourth quarter.
Oh.
And also, it's kind of annoying because it looked like we were going to get that win. It looked like we were going to get there. The Clippers, after being down the entire game, took a lead in the fourth quarter, and then
it's bad.
They had a lead. Yeah, go ahead.
It's bad because you're chasing when you're chasing the lead, and then you have the best player. He's not going to start looking off the ball, right? So it was kind of a bad spot to be in, right?
That's
like
true.
if they had the right.
That's a good point, Al.
Yeah. It's just annoying that once they took the lead, I would have preferred they never take the lead in the game, and I just go, oh, well, I guess that bet lost. But they took the fucking lead in the fourth quarter and then completely shit the bed.
I'll be right back, boys.
Wow, there's a pretty nice interception here in this XFL game that I have on. I don't know why I'm
What's
watching.
the score?
It's 6-6.
St. Louis,
Seattle and Dallas.
Nice. Seattle. Seattle. I'm on Seattle. Money line.
Why are we betting the XFL again?
Because it's easy. It's slow-paced football, so it's all yards per play. It's easy to predict. The only thing that's hard to predict is the twos and the threes.
Okay.
That's just my opinion. I don't know. I've done well over the past 3 weeks.
Oh, I mean, it just seems weird that you don't have any priors. So it just seems it's like, what are we basing our bets on? Like when you have the first
But
game,
we do have
going into the first game,
No, but-
you don't have like tons of priors on these teams.
well after the first week you have 8 data points, right? Like that's how I shaped my model, is just based on the team's average yards per play, the team's average yards per point. That's just how I handicap football. I try to not. That's the thing about this too, is you don't have any emotional attachment or any type of bias towards it. You know what I mean? Where if I'm capping the NFL, it's like, oh well, secretly I really like the Chiefs for some ridiculous reason, so I might favor them. When really I don't give a shit about the Seattle Dragons. You know. It's funny how did you also notice how the Houston Roughnecks basically stole the logo of the Houston Oilers? Like, is it not the exact same logo?
I don't know. I haven't seen their logo yet. I'm looking at
It's
the
just
Seattle Dragons and the Dallas.
The Renegades is pretty funny how it's just like a rebel cowboy.
Rebel. 112.
I want to go
to the final hour. Kings won that game.
So 2-15.
Yeah.
Wow, even the second half went under. Because the second half was 216, I believe, or equal 216 and a half. Is there any hockey going on right now?
Oh yeah, I'm sure, but I haven't looked at any. Right now I'm trying to update to see if there's any early results from what's going on in Nevada right now. And so far, so good. I like what I'm seeing. Very nice. Up 2-1 on the next guy. Very good. Come on, baby. You can do it. Oh, boy. And we have more games. No, actually, the games that are on right now are about the college basketball. We don't have any NBA on right now.
No NBA.
Yeah, no NBA starts
hockey.
for about an hour.
Yeah, same with hockey.
Trend-wise, I would want to take the Mavericks over, but that total's way too high for me to bet an over on. I wouldn't touch it under in that game with 10-foot pole.
Tyler was saying that Porzingis and Doncic are out, so I think you got to throw a lot of those numbers out the window with Dallas today.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Dallas has 5 straight overs, something like that. Don Corleone going to take Bowling Green live.
I think that there's a nice spot here with NHL with the Leafs. Leafs, you can get Carolina first period at plus money and the under 1.5 at plus money. I always like to do that. I think it's going to be a tight game, 2 playoff teams. It's a Toronto game. Something I've noticed is that with Toronto, a lot of hometown kids from the visiting team. So I don't know. It's just more of a nervous environment. It seems to be slower. Whenever you can get the under 1.5 at plus money along with the dog at plus money, the Leafs have to win the period 3-0 for you to lose. Sorry, 2-0 for you to lose both bets. So I'm going to be on that.
So who did you think won this fight that just finished up?
Not clear. It's not good though. For a guy juiced into the 200s, he didn't fight like a guy juiced into the 200s. I mean, I guess control, takedown, you're gonna have to side with Matthews. It's a pretty sloppy fight, really. And I also didn't pay a huge amount of attention to it, so I can't give a clear decision. Maybe somebody in the chat will be able to give a better outlook than me on this fight. I hope Jake Matthews wins. That's for sure.
You still haven't gotten to the meat of the card yet.
Well, Meeks grabbed his flag like he knows he's gonna win. It's a bit odd.
Yeah, they're a proud bunch, those Norwegians.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Flash. How you doing, bud? I saw you on Burnley today. Nice one. I was on them too. Beautiful disallowed goal. VAR does it again. Okay, so we got the win, boys. Unanimous decision. Jake Matthews.
Nice.
And for some reason, Emil Meek is just with him, hugging him like they're best friends. I mean, I don't know if you've been in a fight with someone before, then you just end up being their best friend, but it does happen more often than not. You will, especially from here and here, you will fight and then be buddies after. Because that's
watching some of the highlights. How did that one dude not get knocked out on that one punch? They are hugging each other, though.
That's why.
Oh, he just kissed him too.
Oh, and again, kissed him twice.
Yeah, well, maybe they got something going on.
To be fair, he was just like sat on top of him, holding him down. I guess a kiss don't mean much after you've just been doing that for 15 minutes.
No, I mean, I
you're
think
in
that
some weird positions, especially if you end up in north-south. Yeah, that is a very interesting position. Google search that one and north-south position MMA.
I think if you're trying to kill somebody, that kissing them is probably less of an emotional expression than killing them. So,
And next we got Jalen Turner, boys, who is half of this week's punching parlay.
Oh, I was meaning to ask you, Dave. You weren't on last week.
Yeah,
I was on your Brock Weaver pick pretty heavy. Did you watch that?
Yeah, I mean that was I guess it was an easy bit of money in hindsight, but I hate when shit like that happens, man. It's not
So
good.
we're on Turner in this fight?
Yeah, the next fight, he's fighting a guy who's not very well known.
Josh Calabao.
Yeah. Now I said this earlier before I left to go to the shop. Don't be fooled by this guy. I think he has a 7-0 record, and he's fighting Jalen Turner. 8-0. He's fighting Jalen Turner, who has an 8-5 record. To the all-seeing eye, you're gonna look at that. If you're not an MMA fan, and you jump at the underdog. But there's good reason why he's the underdog. He's not that great. Jalen Turner's not incredible.
They just fed him tomato cans.
Yeah, this kid, for one, is making his UFC debut. He's facing a fighter who has already been through that. He's been through multiple UFC guys and guys that have that UFC experience, this high-level competition experience. Jalen, I think he has 4 fights in the UFC and he's 2-2. Yeah, I think he's 2-2. No, he's not. He's He's 2-1 because one of his fights was on Dana White Contender Series.
But this Josh Calabao is looks like he's a hometown boy, maybe.
Yeah, he is last minute replacement. This is what they do if they can't find somebody from their roster, whichever country they are fighting in. They will run to the regional scene and they'll find someone that will want to take this fight on short notice. And this time around, we have Joshua Kulibeo taking this on short notice. Now, other than the obvious reasons, like what I just spoke about, the experience and just the overall skill set of Jalen's going to hold the size advantage. He's facing a guy who has no experience, making his debut. The only way I can see this guy winning would be how we saw Potter losing earlier with just a flash and a shock knockout, a shock TKO. Anyone can grab a neck.
Beach Boss says Jalen Turner big bet.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Do you know what? Yeah, I hate Jalen Turner at these odds. He is minus 207 is what I got him at, which is disgusting for a guy of this caliber. But it's all down to his opposition, and that's
you got him at 207. I was looking at him at minus 230 while we were talking.
Oh damn. Yeah, so it's being juiced because people are probably realizing, man. And if you're coached by freaking Edmund, however you say his second name, I don't even know how to pronounce his second name. The guy that coached Ronda, Edmund Tavadian, whatever his fucking name is, he is not a good. He's not a good striking coach, guys. He's not a good striking coach. So unless Joshua had has multiple other striking coaches or is incredible at striking already, then I don't think he's going to step into this fight with a incredible game plan to outstrike the guy that has a huge reach on him. Like, I'm not sure what the difference in inches is, but you can just see by looking at them. Like, look at this guy's arms, look at his length. He's got that body type, man. That lengthy, lanky body type that suits a lot of fighters. But yeah, Jalen Turner, one half of the punching parlay.
I know nobody cares, but that was a pretty nice pass for a touchdown there from the Seattle Dragons.
I care. I got fucking $70 on Seattle.
Oh, okay. Well, Seattle just got a touchdown.
Nice.
I have it on my TV right now. I have the fights open on one tab, and then I have the TV.
So it's what? It's 14-6?
No, it's 12-6. They're going for the I don't know if they're going for 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever they're doing, but they're going for a conversion right now.
Somebody asked in the chat room, what time is the Fury match? Well, let me just tell you, if you're from England, bud, and you're supporting our boy Tyson Fury, then you're going to have to wait for another 5 to 6 hours before they be even making their entrance to the ring. So, yeah, if you're not one for a late night, go get yourself a nap now and set your alarm for 5 hours time.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's gonna be a long night if you're from the UK or anywhere in Europe.
What time is it right now in your UK time? Was it like
past
11 right now?
11?
Yeah, 45 minutes until midnight.
Oh, wow.
But so you must be liking this then, the Australian event.
Yeah, no, because I'll still be here, wouldn't I, for this fucking fight? I'd usually like it because I'd be getting off at like 3-4 a.m. But because of this gypsy princess, I've got to be on here till 5 and 6, 7 in the morning, maybe even 8. I don't even know. It depends how long the fight goes.
Gypsy princess.
Yeah, gypsy princess. No, he's a funny dude. Like, you know what? He's actually like a likable character because of he's quite humorous. If you don't take him like too serious and you're not stuck up,
Calabao guys love handles jiggle in a very funny fashion.
He's trying to take him down and he's just lost. There we go.
Turner's elbows. Right now.
Now he's gonna get a choke on him.
Ooh.
I don't know where we're at in the fight versus each other, but I'm at about like 3 minutes 50 seconds.
Yeah, I'm on the actual UFC website, so I am as live as it can be. I'm at 3 minutes 41 right now.
Oh, okay, so
are you watching it on cable, Ant?
I'm watching on the ESPN Plus.
Yeah, you'll be the same as me.
Yeah, the ref just restarted it, so they stopped. Little spin kick there.
You can see the difference in level of fighter. You can see that this guy has just been picked up off the regional scene, and his only chance of winning this fight is to just throw his hands. You can see that he's not bringing any technical striking aspect at all. Like, look at him getting totally outclassed. Look at this.
Yeah. Well, you know, like I would tell Jay, you know, like I didn't really know anything about UFC till Jay and I started this show, you know, because UFC is Jay's bread and butter. But watching all these fights now over the last year,
you will
like
pick it up.
Like I'm not a capper I wouldn't call myself a UFC capper by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, I could actually watch a fight now and go, oh, that guy won, that guy lost. And I could tell like right now that this Turner feller is substantially better fighter than this other guy.
Well, what you need to realize, Ant, is you are watching more UFC than a lot of UFC fans, casual fans, because a lot of fans will not tune in until that main card starts, or at least halfway through the prelims. So you're watching all these undercard fights. A lot of people don't watch them at all. Like, they just don't watch them. They're not interested. So your visual experience is, it's outweighing guys that claim to be diehard UFC fans, because you're just watching more because of us, and obviously
and you also watch the highest quality, because the UFC is the highest quality of MMA. Like, as far as like what they allow, like, there's not a lot of stuff on the ground and stuff against the cage. Like, there still is, but not as much as you used to see in these other promotions. So you're seeing the best of the best, which, like Dave said, it's you're watching a lot more than what a person who claims to be
Turner can get his leg from out of the middle of his legs and get himself in full mount, this fight is over, because he will have the leverage to pull that choke in fully. It's the only reason why he hasn't finished it right now, because he's got his leg trapped.
Mr. Gandhi says Calabu, whatever this guy's name is. The dude who's fighting Turner is so bad, no way he's UFC level. Exactly. This is just
Have you guys ever seen the episode of Friends where
I know where you go with this. Yes.
Viral. You sending shots at me now. Oh, bro, that hurts. I know Punch and Parley has been flopping in 2020, but that hurts. Calling it the choking Parley. God damn.
Yeah. You're still up, like 14 units since you started doing it? If you tailed it
basically,
every week?
When I was at Odds Market, I went out of my way to track like the Punch and Parley like each week and that. But now it's just because sometimes I don't even play the Punch and Parley myself, because I'm writing for Odds Market. I'm doing articles for SBR, and sometimes they're just so early. I can't. I'm a late better, right? So I like to bet close to the end of the week, unless I see value which is going to disappear. So me like having that pressure to like give out bets and so that I totally eradicated that bullshit. So now it will be, I'll take my time and I'll do what I want, because this is my money and that's what's important, right? So so with the Punch and Parley, it's I think it's lost 3 times now this year, I think. So I'll be down like anywhere from 3 to 5 units depending on whatever I staked. But my record that I've been able to track and be fully transparent with has only been since August, and that is I think it's at about 72 units right now, because I've had a couple of losing weeks. But if I had have counted my record from when I first started at Odds Market, I'm not joking you now, I would be close to 200 units. I just didn't track it. And that record that I'm also speaking about, the 70 plus units, that doesn't include the Punch and Parley record, because I tracked that separate, and that was tracked like through the actual articles. Do you remember? I used to just put it at the bottom and then update it every time I'd do the article each week. But yeah, that's out the window now. But I'm still, it doesn't mean I won't play the Punch and Parley. It just means that some weeks I might not. So if you really truly want to know everything I'm betting, you have to wait until I drop that final card. But I'm paid for my analysis, right?
Exactly,
It doesn't mean I don't think them people are going to win that fight, because I will never give out a shoddy pick. Every single pick I give or I write about or a breakdown is always going to be what I believe is going to happen. But obviously, as time goes, as the week comes to the end, sometimes I might change my mind, or something might happen and it might switch my opinion.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah,
we've seen that happen. We've seen that happen. Remember with Till and Gastelum. I don't know if it was with you, but I was on Gastelum all week, and then I remember reading your articles and just listening to what Till was saying in the lead up to the fight, and it was just like, you know what, Till's gonna win. It's not gonna be Gastelum. I just got to change my mind.
Yeah, that's the thing with jumping weight classes. These guys that go at weight classes, man, they usually do they do good, man. They do well. Look at Ilia Latifi, for example. I mean, I know he lost, but he deserve that. He went up and handled Derek Lewis. These guys, they go up a weight class, and more times than not, there is success in moving up a weight because they are not putting themselves to a grueling weight cut, and they're avoiding that final week where you have all that pressure to weigh in on the exact number, because they're walking around at the weight they should be. Do you know what I mean? Darren Till should have been in the middleweight from the fucking start. Do you know what I mean? But these guys, they just want an advantage. And can you blame them? If you can cut the weight, then you deserve to fight it that way. If Derek Lewis could cut to lightweight, then so be it. Okay, you can go and fight at lightweight. But at the same time, if you're going to risk your health and, maybe cardio or your actual performance on that fight night,
fight's unfair, dude.
You may as well just.
Oh, I think he might have broke his leg.
I don't know how this ref is letting this go on. The ref needs to stop. He needs to understand that this guy has been taken off the regional scene. This is why it's deeper than just a fight. The refs have to do their research as well. They know this guy's inexperienced, right? They know this guy was a heavy underdog. If he's clearly getting battered and he's not going anywhere and he's getting elbowed in the back of the fucking head right now, and no one's saying anything, by the way, it's just stupid. Stop the fight. It's over. It's over. He's not doing anything. He's surviving. That's what he's doing. He is surviving right now. They need to stop the fight.
Yeah, this fight is
Sometimes I think, do you know what? Depending on the situation, what's going on, like Colby, for example, maybe you could have let it go. Maybe you could have, because he was determined on continuing, right? Like you could clearly see, he would be pissed if you do that. So let them type of guys die because they want to die, right? Yeah, not literally, but guys like this.
But
this
that was
making his debut.
There it is.
Nobody on this level. When is the ref gonna stop?
It's done.
Yeah.
He stopped. He finally stopped.
This is when you have to just start, as the fighter, you have to just start looking at the ref and being like, hey, what do I have to do? What the fuck do I
that's basically what he was doing. Like, if you looked at the end, he wasn't even punching him hard. He was just kind of like tapping him. And then when he put an elbow down, then the ref goes, okay, fine. It's like, come on, dude, I'm just tapping him. It's over. What are you doing?
Listen,
that's kind of like the feeling I got there at the end.
My main reason for picking Jalen Turner was because of his opponent's coach. And look what's happened. We've just watched a guy come out, he actually threw strikes like Ronda Rousey did. And got beaten up. It's not even a handicap really to be proud of, because it was kind of obvious like what was going to happen.
Oh, it looked like he turned his ankle pretty bad there.
Whoever went heavy on him, props to you, because this will be the easiest win of the night. I can tell you that. This guy needs to calm down though, because he's fought an inexperienced guy off a short notice, and he's all dancing around like he's ready for a title shot. Jalen Turner will get pieced up eventually, as soon as he meets someone who's worthy. And this guy should never fight in the UFC again, ever.
Turner won.
I think you could put.
Turner dominated. He didn't just win; he dominated.
Yeah, I was about to say the other guy kind of just showed up and said, "Did I get a paycheck?" Okay, that was a class on why a guy who's 8-5 and a very average UFC fighter can be minus 250 at the close, because they just pulled some bum off the street to fight that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Adesanya and Yoel Romero, Zhang Wiley versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk, March the 7th.
We going to die anyway, says R.I.P. Joe Rogan.
Yeah, I don't know. I see that all the time on YouTube. I don't know what that joke is about.
I don't know, but
It's just
Mahatma
clout.
Gandhi says that kid should be nowhere near the UFC. You're correct, Mr. Gandhi. 100%. That guy did not belong in the UFC.
So, Dave, is that
Yes,
a real bet? I mean,
What?
a real fight that was made, Costa and Hendricks?
Yeah, that's an old fight. It popped up on my thing and it reminded me of the violation.
Oh.
It just reminded me of the violation that the UFC committed once upon a time. And I was
I
like, I can't
gonna
believe.
say.
When I look back, I just
Ooh.
couldn't believe that they even made that. That's basically saying here, try and avoid murder. Good luck.
Dave. And a viral video was clarifying. He meant you're going to win that parlay with the choke, not that the parlay's been choking.
Oh, right. Okay. I thought it seemed a bit odd coming from Viral. Viral was a cool dude, man. I didn't.
Yeah. So just clarifying there. I'm going through the. I now that the fight's over, I'm going back through and looking at some of the comments. Sorry, guys, I can only have so many tabs open at one time, so I had
Hey,
the.
and
YouTube
listen,
tab
guys,
over.
be careful of the MMA analysts you follow because there were people fading Jalen Turner tonight. Believe it or not, I have no idea where they got their handicapping from, but for some reason, there were people that were fading Jalen Turner tonight, and I have no idea why. It's insane.
Have you seen any plus money spots, Ant, in college?
No, I'm right now. I'm laughing that Jess the Hot Mess is correcting a tweet.
Oh, I must have blocked her on YouTube because I can't see her comment.
No, it's on Twitter. I have the Twitter tab open right now.
It's on Twitter.
Yeah,
Hold on a second.
Just the Hot Mess is correcting a tweet from SBR.
My Jess.
Yeah.
You might want to
Dave Betts. Love it.
You might want to let them know, Dave, what your Twitter handle is before they send out the next.
That's not my job. I've already told them. When I listen. When I changed my name to my government name, I also changed my profile picture on SBR, and I gave all the information. I said my Twitter handle has changed. Here's a new picture. Could you edit that for me, please? And if that hasn't been edited, then, well, I don't know what to do. I'm not going to keep chasing somebody up for the most simplest of tasks. Sorry. And to be honest, I'm not too bothered because most people here follow me already anyway. We're a strong community and we grow by the week. So I'm not too bothered about that. I'm sure it will get changed now that Jess has highlighted it.
That could be my fault, bro.
Why?
Because I'm the one that sends the Twitter handles for the schedule. I think that's my fault. What is it? Underscore at the end?
Don't even know my own handle.
Yeah, it is. I forgot the underscore.
Yeah, Dave Mannion _
Yeah.
Jay's fault.
That's I'm tweeting it right now.
Connor Butler says maybe if that other guy had a baseball bat, probably would have been a fair fight. You think?
That's my bad.
Probably not. If anybody's got a weapon, the first thing you do is just close distance on them, and then they can't use it. Especially if they have a long weapon. If somebody's coming at you with a baseball bat or like a long pole, you just get close to them. Seems stupid, but you need to get close to them as quick as possible before you get that around your head.
Okay.
What? When can we see that sport? When are we gonna have MMA with weapons? That's what I want.
Just go watch some old Bruce Lee or something. That's the closest you'll get to that, I think.
Yeah, I don't think that Yan loses the fight either, man. I was close to laying the 230 because I think that Dave, do you know that Karolina Kowalkiewicz hasn't won a round since she got knocked out by Jessica Andrade? Like 2 fights, she lost 30-27 to Waterson. She lost 30-27 to Alexa Grasso. She hasn't won a round since she got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, one thing I'll give Carolina, she's a tough girl, man. She's not going to get knocked out. She is probably not going to get submitted. So if you want better value on Yan, take her by decision. I think
what is that
minus 140. I think you can get a Yan by decision because I just don't see. I see Yan winning the fight, a unanimous decision, but that's exactly it, a unanimous decision. I don't see this fight finishing. So if you want to bet less money, then I'd take the slightly higher risk in going for the prop by decision. Or if you just want to lay it, then, you know, if you've got the money to lay it, then just lay it and don't risk the decision prop. But if you're slightly lower on your bankroll and you don't want to pay up for a juiced up fighter, then just take her by decision, man.
What is with all these? Are we like an American election or something? There's like tons of Russians getting in on this chat like every freaking time. I'm like, where do they come from?
Viral Ranger Celtic parlays are gonna be gold, buddy, because they're the only 2 teams in the Scottish Premier that have a chance. I mean, to be honest, it's been Celtic for years, but Rangers, it was. I'm not sure if you know, but Rangers Celtic, the war, the beef, the rivalry has been going on for longer than any of us have been alive. But
yeah, I mean,
Rangers were relegated, right? They were banned, okay, and that's what made their club decline. Okay, they were relegated. They had I think they had points taken off them. They were fined. Loads of stuff happened. They lost loads of their players, so they went to shit. And then Celtic just took over. And now gradually Rangers have built themselves back up and they are now they're back on contending terms with Celtic. So when it comes to the Scottish Premier, Rangers and Celtic are money. They really are. Do you know what else is money? Celtic to 0, because Celtic are a very good defensive team. They're very good at keeping the goals out. I'm not sure this season because I haven't been following them, but previous seasons, Celtic to 0 was basically just an automatic bet for me at one point where I didn't have to look. I would just place it.
Celtic and Rangers, you say.
But yes, and it's the same. It used to be the same with the Irish League as well, with Cork. I think the year was 2018. I was basically giving out Cork every single bloody week, and it was cashing, man. And people were like, how do you do this? What are you doing? Like, and I'm just like, it's pretty simple. There's one good team in the league, and it's not a big league. They do get juiced, but they'll never get juiced like Man City and stuff. So there's always value there. And yeah, the Scottish League is much similar. Like with Rangers and Celtic, man, they're gonna win a lot more than they're gonna lose and draw across the season. So parlaying them together, yeah, it's a great idea. I love it.
That much soccer talk's going to cause Jay to bust an aneurysm.
Wow, someone triggered me in the chat with Rangers Celtic parlay viral.
Oh no, I enjoy it, but I know Jay he hates it.
Yeah, well, no need to worry because we're about to watch Kevin Aguilar lose. So no worries. This is another fight where it's I nearly bet it, and then I just said, do you know what? I'm not even gonna bother risking it because I think Tukagov will win. I think I want him to win. I think I prefer him as a fighter, but when it comes to putting my money on it, I don't want to risk it. And I think this line has gone from Tukagov being the underdog to a pick'em.
Yeah, you know, I think I lean Aguilar.
Yeah. Here we go again, and this is why we're not betting it, guys, and this is why we'll be off it because who knows, man? Like,
I think you're right. I think Aguilar opened the dog. And money came in on him to push him to the favorite, and I think I agree with that move. I think I agree with that move.
Yeah.
I think Aguilar's not a bad fighter. My notes say I wrote down solid counter fighter. He's an under the radar counter wrestling game. He's a competent striker that's got good power. He really seems to excel the longer and the tougher the fight is. But one of his problems that is worth noting is he's a slow starter and gives away first rounds often, which could be an issue. And I wrote the fact that Aguilar has a better counter game than he does when he's moving forward suits him well here because Zabira Tahugov, really strong wrestling game. I'm not a fan of his striking at all, but what I will say is that he's got an accurate check left hook, and he always seems to find the button there. And that's an issue that I've seen with Aguilar's defensive striking game. He often gets tagged with that counter check left hook. It seems to find his chin all the time, which could potentially be a real problem here for Aguilar. So I think it's really close, but in the end, I'm going to side with Aguilar here, but there's no way I'm betting this fucking fight. That's what my notes say.
Yeah,
Al's back.
Second that. I don't need to add any to that. Jay's nailed it. It's a no bet for me. There's no value here anymore.
I'm just trying to figure out, like, where do these Russian bots keep coming from? I got to block another one.
They'll come on big fight nights, like because the
I
boxing.
noticed that.
Because the boxing's on, people will be searching for boxing streams on YouTube, and they'll fall on our stream just accidentally. Sometimes we'll gain some new fans, I guess, but then other times we'll just gain.
That's why these streams always get the most downvotes, because people are trying to find a live stream.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, ready?
This fight. Forget this fight, boys. This is.
Although Doug Barnhouse, with an unpopular opinion, he loves the soccer talk. So there we go.
We'll have some soccer talk. We'll fit some in at some point. We're on for many hours, but right now we've got a full UFC card. And
how about you cry for me, Dave, when I took the value on the over today in Man City, Leicester, and despite like a bajillion scoring chances and a penalty kick, somehow we only got one puck.
Yeah, it's always a risk when you're going to be betting on basically you're betting on third and second place in the league who are both fighting for that position.
Yeah.
Realistically, they're both fighting for second. So obviously Leicester at home as well are not the easiest team to just go and beat.
Yeah, but you can rewatch the game though. There was
at least 3 goals, at least 3. I didn't see the game. I saw some highlights. And
it was one of those games. You know how you get those games where like each side has some really good scoring opportunities, but for some reason he waits like a tenth of a second too long to bash the ball into the net, so he fucking sends it wide or it gets blocked or whatever. It was just one of those matches where, you know.
That sounds like every Europa League match.
No, it's just one of those matches where it's like, you know, you're not going to win because every freaking scoring, because they had plenty of scoring opportunities. The opportunities were there. They just never capitalized. And I knew I was up shit's creek when they had a penalty that got blocked. So it's like when you have a saved penalty and you're on the over, you're just like, well, fuck me running. Guess I got to move on to the next game.
Yeah.
I like the plus money, though. I mean, it was plus money.
I was going to take a shot on the draw. Shock. I'm glad I didn't, because I'd have been rubbing my hands at 80 minutes, and then I would have took a big slap around the face with that goal. Also, I need to note as well, Man City do not score penalties. I'm pretty sure I think they've missed their last 5 penalties. Pretty sure.
Instead of taking the draw, you should have took like Leicester double chance. I think Leicester double chance was like plus 140.
Yeah, I didn't get around to that game. I did loads of soccer capping yesterday. I just didn't get around to that game, and then the people didn't give me 20 retweets on Twitter, so they didn't get the EPL players today.
Did I read something right, Dave? That Man City got kicked out of the EPL for 2 years?
Yes
No,
and
that's still
no.
ongoing. You don't really know that. You won't know yet because they'll be appealing stuff and but some bad things could happen to the club. I haven't actually checked up on that news.
Well,
I've got to do an article on Manchester City news this week, so I probably should have a look.
here's my opinion on that. Who knew that a team that hoarded all the best players in Europe was skirting financial rules?
Well, what's funny is that technically, because of, I mean, Dave, I don't want to speak on something that I don't fully understand, but I believe that England can now change the law that what Man City did as far as fair play goes, financial fair play, that England can change the law so that what Man City did isn't technically illegal.
I mean, they can. I'm not sure.
But it's a UEFA rule, though. It's not an EPL rule. It's a UEFA rule.
Yeah, I'm just saying it would protect City from any further issues with EPL or with FIFA or anything like that.
The last thing I read on this was that Liverpool are going to get in trouble as well if this goes through. What was I reading? Something about Liverpool. The new evidence that's going to be used in the investigation could put Liverpool in a similar situation. But
it's
the article that wrong the legal team for Manchester City is. And you can imagine, obviously, a club that rich, they're going to have the best legal team that money can buy. So I'm not even sure if it'll happen to them, man. They're a big club with a big name.
Well, that's what I mean. Is they're going to try to legislate into the government that what they did isn't illegal. You know what I mean? Like that's how big of how much of an influence they have. Is that they can just say like, no, based on their rules, what we did is illegal, but our rules, everything is okay. But what was interesting is right before this happened, I don't know if you saw it, but there was talk about the Super League. They want to
Aguilar got dropped, bro. Out.
Well, my lean was right. If anybody sided with the lean, well done.
Yeah,
but that was still a stay away fight for that reason, boy.
Wow. Was that check left hook, bro? That caught him?
I tell you, I didn't see it. I'm seeing it, bro. I've just looked at my screen when you said it was over because I was looking. I just put Google up and searched Man City to see if I could find anything about them, but I can't find nothing. It's just telling me about today's game.
Yeah, it was.
I've got no info on Man City.
Look at that, bro.
Without digging deep into fucking.
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out, dude.
That fucking left hook, bro.
Looks like the bookie was right, and they had him right at plus 120, and the public steamed him to to minus money. And,
wow,
they were wrong.
That kid's got a real issue.
I know Kevin Aguilar is good, yeah, but I was when I'm watching tape on him, I'm not going I'm not thinking, I'm not going, oh, he's gonna absolutely come here and kick the shit out of Tuchel. I didn't see that happening, but I also didn't see enough from Tuchel to bet him. But well done, because that was impressive.
Yeah, man. That I lean the other way, but he's got a real problem with that fucking left hook. Jesus.
Them Russians, boy. I tell ya, if you'd have just blindly backed Russians since they first, since the wave of them first came over, 2013 onwards from then, if you'd have just blindly backed them, I'm telling you now, you would be up. You would be up heavy because Russians are insane. They are probably the second or third best fighting nation, in my opinion.
Probably get you that data if you give me fucking 48 hours and a case of Red Bull.
Oh, we know you can, bro. We know.
I mean, that might be somebody might have already have that data. Russian fighters UFC record to date. Somebody Google that and see if it comes up. Someone's probably already done it because I'm telling you, them boys are insane.
Bro, I'll get you the unit count.
Yeah, please do. I'm really intrigued now to know what it is. Every single Russian since the first Russian. I wouldn't even know who the first Russian would be.
That would be really hard. We'd have to go by every fighter with. You have to go by every fighter with the last name, like with Ov at the end of their name or something like that. Something to make it easier.
I mean, the obvious is Felder. For one, he never fought in the UFC, so I don't know if I can really count. No, you can't count that because it's not UFC. But he's the only Russian guy that used to be like Russian, if that makes sense. Like there weren't a bunch of Russian fighters. It was just Fedor. Like, he was.
I'll be back in a little bit. It sounds like this dog needs some outside time or something.
Yeah, Mustafayev up next, and that is who I have to back. Listen, Brad Riddle, is a coach at City Kickboxing, and he's a real good freaking coach, and he's a real good kickboxer. I think his kickboxing record is 30-5. Don't hold me to that; I could be wrong. But I think his kickboxing record is 30-5. Difference is, this is MMA, and he's fighting a guy with some strong attributes all around the board, not just striking. So, Brad Riddle's got a chance because, like I was saying earlier, like City Kickboxing have been coming in with some decent strategies, man, some decent game plans. But yeah, I have to side with the Russian again. Another Russian for the win, I think. Somebody was also saying, Concierge, spot on about Aguilar, saying that Aguilar's striking is a little overrated. He was spot on with that. I forgot to reply to him. 60.8% win rate on Russian fighters in the UFC.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're up money because most of the time they're heavy favorites.
Yeah, there's not as high as I actually thought.
What happened to Tyler? He just tapped out and left.
In 181 fights. Is no units on that, Rod? It's very rare we get plus money on a Russian, eh?
Yeah.
Unless it's two Russians.
Yeah. And then it's easy. You just pick the Russian that's the better wrestler.
Yeah, that's true.
Who's got the stronger sambo? Who trains with Khabib? Who trains with Zabit? Magomed Mustafayev. Let's go, boys, because Magomed was -125 when I put it in for him, put a full unit on him. I hope I just picked the right Russian because I was literally thinking, right, I'm going to take one of these Russians. It's going to be Mustafayev, Tukugov.
Well, I definitely,
definitely
agree with you there, bro.
Aguilar scared me off, and Brad Riddle didn't. But when I think about it, Brad Riddle's dangerous, man. But at the same time, as I said before, look, I watched Brad Riddle get taken down in one of his. Who did he fight for? But God damn it, I always forget. I need notes.
Malarkey.
From now on, I'm not gonna be umming and ahhing and guessing. I'm gonna make sure I got notes every time because I always.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Malarkey fight, bro. He got taken down so much.
Yes. And how is that? We don't even have to look at what Russians fighting. We all know they've got wrestling in their background, much like 90% of American UFC fighters. They have that wrestling background, which is the most solid base for MMA. So anybody that has wrestling is automatically going to enter that fight with a huge advantage, man. Just look at the history of the champions, man. A lot of them are former NCAA wrestlers, or they've come out of a wrestling high school or college or university or something along them lines, and they've had years to just perfect striking or find that heavy hand.
Although what's benefits the Russians there though is that they're being taught sambo, right? So they're being taught striking at a young age, whereas wrestlers don't learn striking until they're like 20, like 18, 20.
That's why Zabit's a freaking beast. Like fucking
Dear Slayer, you faded me, bro. You son of a bitch.
He's on Hooker.
Did he?
Hey, that might be my fault because I gave Hooker for first look last week. But right now I'm leaning Felder. But at the same time, if I go back and look at my breakdown, I'll go, Dave, you're right. Like, take down Hooker. But then I'm like, no. So I'm just not going to bet it unless I win every bet on the card from here on out. I'm probably not going to start wasting money for might hit
if you want to predict the fight as far as like 1 for 1, you get a point for every fight that you predict correctly, then Hooker is probably the right pick. But as far as gambling goes and the price that Felder is at, Felder is the side to be on.
Yeah, it's such a tough fight, man. Such a tough fight. If you guys are ever reading these articles and you're thinking, well, Dave has just like fully like bigged up this guy and like he's gave him as the pick. Give me a message and see how. Just shoot me a message on Twitter and just ask me how confident I actually am, because sometimes I could be fully on that pick and roll with that pick and have that on my final betting card, or it could end up how it has today where I'm tossing and turning and now I slightly lean to Felder and I'm not betting it at all. So just check in with me and I'll be able to give you more insight on my actual betting plans, because articles and bets are two different things.
JM says, have you guys ever been knocked out in like a bar fight? My uncle owns the oldest roadhouse in the state of New Jersey, and I was the bouncer there, one of 3 of them for a decade, from when I was like 20 to 30. I've had my share of getting knocked the fuck out, and I've knocked out a lot of people too. It's not that bad, bro. Really.
I got wobbled one time. I got jumped by about 15 to 30 lads. They all jumped off a bus. It was a rival area. I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I had some guy, he was fucking double the size of me, had to run up to me and punch me in the back of the head. And I was out on my feet. But I was still on my feet, but I was out. Literally when they say you see stars, I was fucking out.
Yeah.
And as I've stumbled into the road, I got hit by a car, man. So it was it was bad timing, man. But listen to this. The adrenaline was pumping in me so much that I rolled over the bonnet. Yeah, not on purpose. My body just rolled over the bonnet. I ended up back on my feet, running over a roundabout in the middle of the road. And then I don't know how I outran them all because I'm a big dude, but just the adrenaline, and I ran straight home. I managed to survive that one, and I probably wouldn't have, because all the other people that were there, they were all holding all types of weapons, bars, pipes. One of them had a fucking drain pipe off a house that they took. Like, it was fucking...
I got fucked up so bad one time, bro. I'm in my uncle's bar. It's a biker bar, right? So one of the guys that's in the bar, he's alone, and he's got like his fucking leather jacket with the patches on the back for his motorcycle club, right? So I'm like, you got to go, bro. You're harassing too many people. So I physically escort him out of the bar. As I do that, his whole fucking crew rolls up like it's the fucking Sons of Anarchy, bro.
Oh, wow.
Up to the fucking bar, right? And he's like, this fucking guy just kicked me out, bro. We can't come in. I got fucked up so bad in the parking lot, bro, by this crew. I was picking my fucking teeth up.
Oh shit, that sounds like a great day. Like,
that was bad. That was a bad day.
It's a bad day, and then 2 weeks after, it's great because you can just talk about it and be like, yeah, got my fucking head kicked in, but it was a fun time. Well,
it's fun.
Time, but
it's actually not that bad.
I've only ever been like severely hurt by friends, not by anybody I don't know. Like, I've gotten into like physical altercations with my friends, but that's been like the most physical I've ever gotten with somebody.
I was just physical the other day. Me house got robbed, didn't it? And we
need to
fuckers. I caught them.
He said,
can you talk about it?
Can you imagine? Oh, I'm not gonna go into detail. Let's put it this way. Yeah. I left my house to drop my kids off at the bowling alley to go see the auntie. We come home, it was 2 hours, middle of the day. I walk in my house and my fucking window is smashed and everything is gone. Right? So the first thing first of all, you feel violated. I've been broken into before. It's the second time ever in my life. Different address though. First of all, you feel violated, and then second of all, I just thought if my kids were here right now and they were seeing this, like how scared they would be if they see that their house had just been broken into and all their stuff had been taken.
Yep.
So my first plan of action was to call the police, and then when you sit down and think about it, they're the worst people to call because they're fucking useless. No disrespect to any law enforcement officers, you will do your job, whatever, but when it comes to certain things like petty crime and burglaries and things like that, they do not care at all. Okay, so Jess had contacted them and they're all talking about they'll be out tomorrow. You're having a laugh about out tomorrow. I didn't have time to wait till tomorrow because I know how criminals work. I went straight onto Facebook Marketplace and I searched posts within the last 24 hours. What's at the very top of the fucking post? My son's white PlayStation. I could not believe what I was fucking seeing. I tried my luck and they'd posted the white PlayStation on Facebook Marketplace 1 hour ago.
Wow.
1 hour ago. So obviously I messaged them. You still got the PlayStation, mate? Acting, like a typical, like, oblivious, dumb person trying to buy something. Oh, would you take, he was selling it for 200. I was like, what, would you take 160 for it? He's like, yeah, mate, yeah. Instantly gave me the address. Yeah, guess where the old address is? Where I used to live, my old flat. You can't make it up. You cannot make this sort of shit up. So now I've got this kid. This kid is probably 16, 17, right? He's giving me this address and then he's constantly harping on. So I'm thinking, let me just double check. Because I knew it was a PlayStation, but I just had to double check. So I was like, oh, you got anything else for sale, mate? Because I know what this area is like. If you've got one thing, they're definitely going to want to sell the others. What did he have for sale? A touchscreen laptop that I'd bought this week, right?
Oh, wow.
So then I knew. I was like, I'll take both of them, 200. And he was like, 220, trying to buy it with the price. Like, yeah, I'll take it. So I got the address. Yeah, I won't go further after that. But just put it this way, I got all my stuff back. And Jess spoke to the police earlier today, right?
That's good detective work.
They said, wow done for getting your own stuff back. Can you leave that? The cheeky motherfuckers. Small thrill. The story is incredible, but I can't go into.
Oh yeah, you have no idea. You have no idea.
To give you a little bit more insight, the grown men were in tears. One of the guys, he just got out of jail for murder. Fucking muppet though, absolute muppet.
He said grown men in tears. He said.
So yeah, that's as far as I'll go. But they picked the wrong fucking house that day. They picked the wrong fucking house.
My guy Dave.
Yeah.
My response to Dave's story was, "Your friends and my friends would have a fun night out on the town, bro."
Funniest thing, I'll tell you another part of the story, right? So after I'd got all the stuff back, or what I thought I'd got all the stuff back, I got home and we're going through all the stuff. And Jess, I'm speaking to my friend about a different friend that I'd spoke to earlier, who I was like, yo, bro, where are you? Come to me now. And he hadn't replied. He'd replied late. And he'd messaged me like, oh, I can't believe I missed that. Like, because he wanted a bit of fun. He's like, oh, I can't believe I missed that shit. As he was saying that to me, Jess goes, they didn't give us the tablet back. So I had a Samsung tablet. They hadn't give that back. They'd held onto it. Now, I was in shock that they'd held onto it after what had just happened. But they're criminals, so it's expected. So then, as I was speaking to my mate, I was like, you're in luck. They've still got my tablet. Yeah. So he was round my house within 10 minutes. And we had to go and do it all over again. This time, oh man, I can't say it. It was just crazy. And yeah, it was fun for me. I'm not gonna lie, it was fun. It's been a while since I've had some fun. It could have been more fun, I feel. After, you always do things and then you think, oh, I should have done that or I should have done that. But yeah, I'm happy that my kids didn't. The main thing is that my kids were out, and by the time they by the time they got home, all their stuff was back, and there was just a broken window where we said, we actually, I can't remember the excuse.
Say to you, bro, last week when
that was what Natalie said to me, a bird flew in it, but we made up some excuse anyway. So the kids were oblivious to it, and that's the main thing. So they don't feel No,
last week when you and I were talking and you were telling me about the articles in the newspaper about like how bad the area has gotten around you, I'm like, you got to get the fuck out of there, bro.
Yeah, bro.
And
We've already the landlord just spoke to the landlord instantly. Do you have any other houses that we could rent? Because that's the easy way out, right? Because we already have a bond on this house, and like if we stayed with the landlord, it'd literally just be from here to there. That's it, done.
oh, that's good. Yeah,
And he said he's got a few properties, so he says he's gonna contact us as soon as there's something available. But I probably won't wait around. We wanted to move anyway. I didn't want to be in this area anyway. It's just like, you know, when you're, I'm comfortable around here. Well, I mean, up until this week, you know, right? Like I got no problems, man. But yeah, just for the sake of my kids, I need to leave this area. It's not it's not a good one. It's not a good one at all. Especially if you're in a nice house in this area as well, because my house is quite nice, especially from the outside. It looks nice, and then like 20 seconds to the right of me, you've got a block of crack flats. So it's like, you know what I mean? There's like, you're mixed. You know, you got the good with the bad, and there's just way too much bad around here, and too many petty criminals and just crackheads, drug dealers, drug users. Yeah, it's just a bit much for kids, I guess.
Can Brad Riddle win? Yeah, he could. Yeah,
he's City Kickboxing's head striking coach. He's a serious dude, but I feel good about Mustafayev though. Mm-hmm. Here's me chatting away. I haven't even got the fight on.
Yeah, I am going to. Is it on ESPN, like actual television?
I'm guessing because it's New Zealand that you'll have it, right? For free.
No, the whole card is on ESPN Plus, I guess.
What?
Yeah, it is.
They're still charging people for these events.
Yeah.
But it's $3.99.
Oh, you want to make that official, Dave? I bet it for a unit too.
Well, if you've bet it and I've bet it and we've both got a unit on it, why not?
I'd like to make my first period under and Carolina first period official. It's just about to start. Toronto, Carolina first period under 1.5 plus 130, and Carolina first period plus 120.
Can you throw that in the chat for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, just throw that in the chat for me. So we leave the bottom for fights and the boxing.
Yep.
Man, Kentucky's in a tie game with Florida right now, 31 all. They're minus $2 on the money line, minus 3.5 points. Florida's plus 165. I'm tempted to take that plus 165, but are we going to see plus 150 on Kentucky? I think Kentucky wins the game. What price did you get him at, Dave? I would have to give minus 150 out, I think.
Nah, don't be silly. I got minus 125 at Bet365.
That's what I got. Yeah, I wonder if that's still available.
It might not be.
I'm going to check. Minus 138.
Gandhi's asking Magomed Mustafayev is plus 370. Huh? That must be inside the distance or by knockout, or that must be a prop.
Yeah.
Is that guy the Russian that just fought and won? Is that the guy who punched Connor in the fucking in Vegas when that fight happened?
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, I think that was the guy that punched
like not the guy who blindsided him, the guy who
No. Tukagov trains with Tiger Muay Thai. He's not affiliated with Khabib or his team at all. He trains where Valentina trains.
All right, we'll give out the 138, but we both got it at 125, so you guys will have to decide.
Yeah, I hit loads of live spots last week, and I realized how to live bet, and that's the best way to live bet is by not being on this show. Sorry, guys. It's really hard to talk, do what you're doing, keep the show running whilst being fixed on a fight and knowing if it's the correct time to place that wager. Last week I won 5 live bets. I lost my pre-game bets, but my live bets kept me afloat. Like I took Jean in round 1, 2, or 3 for plus 400. Like boom, like bets like that. Like I'm not able to sit and think whilst we're on the show. Right, it's a different type of betting.
If you're speaking to anybody on the earth that knows what you're talking about, you're preaching to the choir on that one.
Yeah,
I'm amazed at how somehow we run a show and we're up 160 units.
Yeah,
I'm amazed.
It's real tough, man. It is.
Yeah, but that's because we're all smart. You know what I mean? Like sometimes we start firing off plays and then they start. You know what I mean? You start feeding off each other almost.
That's true.
It's different though with MMA. Like I don't know, I don't have the balls to bet anything live in MMA. Like if I'm already on one side, I'm usually just gonna stick to it, just because I don't know. It's so crazy. Anything could happen in a split second. The difference between you clicking on the mouse, you know what I mean? Like that 2 seconds splits apart your whole bet. So it's just. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying I personally don't think I could do it, but I would love to hear somebody live bet. I mean, I've done it with boxing before. It's just so crazy, though. A kick, you can be knocked out instantly. It's just nuts.
Yeah, it's a rough sport sometimes, man. Especially when you spend fucking hours watching a guy and then you have loads of faith in him and then he gets knocked out in the first round.
Well, that was like...
Yeah.
But you know how I always make myself feel better? I say it's been a much worse day for that guy than it has for me. I've lost some money, yeah, but that guy has gained just a fraction of the money he could have. He has paid for a fight camp, coaches, trainers. Sometimes he's traveled across the world. Sometimes they've been in training camp for months on end, and then they come out and get starched quickly just over, the smallest mistake. And we've seen it happen many times. Like sometimes guys, they get screwed out of their wins by a judge as well. The rules need to change. The 10-point scoring system is stupid. It wasn't designed for MMA. Why it was ever taken on by MMA, I'll never know. It makes no sense. It's an entirely different sport. We know this. We know if an MMA fighter goes into boxing, he's going to lose. And we know if a boxer takes off them gloves, he is fucked. So, yeah.
Corruption. That's why. to make it easily fixable.
And that's, I think that's the only valid reason, because there is no other reason. You're ruining the sport. You're ruining guys' careers sometimes.
Yeah.
Careers have been ruined because of bad decision making. So it needs to change, man. Will it? I don't know. After last week, if it doesn't change, it never will. After that Texas card, if nothing gets done after that Texas card, then we've got no hope, I don't think.
And on a much lesser level, they're fucking the people that bet on the sport professionally for a living also.
Yeah.
That's actually what my dad said when we were talking about it. Is he like, could you imagine having a lot of money on those type of fights? And it's like, yeah, I can. I absolutely can.
Oh, don't. Oh, it's enraging.
Al, I think we got to get on Kentucky, bro.
Why? What's Kentucky doing right now?
They're down 2 at home to Florida. And they're minus 130 on the money line. I would like to get plus money on both sides.
Is it second half?
Yeah, it just started. There's 16 minutes left in the game.
I mean, with 16 minutes left and only a 2-point deficit for minus 130, the favored team sounds pretty good.
It does, right? But I don't know, like, do we take the minus 125 on Kentucky and just ride it out? Or do you try to get both plus money on both sides?
Oh, you thinking of Arbin? I was nearly did the same.
Florida right now is Yeah.
Because you know what, bro? I was thinking about
All right,
it,
so
yeah,
it's a
and I
tie
took-
game,
I
and
took-
it's plus.
plus
yeah.
what? No, you carry on, because yours is
ahead.
live. Yours is more
Plus
important.
160. Plus 160 right now in a tie game on Florida. If they can get a 3 or 4 point lead, you're going to be able to get plus 360 on Kentucky, or plus 160. I'm sorry, plus 160 on Kentucky.
And they were only just in the lead like a minute ago. So
yeah,
it's not
and
like
it's
they
a
can't.
tie game. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I'm taking
let's go.
Florida plus 160, and I'm going to try to come back the other way on Kentucky.
I'm with you. I'm going to do it much smaller.
Viper took Kentucky on the money line down 8. That's a good call, bro. I think they win the game.
As soon
But
as you
that
said
doesn't
it,
mean that Florida can't have a lead.
as soon as you said it, that price was gone though, long gone.
You know, all I've been doing for the past 4 weeks is trying to get tickets for UFC London. I'm done. I'm done with this way of ticket selling. I'm done.
Who's on that card?
Leon Edwards, Tyron Woodley.
Oh, that's a good fight.
Yeah. What other fights have been booked? I've totally forgot.
Isn't Till on it as well?
There was Till is supposed to be fighting. Was it Cannonier?
Yeah, but that's on May 9th in Brazil.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
a tough out,
And
bro.
when they were trying to make that fight, I was thinking, surely they're going to put this on UFC London. Surely they're going to have this as the actual main event. But no, they decided to put England's most favorable fighter on a card 2 months out. It's out of a different country. So
I like that kid so much, man.
Darren?
Jack
Or Jared?
Marshall's got a fight. Danny
No,
Roberts.
I'm talking about Leon Edwards.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's just your typical English dudes, man. Undefeated guy actually in the bantamweight division is fighting. He's not from. Well, you guys would say he's English, but he's Welsh. What's his bloody name? Jack Shaw. Undefeated bantamweight. Jack Shaw's fighting. Who else is on? Mark Diakese has got a fight. Yeah, I can't think of any of those. Just your typical English fighters: Danny Roberts, Jack Marshman. If they're English, Scottish, or Irish, you're probably not so much Irish. If they're English or Scottish or Welsh, they'll probably be on this card if they haven't fought recently, anyway.
Well, and then there's going to be UFC Dublin as well, I believe.
Yeah, UFC Dublin's been announced for April, I think. And no fights made for that, but don't expect anything special because Connor was the only special thing we had, and he's not going to be fighting on a Fight Night card. So
no, I'm interested to see what they put on. They haven't announced it yet, but when they come back to Toronto, because I will be there for that.
For them to put Connor on a Fight Night card would just be throwing millions of pounds away. So
no, they won't do that. They'll unless they did it some way where it was a pay-per-view. I don't know. They wouldn't do it. No, it wouldn't happen.
Change the entire structure of a Fight Night. It would have to be pay-per-view, like you just said, and yeah, it wouldn't be a Fight Night. That's what I mean. So they just wouldn't be able to do it.
Although they have done that before, like when Connor originally said that he was going to return on January 18th. That was never actually a UFC pay-per-view. They just converted it into a pay-per-view.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. They'll do that for someone like Connor, but take next week, for example. Next week, we have Davison Figueiredo versus Joseph Benavidez fighting for the title. This is a Fight Night card. Do they care? Of course they don't, because they know that those two guys are not going to draw pay-per-view numbers anyway. So why not give I think it's in Virginia. Why not give Virginia Norfolk Fight Night a championship fight? Do you know what I mean? Because It's not going to draw pay-per-view numbers.
You know why?
No one cares.
You know why though?
Them
Why though? Because you shouldn't have it there, because Virginia doesn't have a fucking proper athletic commission, and they should stop bringing fucking UFC title fights to these Yahoo fucking places where anything could happen.
Yeah, once again, I don't think they give a shit. I think
it's almost like they want it.
Yeah, it is, because I don't know. I can't come up with any type of logic or reasoning as to why they would put this fight on this card as the main event for a title. I don't understand. Henry Cejudo have this title. Henry Cejudo is became quite a popular guy. Like, Henry Cejudo can draw the numbers now. So to put his former title just on Fight Night Norfolk is I guess is a bit of disrespect to the division. If anything.
Who's fighting? Joey B is fighting.
Joey B and Davison Figueiredo.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Yeah. If you want to check that out, guys, obviously your boy has broke that down 1,400 words for you lot on SBR.com. More sports section. You can go check that fight out now. But obviously, as I said earlier, click the books, click the links, do your reading, your research. But sometimes it's just best to wait and see how the week plays out. Because that is another fight. It's going to be a very close fight. Joey B is the better fighter, more experienced, better wow-rounder.
I agree.
But we all know that Figueiredo can drop the best of them. So, yeah, much like what fight did we just watch? Yeah, like our Russian boy who beat Aguilar. That's a similar fight.
Tuhugov.
Yeah, it's a similar fight where you got two guys, and it's gonna be hard to give a clear pick either side. So your best bet is to go
Riddle dropped him.
Huh?
Riddle dropped him.
Yeah, because Riddle's a damn good striker.
Yeah,
but,
he got up though and
doing what he needs to do. Yeah, doing
dropped
exactly what he needs to do. Riddle is only going to be able to defend this for so long before his arms are gone, his legs are gone, and that knockout power is gone. So it's all then down to your technical striking, which is really good at, and he could still get the knockout with his technical striking, but it just lowers the chances as soon as that power's gone and that cardio starts depleting, which I hope Mustafayev can keep this pressure on and eventually cause to happen.
Did you see Florida had a 3-point lead there for a second, eh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting Riddle is the hometown guy, and that could be a problem if Mustafayev keeps doing this and not much else. We know what them judges did in Texas, right? They ignored wrestling altogether.
Yeah,
wrestling does not count at all on that
bro.
Texas.
The fact that that fight was bad, and they didn't give the first round to Krause when he had his back for 4 minutes.
Bro, what was the other fight that was worse than that? What was that other decision that I lost, man?
Martinez.
Oh my god, that round! How did they do? How are they scoring this? Like, let's not talk about it, because I've been talking about this all the time. I don't even want to talk about these bad judges. Let's enjoy this fight. Just need him in the head. Beautiful. Oh my god.
You should try not to bet both sides at the same book. It's legal, and you should be allowed to do it, but they might put you on a list where they start to limit you.
Yeah, you can do that so many times before they're gonna go, huh, we have a smart better right here. Let's fucking stop him. Use different books. I nearly did it earlier, actually. It weren't technically an arbitrage because the bet still could have lost. But in hindsight, I should have bet it because I got Luma Lookboon me at plus 174, and then the comeback on Angela Hill to win by decision was plus 140. For me, that was a perfect spot to pick up. Not guaranteed, but almost. The closest thing you'll get to an ARB anyway in MMA for me with them pre-game lines, taking a prop and then taking the straight.
I mean, and it would take a miracle for Angela Hill to have won that fight inside the
Exactly,
distance.
brother. Exactly. So looking back now, I should have took Angela Hill at plus 130 because when I looked at my card, the two bets that stood out, which I was worried about. Sorry, the three bets that stood out, which I was worried about, was Kalen Potter, Look Boon Me, and Jimmy Crute. So with the Look Boon Me, she was starting to worry me more than anyone else, just based on the fact that it was a female fight. We all know it's low level, and Angela Hill has been fighting pretty good recently, even though I don't rate her that much still. So I thought, yeah, I've got 174 in my pocket here. If I take Angela Hill at plus 140 by decision, I can't see myself losing this. I'm either going to pick up 0.7 of a unit or I'm going to pick up 0.4. And yeah, if I didn't go to the shop, I may have done that play, but I've just been pissing around and I missed that opportunity, but I won't miss it again because I think that was a beautiful chance.
Who do we score that round for?
Mr. Fire for control, right?
I think so, yeah.
I mean,
10-9.
It depends. This is what I'm saying. It's the fucking scoring system. It doesn't matter how we score it, boys. It really don't matter. Because however we score it, we probably know that them Muppets sat in them chairs behind that cage, octagon side, are probably going to score it differently.
You're right.
Where are we? Auckland. I mean, I don't know. I mean, New Zealand. There's not enough history to even give an opinion on their judging, but
They're just all.
Every home country will favour their hometown people.
There's not enough history with New Zealand. Period. It was the last colonized place on Earth.
Yeah, and okay.
What the fuck?
He just said there's not enough history with these judges. I'm like, well, there's not enough history with New Zealand in general.
Wager says Mustafayev is minus 167 right now, so that's a good one.
Verdict MMA has it 9.58 to 9.48. Magomed. So it's close.
Untouchable J wants thoughts on the 76ers and the Bucks. If anybody has any thoughts on that.
My thoughts are it depends on how Embiid is going to play. It's a game that you just want to bet live. I would not get involved with that number.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like -9 seems about right, don't it? I mean, the Bucks are that much better than the Sixers, but the Sixers are a good team. So, wait until the game starts and see how it plays. Get a feel for it.
The Sixers are the type of team where it's like, well, what team is going to show up? You know what I mean? There's like 7 different versions of the Sixers, so you can't really cap it.
Philly on the road are fucking awful. Let's not hide away from it. They're terrible on the road. So I guess if you're gonna take a side, if you're gonna take a spread, I'd probably go with the Bucks, man, because
they are definitely terrible on the road. That's true.
Yeah.
Hey Jay, you have FanDuel, right?
Yeah.
On Point Wager says you can get the Sixers plus 52. What do you got to lay to buy that many points?
Wait, what?
I mean, I'm just reading his comment. He says he's got the Sixers plus 52 right now.
Nice.
I want to just.
That's
check
like I had.
Sorry, I need to check how bad they are on the road because they're bad. But let's check the stats.
Oh, it's for PA only. That's what everyone's saying. Okay.
They're 9-19 on the road.
Hold on. How
What's
can
their
you take them?
My thoughts are Milwaukee
-110.
Milwaukee is really, really good at playing basketball.
Hold on. I want to get to the bottom of this. They're saying in Pennsylvania, you're allowed to get them plus 52 points at -110 only.
It's
Max
wrong.
bet
It's
is
just an
$50.
incorrect line.
Who were Sixers struggling with at home the other day?
Oh, God.
And the team didn't have their freaking main player. Who was it? Brooklyn. They struggled against Brooklyn at home. Like I wouldn't think too much about it. Slap it on the books, man.
Oh, it's a promo thing. Okay. Yeah, it's a promo thing. It's Pennsylvania only. For every 1,000 people that bet it, they add a point to the spread. Okay.
It's a lottery. It's a state lottery.
And the limit is $50. So you can't even get a shit.
So you get a free $49 bet on to wager $50. They basically collect your VIG.
What's the over/under at? So these two teams score, right?
227. I could see that going.
You know what might be a good look is halftime, full-time Bucks. I don't know how juiced that would be, but that might be a good look.
I'd probably sell some points, if I'm being honest. You know how the Bucks do, man. I mean, they'll probably end up winning this by 20. So, especially at home. Giannis playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
There you go.
I don't think anybody's...
Oh,
no, nobody's not playing.
It will be one of them games where the public is fully all over it, and some people will go, "Oh, well, I'm a bit worried because the public's out." But sometimes it's the play is obvious, right? And I feel like it might be one of them plays, especially against the 76.
Yes.
What did the spread open up as?
I think higher than. I think it was higher than 9.
Wow, damn.
What do we think about that? They have that round right down the middle too. 9-5-3, 9-5-1 for Magomed.
What do you mean, right down the middle? They scored it evenly. Is that what you're saying?
Well, based on this app that I use, that Verdict MMA, the score is now 9.53 to 9.51 in that second round.
Yeah, that app is cool, Dave. It's like crowdsourced judging.
Yeah, I'm not going to get involved. Do you know why? Because it will probably give the correct decision. And then when there's a wrong decision, I'll just be even more pissed off.
You're not wrong.
Do you know what I mean?
Not wrong.
So it's pointless. Unless I've got the judges' scorecards in front of me, which is being protested by multiple different mixed martial arts personalities. Everybody is protesting for it. We should have an update at the end of every round. So should the fighter on how the fight has been scored so far. So if they know they're being screwed over, they can turn it up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Or only allow one of the judges' scorecards to be public, and then the other 2 are anonymous. What about that? You know what I mean? Like
judges' scorecards. We should see the judges. At the end of every round, we should see the scores. Why should we not see?
But Dave,
why not?
But don't you think that going into the third round, if a fighter was up 2 rounds to none, that he would just be in full defense mode? You know what I mean? But I guess how is that different than?
It works both ways, you know.
Yeah, I think not different than any other sport. If you were leading a game, right?
If they're not gonna sort the point system out, and they're not gonna get rid of these shoddy judges, then they need to do something else. And I think I saw people talking about this, and I think it's a great idea. I'll just put the scorecards up. Put the scorecards up at the end of every round, so everybody knows. So the corner knows, the fans know. Jay, you're on mute. So the corner knows, the fans know, and everybody is aware of what's going on, including bettors as well. So everybody is aware, and then we can name and shame these fucking judges every time. Like they take the piss, because by the time the event's end and it's over and done with, if people have lost or they've been cost money, they don't even care about the judges, man. People don't go onto decisions.com and start looking at the judges' names and stuff like I did the other week for the Texas card. People just don't do that.
Is that a very large cup, or has he got a boner?
It'll just be a bigger cup, man.
Okay. I'm like,
He looks
what
like
the fuck?
he's been having trouble with it. It looks like he's been having trouble with it.
What, having an erection the whole fight? That would be a problem.
No, but he keeps grabbing at it.
Mr. Five's gonna lose this fight.
Yeah.
He's gonna lose the fight because he's got himself in position. He's screwed. Look how tired he is.
Took the wrong Russian.
Yeah, took the wrong Russian. You got it.
San Diego State's a 14.5-point favorite against UNLV. They should fucking roll.
They should roll, but 14.5 still a lot to lay, isn't it?
Yeah, but their second half margin of victory is just unbelievable. This team is so good, man. They're so fun to watch too.
Well, I know how good San Diego State is because you know who my favorite team is, right? You know, the team that's probably going to win the Big East, the team that's scraping on the door being ranked number in the top 10, right? My favorite team? Yeah. They lost to San Diego State by like 35.
I know.
You know?
They're so good.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you don't have to tell me that San Diego State's really good. They're responsible for the biggest ass kicking Creighton took this season. So
Absolutely putting it on teams in the second half.
yeah.
They probably cover that 14 and a hook. I'm going to try to get a better line live.
Woo. Looks like Kentucky's minus 1,000 right now against Florida. That Bowling Green cast for Don Corleone in the chat. He was talking about taking Bowling Green live. So congratulations on that. Let's see.
Oh God.
And there's a lot of college basketball.
Finish him off. I mean, stop running your mouth.
Holy crap, there's a lot of college basketball today. Jesus.
Yeah. Lay the wood with the Zags. The Zags did me right last game.
Yeah, 1 second. There's a light flashing outside my door. I need to go fucking check.
Lay the wood? What is the wood? It's a -4. Yeah, that seems. That seems good to be true, though, doesn't it? -4 with the Zags.
Oh, because BYU is a really good team. Their offense is legit. They do have problems. I think they have problems defensively. The line is 4 points.
Yeah, Shaft says be careful with the Zags. Don Corleone says lay the wood with the Zags.
Wow. When is the next time you'll see them -4, even on the road?
You know what's crazy is they've won 40 straight games in conference, and I don't know. This is a game where I think we can for sure get on both sides of plus money. BYU is a good team, man.
Well, you could get BYU now.
Yeah, I know. I'm already on them.
Yeah, +165. Don Corleone says they're going to smoke these clowns. I'm telling you, take it. He's kind of convincing me.
They're -186 on the money line. I think I'm gonna try to get a better number on the money line and then bet it.
Well, with it only being a 4-point spread, you could take BYU now and then just go hammer the other way. Because hope that BYU gets a lead and hammer the other way. But I don't know. I think. Obviously, I think BYU's not as Gonzaga. It's I would say Gonzaga or pass for me, just because I have a hard time ever trying to bet a 4-point spread against Gonzaga in conference. I mean, I know BYU is really good, but I don't know. Are they that good?
They are pretty good. Somebody said I thought this was boxing, not other sports. Not talking boxing. I'm out of here. Yeah, this is a live betting show. We cover other sports. The primary fights that we're betting on, obviously, UFC Fight Night 168. Later on, the Wilder fight. But yeah, we live bet the entire board. So sorry about that.
The boxing also, I don't even think it started yet. Or it just started. The first fight is starting right now.
You can bet Cal plus 29.5 right now if you want.
Oh, these fucking headphones are broke.
Florida's trying to make a game of it again. The thing about BYU is that they're just hot right now. They're super hot, so that's why I think the number is the way that it is.
Florida's down 5, and they're plus 385.
How did the judges score that one?
The internet judges or the real judges?
The real judges. Did they
Let's
give
see.
Mustafa off the first round?
Why? Let me ask you a question.
20.
Why are people asking me what time the fight starts? If you have found us on the internet, then you have the ability to use Google and find out what time the fucking fights start.
You know, I said that like literally 4 hours ago, 35 minutes into the stream, and you guys called me salty.
Listen, I'm from England. I was from Canada. And Jay and Ant are from 2 different places in their respective country. So it doesn't even matter what time it's on, because if you ask us separately, individually, we're all going to give you a different time. It's this simple. It's one of the biggest heavyweight boxing fights of the last 50 years, right? Everywhere, every media outlet, newspaper, freaking cable channel is telling you what time the fucking fight's on. Even if you bet on the fight, it will have the time next to it. Look, the time's
But
everywhere.
that's the thing about boxing, is that it's the anticipation. They want all those eyeballs on the screen, just like how they did with Conor and Floyd, right? You don't know when the fight's going to start. They don't want you to know when the fight's going to start. They want you to put the TV on at about 11:45 and sit there and fucking wait.
Good point.
No, it's easy. No,
If
if you're experienced in this shit, you already know. If the main event says 5 o'clock, expect that to start between 6 and 7. Pretty simple. My time, anyway.
Exactly.
If your time
Yeah.
is being given for 10 p.m., expect that shit to start between 11 and 12. Like,
it's like that for every sport except for soccer. Soccer's the only sport where they actually start on time. Like 2:45 on the dot, 100%. You can time the games where at 3:30 you know it's going into halftime. Unless it's MLS. MLS starts fucking late all the time. But for real, I don't think they'll make ring walks until like 12:15. To be honest, that's my guess. We can probably put odds on it if you want. The over under when they make their ring walks.
We got 200 people in here watching right now. If you're not a member of the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you know when all the shows are on. We're doing like a 12-hour marathon show, and we got 78 likes and 200 people watching. Smash that like button, boys.
Well,
And
you
go to
probably get
svrvideo.com/live line.
you,
Brings you to the best sportsbook page. Yeah, go ahead, Ant.
I was just gonna say we probably get more likes if we didn't tell them all to learn how to use fucking Google.
Well, that's just the harsh realities of life, man.
Oh. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm kidding you. Well, in all seriousness, Jay, you do need to send me the link, the Amazon link, to that chair that you use, because I have worn this son of a bitch out.
Bro, you will be in heaven. It will change your life.
Man, I'm at the point now. I think I've sat in this damn chair so much over the last year, talking to you on this stupid thing, that I think I've worn it out, because I can't sit in this thing for more than an hour and a half now without my entire lower body falling asleep.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
Oh God, yeah. Oh man,
You should.
I'm like moving around to keep blood flow going.
Yeah, I got a bungee cord
That's like-
chair. I sit on bungee cords.
Yeah, that sounds,
like for
that sounds
us.
luxurious.
Ross always talks about that, how sitting is the new smoking. That sitting is a bad habit. It's a viral habit.
Let me see. It is a bad habit. All right, this Mavericks Hawks game's just started. Kind of like the Mavericks pre-match, but
Tyler will be here in a minute.
oh, good. I messaged Tyler a half hour ago, and he said I'll be back in 15.
So I'm on a stream, and the stream is saying Fight Pass, wait for your action to continue. But
Yeah.
the event's not live on Fight Pass. So what's going on? I'm a Fight Pass member, and there ain't shit on. But the stream I'm watching is coming from Fight Pass. Is someone trolling me? Or what?
No, it's probably that they have a domestic feed from the actual arena that they're pumping into the arena. You know, that's how it is with like NBA TV sometimes. Is it'll say like please wait, but I'm sitting there at the game and it's telling me please wait, but I can see that it's on the screen. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Wow, it's quite annoying.
You might be getting a domestic feed. I see it now though. Are you watching it on the website we normally use or the app we normally use?
Yeah. I'm looking at I'm using the stream site that we usually use because I haven't renewed.
Oh!
But it's still not making sense to me because it's never happened.
Wow, this is just coming through, Jay. I'm getting excited now.
Maybe because it's New Zealand. I don't know. I'm not gonna overthink it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna leave crack on. I think.
So, this is awesome, Jason. Oh, I'm in heaven right now. Whew.
How much money are you going to win?
A good amount. All the media outlets are coming through. Thank you, Nevada, for knowing how to count and not fucking this up like Iowa. I'll be paid by the end of the night.
What's a good amount?
Well, about $1,000. I had over $3,000 risk.
That's a good day.
What? You had $3,000 risk on what?
Bernie to win the Nevada caucus.
Oh my God. Did he win?
You know what's funny
I
is
bet it 3 times. I bet it once at like minus 150, again at minus 200, and then I really laid the hammer down once it got to minus 440.
Oh yeah, and I know you had the bet. I didn't know you had fucking nearly 3 bags riding on it.
No, by the
Has he
time
won?
by the time I laid the 3rd time, I had over $4 grand risk on it.
Has he won?
Yeah.
Fuck for that.
Yeah, well, the thing is like people, what a lot of people need to understand when you're betting these elections is once he moved to minus 440, it didn't matter that he was minus 440. You just bet it. It's free money. He's not losing. You know what I mean? Like, so once you get like a number like that on an election in some of these things, it's, a lot of people don't like laying out those big numbers, but
until the fucking coronavirus comes over one day and sweeps and takes out a whole fucking caucus, and you're sitting there.
What about? It's funny how no actual legal American book though could even take that amount of money on any election odds, and that any of them are based on offshore markets, and that you betting that was done completely illegally.
Yeah,
dude, it's a
I
fucking
can't
good
find
handicap.
I can't find it on any legal book in New Jersey.
You won't. Get a local, dude. Get a local.
Won't.
Get more than one local, by the way. You can always have more than one local. Get a couple locals with the paperhead, and get a good friend of yours who also goes through the same locals, who also have the same lines, and put more on it through them too.
I mean, I could just call the friend that I gave my package to when I stopped running numbers. I could always do that.
Oh, by the way, once I get paid out on this, I'm reinvesting in South Carolina. It's called the snowball effect in betting primary politics, buddy. The snowball effect is in full force. I'm going to go on South Carolina, and then I'm going to lay a hammer on Super Tuesday. And you guys can keep betting all these fights and stuff all you want. I'm just going to keep picking up free money on old Bernard Sanders winning all these primaries. Oh, there's free $500 on the ground I just picked up on South Carolina. Oh, Texas just gave me $500 for free. Oh, look at that. California primary, another free $500 I picked up off the ground. Just free money, baby.
Today my bookie sent me money by mistake, which is always amazing.
What?
Explain.
I don't know. He just forgot. Like usually we settle on Mondays, and today I sent my recap in today, and it's like, yeah, I sent you your 25%, and I'm just like, we usually settle on Mondays, dude, and he's just like, oh fuck. And I'm like, bro, I was gonna bet like my entire roll on tonight's. Like, you fucked up. Like, so we're good. There will be no chasing by me tonight.
Oh, there'll be no chasing by me either. I am good for the day. I have a special good feeling about myself right now.
Yeah, I made $1,000 today so far.
I have a good feeling about you too, Jason.
I mean, if Fury wins this fight, I'm gonna be fucking golden.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a bet on that. I'll tell you on something, Mac.
Look who wanted to say hi. He's like, oh, hello, everybody. Hi, Live Line. How's it going?
I'm thinking just betting on the fact that Wilder doesn't catch him and drop him. I might just bet the over.
You might be able to get the over. There's probably going to be a bunch of money that's going to come in on the under. I could be wrong, but that's how I anticipate this. The smart people betting this is a bunch of people coming in on the under.
You don't see Fury knocking him out, right?
That would be the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life, boxing-wise.
So then, basically, Wilder just can't catch him on the button. And even if he does, bro, I mean, he nailed him with the perfect shot and dropped
That's what
him,
I said. Yeah.
and he got right up.
Yeah, man.
So I'm taking the over. I'll tell you on that.
The over is the best bet of the fight, in my opinion.
All right. Fuck boxing. Listen, did you just see that pop up on the screen, boys?
What?
Paul Felder's record was 4-3 in the UFC. He joined Rufus Sports and is now 5-1. He must be the golden child of Rufus Sports because ain't no one else done them numbers from switching gyms to go to Rufus Sport. No offense, but ain't no one done. Nobody's done them numbers. That is.
You know what though? He's a smart guy though. He probably was.
What I mean. He was probably better for them than fucking they was for him.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was just about to say. Is that he was probably an addition to their gym as opposed to the other way around.
Right. Well, tonight, boys. So far, I'm 2-3. I've got a loss on Magomed for a unit, a loss on Potter for half a unit, a loss on Lookboon Me for half a unit, and then we've picked up plus 180 on Cachoeira, and then the Matthews and Cara France parlay plus 104 for a unit. The fights that I have remaining left on my betting card: a Jimmy Crute for half a unit, and we need Yan to get that win to get the 2-unit win on the punch and parlay, and it'll be a half decent night if that parlay can cash. Can even afford
first period under. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
I can even afford for Jim Crute to lose, which makes me feel good with Jay being on the opposite side, which means so long as Yan gets a job done, it should be a positive night.
Yeah, I'm thinking about betting her, bro, straight also.
Yeah. I mean, I can't. Do you know if you bet maybe instead of paying up, bro, why don't you just put a little on her to win by decision for minus 140?
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to bet that for a unit right now.
Hey, bro, we should give that as a play, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with that.
Win by decision. I'll just double check the odds now. I'm not sure if they've changed.
I made the Kai Kara and her at even money, so we'll cash that if she wins. Yeah. But I'm down with taking her again. I'll check the odds.
Minus 140 at Sports Interaction. Minus 149 at William Hill. Minus 150 everywhere else. So we'll take that minus 140 because that's available right there.
Yep.
Yan gets that shit done within 50. Well, gets it done after the 15 minutes with the judge's nod, hopefully.
These guys are both cans, right? Nobody has anything on this, right?
DeLima's probably going to hold the advantage in it, but it's these heavyweights, man. They hit like freaking freight trains. So
I
wouldn't put too much stock into.
But you know what though? Props to Ben Sassoli for going the distance with fucking Greg Hardy.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if you can survive Hardy's bombs, it's more than likely that you're gonna survive Lima's bombs because all heavyweights have that power. DeLima's got about 10 knockouts, but he also has quadruple the amount of fight, even more than Greg Hardy. So
this is the one of those fights, Jay, where I can get over half a round at plus money.
That's unbelievable. Have you ever heard of that in your life, Dave? Over half a round.
No.
So at 2 minutes and 31 seconds of the first round, you're a winner. If you bet what are the odds on that, Mac?
What do you mean?
Over half a round. What's the odds? Minus 8,000.
No, they're plus money on these fights.
Fuck off.
Get bent.
Are you having a laugh?
Bro, I'm absolutely not. in these fucking heavyweight fights, that's what the number is.
Deposit 10,000 into fucking XBet or whatever the fuck it is right now.
but you can't. That's what's terrible.
Oh, I
I would advise you to. No, it's illegal in America.
Oh,
They're an illegal book.
Who is?
You can send me money and we can do it.
Yeah, seriously. What that X bet? What's it called now?
Well, good job you didn't bet that on this fight.
1x bet. Yeah, I know.
we're all sitting here going, fucking hell, plus money on that. Let's have it, boys. Let's go. And then boom, he gets knocked out after 2 minutes.
Yo, I fucking love Dave, bro. When he says things like, "Are you having a laugh?" That's fucking. That's so
Hold on,
funny.
wait a minute, guys. We had a fight between this dude with the mullet, and you didn't tell me beforehand to bet against him.
Bro.
No, sorry.
Bro, he went fucking 3 rounds with Greg Hardy. I didn't know he was gonna lose to this fucking bum.
This guy.
No, he has a mullet. I remembered this guy. I would have bet against a dude in a mullet like that.
He literally put his head forward and walked forward with his head.
Yeah.
The single most dumbest tactic I have ever seen in the history of the heavyweight division. He weren't even throwing punches, he was just doing this. It was like this. His head was forward. He was like, please hit me. Please hit me. Like, come on, brother. Your tempo is there for the taking. You are going to get rocked. You're going to get hit by a man that weighs 20 stone. Fuck.
That's fucking funny, bro.
Jesus. Bye, Ben Sassoli. See you in the afterlife, mate. Because
I'll see you at Bellator 241.
yeah. Even Bellator has stopped picking up the UFC guys now. They're that bad because the UFC just brings these guys and gives them a test, and if they suck, they're gone. That's it. See ya. Never hear of them again.
Oh God. It's starting.
Fucking 1 a.m. Is that it? Come on.
Hey, the first period under in that leap game cashed. But
1 a.m. already?
So,
put that on the.
yeah.
Did you make that an official play?
Absolutely, I did.
Oh, put that on the board, Matt. Come on, man. You got to let me know these things. What was the bet so I could send it to SBR?
Well, it's if you remember, I said to bet the under, first period under, and Carolina, both at plus money. Carolina lost the first period. Toronto won 1-0. So the first period under plus 152 cashed, but then the first period Carolina didn't. But it doesn't matter. I still profited 0.52 of a unit. So it's a win. You could even include the loss on there, you know?
They only want the wins. I'll include the loss like in our actual record and unit count. But what was the winner?
Toronto, Carolina, first period under, plus 105.
Under what, 1.5?
Yeah.
I'm missing Dan the Outlaw Hardy speak right now.
Wow, it's
He's changed outfits.
1 a.m. by where Dave is already, bro.
That's early for me.
He's going to be eating fucking lunch on this show.
Yep, I'll have my brekkie ready. My breakfast will be served up. Good old English breakfast. Sausage,
I got dinner
bacon,
on my way.
browns, mushrooms, tomatoes, black pudding. Yummy.
Black pudding for breakfast?
Yeah, bud. On the fried breakfast. Do you not know what English
British
breakfast?
folk have like the
What's
weird
black pudding?
See, English breakfast.
What's black pudding?
Perfect mixture of everything you
black
need to
the
start
mold.
it. Black pudding is pig's blood.
Oh,
Nice.
Dried. Formed in the shape of a sausage. And then you cut it up and you can fry it, or you can eat it cold.
I mean, I prefer to eat my pig's blood cold. I mean, like, why are we frying the pig's blood?
Wait. Back up. You put pig's blood on what, bro?
Just have it with breakfast. It comes in the shape of a sausage. It comes in the shape of a sausage. You cut it into slices and you fry it up, and then you put it with your English breakfast with your hash browns, your tomatoes, bacon, sausage.
I'm with you on the hash browns. I'm with you on the bacon. I'm with you on the sausage. If you're going to say eggs, I'd be with you on that.
Scrambled egg as well. Yeah, that's
but you're losing me. You're losing me on the fried pig's blood.
Yeah, everything sounds delicious until you get there.
It's very nutritious though. There's so much nutrition in it.
Yeah,
for real though. It actually is incredibly nutritious for you. I mean, it's very good for you.
Describe the taste. It is a bit of an acquired taste, I guess. It's not really a strong tasting thing. It's not what you think. You think pig's blood. Oh, pig's blood. Oh.
Ryan said it's like ketchup for serial killers.
But it's not a condiment. It's not a sauce.
I'm not gonna lie.
It just comes in a bottle.
If I was in England and I was staying with Dave, and Dave was kind enough to offer me breakfast, and there was pig's blood that he was serving me, I would try it because I'm actually very open-minded when it comes to food, and I'd try almost anything.
I think what Dave
I would be skeptical.
You wouldn't even know unless he told you.
Yeah, you would not know. I could just be like, I don't know what I'd say it was, but
here's the thing.
I wouldn't say.
Here's the thing, Dave. You could tell me it was pig's blood. You could just tell me the truth. I'll still try it. I'll be skeptical until I try it, but I'll give it a shot. I'll give you.
Dave, I love you, bro, but I'm tapping out.
Someone knows what's good.
I'm tapping out.
I'm with you 100%, Dave. I have a Russian buddy who makes this weird.
Fuck all you guys, all right?
Yeah, it's good though. It's good for you, man.
Trust me, Conor would have beat Khabib if he ate black pudding for breakfast.
Probably. He probably would have.
This dog is.
He probably would have won more than one round.
Oh, good. Making my arm tired.
Sean O'Malley. Yes.
Have you guys ever seen the video? Have you guys ever seen the video of Conor explaining how he won that one round against Khabib? It's pretty hilarious.
No, but I can't listen to Conor talk about Khabib. I mean, God bless him. He thinks somehow, somewhere on his own little dream planet that he's gonna have the chance of beating Khabib. But nah, man, Khabib's not the guy for Conor.
Isn't Khabib unbeatable?
Khabib is beatable. Everybody's beatable.
But we need to
Conor.
We need to welcome that though, because then we will bet heavily against him. So you bring up that, you know what I mean?
Oh,
that's why I love Conor, is because he's so good for gambling, is because he's got so much of an influence in the market that it's like, well, yeah, that's incorrect. You can either be on him heavy or against him heavy.
Never get Conor like plus 400 and then stupid odds. Never gonna.
I have a question, fellers, and please forgive me if you've already talked about this fight ad nauseum. But I was gone for a minute. Yan Xiaonan versus Carolina. Yan versus Carolina.
Yeah, Yan. Just use that.
Yeah, Yan versus Carolina. Yan's like -$3. Carolina is obviously plus over 200 on the comeback. Is there any value betting this fight? You can get Yan by decision at -160.
Yan is not fighting a state.
Carolina?
It's Carolina.
I mean, it's eat my nuts. Whatever. Yan's fighting some KK. How about that? Yan's fighting KK.
Careful.
What do you like, Carolina or Yan, Jay?
And do you look at the fucking scroll at the bottom?
We've got her twice.
Oh, okay. -140. All right.
And in the parlay as well.
Well, I think it's too late to put her in a parlay, but I will bet her.
No, it's never too late to put her in a parlay.
The Caras?
Put her in a parlay. Let's have a look what we got left. Oh shit, we're on to the final 3 fights. Yeah, it's too late for a parlay. You're right.
Yeah, but I'm going to
just tire with Bernie.
Although fight starts round 2 for the Felder Hooker fight would be probably the only parlay I'd be able to come up with. Yan and fight starts round 2 in the Hooker Felder fight.
That round 2 starting is like minus 550. No, I'll bet Jan wins by decision at minus 150. There we go. We'll put that in, and we're going to root for Jan to win by decision.
Wow.
All right.
Put it this way.
Start round 2, Dave, minus 1,800.
What? That's what you've got?
Yeah.
Why? What is your book smoking? I have minus 500.
Wait. You have minus 500 for the fight to start round 2?
Not the Yam fight, the Felder Hooker fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm talking about the Yam fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That
makes sense.
To put her with Charles Martin in boxing.
There you go. Okay, here's one for you. Take Yan by decision at minus 140, and then if you want to avoid that and you think what about if Carolina gets a lucky finish or a lucky choke, then I'm sure that those fights to not start round 1 and 2 are about plus 2,000, plus 1,000. So you could even cover your own back by doing that if you wanted to. So you could take Yan by decision for minus 140 and then cover your back with the fight will not start in round 2 or 3, right?
Fight to not start round 2 plus 680, not start round 3 plus 320.
See,
let's just root for Jan by decision.
But either way, I have Jan wrapped up in this parlay. But if I didn't have her wrapped up in this parlay, I would certainly be taking her by decision right now. If that helps you guys, in decision making for this next fight. And I can't believe we're 3 fights away and this event is over. We're going to have to sit here. Are you telling me we're going to have to sit here for 3 hours and wait for a boxing fight?
Well, I'll be live betting basketball in the NBA.
Is the basketball going to be on throughout
the
fight starts?
College will be. College will be.
Oh, wow. Well, I know college. There's always some dodgy team like Hawaii that's playing up. Always some dumb school that wants to play at a ridiculous time, and I can always get a last-minute betting before I go to sleep at 5 a.m.
The Rockets Jazz starts at 8:05 also, so.
Yeah, and I think the Rockets are the underdog, right?
The Gonzaga game don't start till 9, guys. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
I'm betting.
We'll have basketball. We'll have basketball all the way up until this boxing match.
I'm betting San Diego State minus 4.5. They're a second half team, bro. Telling you.
Right, we can agree that Tyson Fury is not going to finish this fight by knockout, right? And you can get Wilder by KO for minus 105.
Oh, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this so much right now.
I mean, if that's probably not a dumb bet to make.
What about Wilder by KO, Fury by decision?
Yeah, that's what I said.
100%.
I said that.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But you know what, Dave? They're not really offering you much on Wilder TKO.
But what you can do is pick your round instead. Like I pick Wilder between round 1 and 3 for plus 1,000. So you might have a better chance of bunching up a bunch of rounds.
You may as well take Wilder by decision at plus 900. I mean, I see what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't, because Wilder, he's not going to outpoint Fury, is he? Let's face it. He's not that type of fighter.
Never. Not a chance.
He's not a chance. If you took away Wilder's KO power, he wouldn't even be in this fight today. There's a reason why this lad started boxing so late into his life, right? He started in his 20s, didn't he? Didn't he start boxing?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. There's a reason why he was able to do that. There is not many people on this planet that would be able to walk into a gym past the age of 22, 20 and find themselves a successful career without having any history of combat sports. But this guy's an exception because of his fucking power.
What about
this? You were
hold on, Mac. What about this, Mac? Tyson Fury to be knocked down and win the fight is 5-1. He already got knocked down and won that fight. He just got fucking robbed. Plus 500 that he gets knocked down and wins. What do you think about that?
Wow. The
problem literally just happened.
The problem is, are we going to see the exact same outcome again? How often?
Probably.
How often do we see a fight? I'm not so sure with boxing, but how often do we see a fight where the first fight plays out exactly like the second fight? More times than we don't, right? More times than we don't. Yeah. But I just don't. I don't know too much about this fight. One thing I do know is that Wilder is not going to win by points. Like it was obvious.
Not a chance.
Fight. The first fight was a robbery. Yeah, I don't support I'm not a fanboy because he's English or anything. I just call it how I see it, and he should have won that fight. So unless Wilder finishes him this time, which he couldn't do in the first fight, then he's not going to win the fight. I think your options are there, right? Your options are there.
100%.
I need to stop myself a second. Why is she crying?
Who?
Carolina.
Bro, she's getting fucked up.
Why is she crying?
I don't know.
Bro, you ever listen to this girl in interviews? I've heard her in 3 interviews mention that she wants a baby and a family. Like, you don't want to be. I don't think she wants to be here. I don't think she wants to be here. You look at her previous fights and it's like, this girl. Do you remember when she was like a prospect? Like,
yeah,
people were like, oh, Carolina's like she's such a good striker.
Well, she wants a baby and a family, and she wants a baby and a family, and we bet this fight to go the distance. Why are we not just taking the Yang money line?
Because she's Polish, and Polish girls just don't lay down and get knocked out. Mate.
She's a tough woman. She's a tough woman, clearly.
She's tough. Yeah, she is real tough. Like, she's taken beatings. She's taken continuous punches to the face, and she still comes forward. Well, who was her last fight against? She was getting punched continuously and just walking into it. She didn't care. Bit like Ben Sassoli.
She's fighting a little miniature version of Zhang.
Yeah, she is. Yep. Yeah.
Good luck.
Yan's no joke. To be fair, this is Yan's fight, to let everyone know, because for as much as we can hate on Carolina, she's still had a bit of a name, like in the UFC amongst the females, anyway.
Yeah,
and it's a name that Yan can just take off her right now, and probably put her out of a job, which is pretty sad. You don't like to see that shit, but maybe because it's this division, she might have another fight, but you know, we see it all too often. 3 fights, you're out.
Did Bet365 take the San Diego State game off the board because they're down?
She looks ready, man.
Yeah, she looks ready, bro. I want to drop like 300 on her again.
The Chinese wave is coming, and I want to be.
That San Diego State game is off the board right now, Jay.
Because they're down 9, and the books are scared shitless. That's why.
That sounds like a logical reason for me.
Beach Boss says his life depends on Yan. So that's never a good one when your life's depending on a fight, which can end literally in 2 seconds. But you're on the right side, bud, because you're on the side we're on. So hopefully, Analytic at work pulls off this one for everyone, because Punch and Pally has been stacking, and I need it to get back on track.
Yeah, just to quickly go back to the Fury fight, like if Wilder wins the fight, I guarantee you when he knocks out Fury that he will be losing on the scorecards. I promise you that will happen. There's no question that will happen.
How did they give it a draw last time? I'm really fucking confused, mate. How did they give that a draw?
Because they gave Wilder 12 points in the fucking 12th round. That's how. You know, it's just fucking bullshit. They didn't judge it based on a 12-round fight. They judged it based on, well, he knocked him down, so he's the champ. So that's how they judge it. It was not proper boxing judging.
Eric says boxing is a lot of hitting your opponent over and over to accumulate damage, which turns into a KO.
She is gonna get fucked up, bro.
Eric. Well, the other way as well. You see a lot of boxers who will not put out so much damage, but will duck and dive until their opponent's cardio.
Yeah, they are swinging at each other here. They are.
A lot of guys can mask their power for rounds. That's another thing.
Muhammad Ali did that for most of his career.
Yeah, masking your power, like waiting for the perfect opportunity, not just going for that crazy knockout like constantly and all the time, because your opponent reads that shit. And if you punch your opponent half of what you have, yeah, he's only going to feel like he's only feeling a certain amount of your power, right? So
to be fair, bro, like everybody always, especially on this show, everybody always speaks to like their expertise in their own field. I know nothing. I know striking, but I don't know much about Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder. I've probably only watched them like once or twice, so I just couldn't give an educated opinion. But you know what I mean? Like, I would just listen to Al. Like, I think the over sounds like I would like to get an alternative over. Pay a little juice for less rounds. But other than that, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I know Carolina.
I would say
Kavich is getting fucked right now. That's
yeah,
what I
she's
know.
scared. She even went for the takedown. Like, damn.
Like one of the big bets that I made was like I made a large bet on the over 10.5, but then I also bet Wilder within the first 3 rounds at 10-1 to win twice the amount of stake that I bet on the over, just as a hedge, because you're getting 10-1. You know what I mean? So you might get middled, but it I don't know. If you're on Fury and the over, I think you're in a good spot. It just depends, man. Like, a lot of people are talking about how he came into this the biggest that he's ever weighed, but I think he needs to, because he needs that power. That's why he's coming in so heavy, is because he wants the power. He wants. I don't know. A lot of people are just
a hard punch back. It's not because he needs to survive more, because that makes no sense. You don't put on weight. Putting on weight doesn't make your chin any better. Like, your chin, if he's rocked you already, he can rock you again at any weight. Doesn't matter. Weight's not gonna cover your temple. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not. It's not gonna help that much. The weight is definitely for him to up his power levels entering this fight. But didn't Wilder come in less than the first fight? Or am I wrong?
Came in he came in that they both are coming in the heaviest they've ever fought.
Oh, wow.
So do you think that you think it's a fight where like Fury has to survive the first 4 rounds when Wilder is like most dangerous, and then he's out of trouble, or at least beginning out of trouble?
I think Wilder's dangerous till the fight's over, right? Ain't he just got that power there? Obviously, it's going to be less of a threat. Obviously, it'll be a less of a threat, but at the same time, we have to think, if Tyson is weighing that much, is that going to affect his cardio in these later rounds, which is going to give Wilder the edge to get that knockout later in the rounds?
But Wilder is also coming in as the heaviest he's ever been, and he's also the older man. You know what I mean? So, like,
is he?
It might be two. Yeah, he's 3 years older. Wilder is 34. Fury is 31. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Dave,
don't crack. He definitely looks the younger fighter. That's for sure.
In retrospect,
absolutely.
This was a J-size bet in this Kovalevich fight.
It was, bro. But given the start to 2020 and some of the recent results, I don't blame either of us for being a bit hesitant, because. Well, personally, I can't speak for you, but personally speaking, I've started to become a bit hesitant, even in my selections, and it's annoying me because I shouldn't be like that.
Why? The judges?
I've been everything, because I haven't been winning as much. When I have had winning nights, it's been small winning nights rather than 7-8 units. It's been more like 1 to 3 unit winning nights. So I've just been a bit hesitant. Sometimes you just subconsciously doubt yourself. I think that's what it is, and I've been a bit hesitant to pull the trigger, but I think I underestimated Yan in this one. Like, I knew she was going to win. I think I underestimated she could finish this in this second round, man, and that's what's bothering me for our decision prop. So I'm sorry if she does get it finished, boys, because I underestimated this girl.
Yeah, but you know what?
Strong, But boy,
Kovalkiewicz goes to decisions all the time, even if she
does,
loses.
but she's trying not to burst out in tears, bro. Look, she's wiping the tears from her eye. You know what? I knew this watching her interviews. Like I just said, she don't want to do this. She wants a family. She's at how old is she now? She's 30. God, how old is she? She's definitely like coming to mid-30s. Yeah, women can't like women lose. We all know like you get to a certain age, it's harder for women to have babies. So, you know, if that's what she wants in her life, she's not going to be wanting to come in here and throw down with some some up and coming Chinese prospect who just wants to win the title. Like, it's not.
She's literally crying.
Yeah,
she's literally crying.
Yeah, and that's why the doctor's speaking to her. Depression. She's talking about her eye, nothing to do with her eye, man. She's crying. She's in tears, and the doctor's speaking to her, and they're going to stop this fight. I'm pissed off. She didn't even want this.
I'll cash the parlay.
This was a non-fighting related breakdown, like analysis.
Yeah,
in my head,
100%.
This girl, I'm not even thinking about her fighting. I'm thinking she doesn't want it. All the interviews I've seen her in, I don't know why I just didn't fully go with that. Are they gonna let her fight or what?
Yeah.
Jesus, I've never seen a doctor come in because someone's crying. That's a first. that's the first, boys. Doctor stoppage. Yan wins by crying. Okay then. Beach
Yan
boss
wins by
crying with
depression.
joy. Beach boss, your life depending on it, boy. So you best hope that Carolina don't switch up there. Like some crazy.
Could you imagine? She knocked her out?
Yeah, crying rage. The crying rage. She just goes and starts going crazy on Yan. I mean, she's busting Yan's nose open. She's caught her, but she is. I think she's worried. Look at the speed difference.
But look at Yan. Look at Jan's face. Like her head is like it's like Holloway's. Her head is like a bowling ball.
This is very bad. Carolina's hands are by her waist. She is just putting her leg out. See, if Yan wanted to kick her, Yan could have kicked her leg off by now. It's even everything out there. She's got the worst defensive striking going on right now I've ever
seen.
Really
is a little version of Zhang, bro. These Chinese fighters are taking over, bro.
Yeah, bro. Since what's it happened? Since the gyms started putting themselves in different countries, because she trains with the American, like the Chinese version of American Top Team. So it's like, yeah, like it's all about the gyms. I truly believe that as well, bro. A lot of fighters, especially going back to our era, see your Rampages and guys like that. Imagine if they was at a serious gym from the start of their career to the end. Like the success rate is going to be totally different. A lot of the guys that we watch coming up are just fighting with their friends and stuff. Like they might have big gyms now that they've built themselves, but it's just, I think it's all down to your training and where you're getting it from.
They want they don't even want to drop a live number. They want no money on this fight.
She's minus 100,000 right now.
Can somebody tell me why the San Diego State game is off the board and still the same score, 23-14? Did they stop the fucking game? I mean, what is going on? I really wanted to bet them at that point.
I don't know. Did they? You might want to look. There might have been an earthquake or something.
No, they're playing 30-23 UNLV. I'm trying to get that discounted price on San Diego State. Nobody wants to give me a line.
Because it's UNLV. There's probably some fucking corruption going on.
Some fuckery?
Or some point shaving or something.
Or is that just someone else under CI?
You still might get this decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, really quickly to go back to the Fury Wilder fight. Wilder in his previous, like when he was a younger fighter, he came out really confident and like flaring and had, tons of firepower to start fights. But I've noticed over his most recent like 4 or 5 fights that he comes out more measured. slower. It takes a little bit of time for him to gain his confidence. So that helps to the over. But I think that if Wilder wants to win this fight, he needs to not do that. He needs to come out measured and he needs to come out confident, because he's only ever had 2 rematches in his career. One was against Ortiz, which we watched together, where he knocked out Ortiz in the 7th round. The other one was against Bermain Stravine in 2012. In the 1st round, he knocked him out cold in 20 seconds. So I think his game plan is going to be, I need to do that, because technically I think that Fury might be able to overwhelm him, especially if it starts getting to a dirty boxing fight with that clinch and stuff like that. The only thing that I'm worried about is Fury. That cut might have not have had him training as like sparring as much as he should have been. Like what Dave said as far as his conditioning. His conditioning could be a question if it gets into the later parts of the round. But he's the biggest guy that Wilder's ever fought.
You guys are making me actually excited for this fight. I can't believe it. All this talking about it and all the different variables and questions that we've put forth and unknowns that we're going to find out. I'm actually... Okay, I'm interested now. You got me.
Well, I mean, they know what they're doing.
Me too, man. Oh, they put a lineup. San Diego State -3.5. They closed at -14.5. How do you not take that with a team that's like 180-0?
Let's go.
I'm taking it I'm taking a -3.5 right now.
Oh God, the fucking doctor's waiting for Carolina again. He's actually stood there waiting for her. I can't even watch.
Oh, fuck.
Can't even watch. Oh my fucking God.
Bro, I got -1.5.
I'm not watching. I'm hiding behind my pop cap.
You got 1.5. Well, they're not accepting my bet. Did the score change?
It's 33-25.
Yeah, -3.5. 33-25.
Have they let Carolina? Are they going to let her fight?
You know what? She might. Oh, now I got 1.5. It's a 10-point game. That's why. All right, I'm putting it in at 1.5.
Boys, has the 3rd round started?
Yeah, it started. She doesn't want to go out she's still a fighter at heart. She doesn't want to go out crying.
She's Polish, and trust me, England, we have a lot of Polish immigrants here, and they are tough mother lovers. I'll tell you that. So that's why I put the faith in that decision. For there's a bit of a shit way to see it, but that's the truth. That is the truth.
Although
one time
the next time we watch,
apparently they leave their babies in their prams outside of shops in the cold, to like toughen them up, leave them in the pram.
Al, did you get the bet in? They still won't give me the bet.
Yeah, I got it in. It's a 12-point game now.
Yeah, it's frozen. I still haven't gotten this bet in. I'm assuming I'm going to get plus money on a money line now.
That could have been my Polish neighbor talking absolute shit, though, because he was a bit of a joker.
The next time that we watch a Chinese woman fight a Polish woman, it will not go like this, though. Trust me.
Wait until you see Zhang fucking. I already put 20. I got 2,800 on
Don't say that
Zhang
name around me.
against Joanna. 2,800 at -140.
Hey, Carolina.
Yeah, she's gonna kill her. She's gonna kill her.
Carolina's got a toe hold and Jan's tired. And her job's on the line. Potentially.
My fucking stream keeps dying.
Do not roll. That's what you don't want to do. Do not roll. She can't get it in the position you're in, so stay in the position you're in. Fuck. Yan is too tough. Yan will let her break her foot. I'm telling you. Look at this girl. She's having her foot ripped off, and she is just punching her leg. She ain't even trying to get out of there. She's just punching her leg. She's giving her a dead leg. Oh, Yan. Yan's got a new fan. She's got a new fan today. She had one anyway, but now more than ever.
I was surprised that this wasn't Sinozier. I was expecting her to be the Sinozier pick for this week.
I'll tell you. You know what, Al? She was, mate. She was the Sinozier pick. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you why she weren't in the private chat. You'll laugh.
A minute 48 left, and we'll cash. We'll cash. We'll cash the parlay, and we'll cash Yan by decision. Just gotta hold on.
Well, she's holding on. She's holding on dearly.
There you go, Al. That's why Yan weren't Sinozier.
Fucking Dave. Felder is in about a little less than an hour. Guys, the fight is on ESPN Plus. You got to go there and order it. We can't show a fight, a UFC fight, on YouTube, or we would get kicked off of YouTube immediately. This is a live betting show. We bet on the fights. We make money. That's what we do.
And sometimes we lose it.
Yeah, it's like a Joe Rogan fight companion, except we bet for a living and we make up money.
And we're not stupid and biased like Joe, and we're not going to lead you down a dark hole of losers on purpose.
I like Joe Rogan.
Just because they're our friends.
We love Joe Rogan.
I love Joe's
absolutely.
He's just not good. Just don't listen to his betting pick. Well, not betting pick advice, but don't listen to his swayed opinion on fighters, because
he's certainly a hell of a lot. His analysis is a lot better than Stephen A. Smith.
Put it on the board. Cash that parlay. Cash her by decision. Boom.
You're saying cash her by decision when we haven't got the official decision yet, Jason.
Oh, and this is one that the judges can't screw anybody over with this
one. Yeah, she just won like 34-22, bro.
She dominated the whole fight. That belly to back, beautiful.
Man,
love that.
She won 90-8.
Like watching WWE. See that belly to back suplex that she did.
The New York Jets suck. Yeah. You're right, they do, but they're still my team. You know what I mean?
Joel McNeil, did you answer his question?
Will you show the? Yeah, this is like a fight companion, guys. We can't televise the bout. It's illegal.
That's it's not what we do.
It's 2020. How do you not know
I'm
that?
trying to figure out where are we at in society. I'm trying to figure out where we're at in society where people can't afford $4.99 a month for ESPN Plus. It's literally bundled with Disney Plus.
I mean,
I don't know if they can't afford it. They might just be against, there's a whole bunch of different, it might not be a monetary thing. It might just be a.
We welcome everybody to watch, but you're literally on XBR, which is a sports betting content channel, right? And then this is a sports betting show. That's what we do for a living. We bet. Everybody goes to work and has like a real job, and we make money doing this.
Yeah. I slept 2 hours today. I went to bed at 11 a.m., woke up at 2, and now I'm here.
Oh, it's beautiful. 2 units at plus, what did I get, actually? Plus 114. Oh,
that's 8 hours.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
I went to bed at 11 o'clock this morning breaking down fight tape.
Yeah.
I had to stop myself. From continuing breaking down shit to go to bed to be able to.
I'll tell
be
you
here.
this: I put more hours into this show and betting on sports than the average person probably works in a week and a half. This is like a 70-hour a week thing for me. We're on air about 35 hours a week. Then you got to cap all day long what you're going to talk about on the show, and I write articles for Sportsbook Review. It's literally a 60 to 70-hour week. I spent 25 hours watching fight tape to get ready for this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yan, I'm a fan. Zhang and Yan, my two favorite fighters. Let's go.
Your two favorite fighters are Chinese now?
Nah, I'm joking with the Yan one. Yan's definitely I'm a fan, but she's not. She's nowhere near Zhang. Zhang is my girl.
Yeah,
See,
like if Joanna.
Zhang, Shevchenko, and Nunes, like they are in my top 5, and they're females. People want to slate the women's MMA, but nah, boy.
Let's see Zhang fight Nunes. How about that?
Oh, stop it! I can't bear that fight. I will have a mental breakdown on this show. People start asking me questions about that fight. I will just roll into a ball into the corner and just disappear. That is not.
Yeah, that would be the first. That would be the first fight where I'd have to take a step back and be like, I don't think maybe I can't take Nunes in this spot.
We've got the co-main event now. Two bros. Next up, we got Jimmy Crute and Mikhail Alex. I don't want to butcher his surname. Alex.
Yeah, it's like Oleksichek, basically.
Oleksichek or Oleksichuk.
Jay, you're really good at pronouncing names, man.
When you hear
it's
so many times,
maybe
I think it's Oleksichuk.
Maybe he's not good at pronouncing the names. Maybe he's just good at saying it with enough confidence that it makes us think that that's the correct pronunciation.
No,
thank God.
Because even the commentary team can mess up. Even the only person that doesn't mess up is Bruce Buffer. He is the only guy that doesn't mess up.
Yeah, and when you watch fight tape all week, you end up learning how to pronounce it.
Yeah. Very true.
Like everyone calls him Israel
so
Adesanya, right? His name is not Israel Adesanya. That is not how you pronounce it. It's pronounced Israel Adesanya. But I still call him Adesanya because that's just what everybody calls him as. Everybody knows him by, and like he corrected one person in one interview about his name, and I don't think anybody else has caught on because people still continue to call him with the wrong pronunciation with Adesanya. And it's not.
All right, I'm taking San Diego State. Now you can take them +1 money line or plus 3 points. I think I'm going to take the 3 points.
Look at Style Benders. Look at that. 66.7% striking defense. 3rd highest in UFC middleweight history. That's what you get for having Anderson Silva as your favorite fighter whilst you're up and coming in training in MMA.
Although, do we think that there's maybe like a 5% chance that Yoel Romero can knock him into next century? Because I do.
It's always possible, bro. It's always possible in a fight, but I don't think that he has a fucking shot of beating him.
The thing about it is that we've questioned Israel Adesanya's chin before, and I think those questions have been answered, right?
It's his range and defensive striking. I don't think Yoel's going to get near that chin.
Yeah, and his best fighting, like how we saw against Whitaker, was when when the guy is trying to be the aggressor and coming in on the inside. That's when
knocked out. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he's gonna try to rush in, and he's gonna do exactly what he did to Whitaker and just catch him right on that button.
Every time he tries.
Dave, you think he even gets near that chin with that range?
I don't think it's going to be one of them fights where you see an embarrassing amount of strikes landed by Romero.
All right, I'm putting this in the chat. San Diego State +3. I'm taking them right now. If they lose and they get their first loss of the year, so be it.
Well, be wary, fellas. Everyone on crew, you fade in Jay by doing that.
Yeah, but at least they're still going with you. So
I mean, they're going with an unconfident me, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. To be fair, me too.
I've only got half a unit, 0.5 U on this one, boys. To whatever your bankroll is, keep it low, man. Because
that's exactly what I bet, a half unit.
The next two fights are the most riskiest fights on the card. So,
the fuck,
which they should be. The co-main and main, they should be the most stylistically matched, the best stylistically matched fights. That's how it should be. We shouldn't have, one fighter having a huge advantage. Because what's the point in that?
They just, I don't even have it on the board. The San Diego State game.
What?
It's not even on the board.
Yeah, I finally got it. It'll pop.
Probably some Yahoo. There's probably some Yahoo that's in town for this game who's probably dropped fucking $35K on fucking San Diego State moneyline or something like that. Being as it's a Vegas team, there's probably a shitload of rich people in Vegas tonight. It's probably something like that. What do they call it? Just a liability concern.
Carolina has a 42-year-old emergency goalie in net right now. Uh-oh.
But they're winning 3-1, are they not?
They're up 2-1. Oh, 3-1.
Mrazek and Reimer get hurt. Wow. The Leafs need to win this game, man. Third period over. Oh, third period over, man.
Yeah, you got to take the live over on this one.
Hey, Jay, when's NASCAR on next? And when will your bets be available?
Tomorrow afternoon, big boy.
I thought you had SBI stuff, though.
Oh, the article. I put out the article, but I put a huge disclaimer in it that I had no practice times and no consecutive lap average times to go off of. So I had to make my best guess as to what I think they would do based on what they've done at that track the last 5 years. But my real picks will be on tomorrow at 2:30, and the race starts at 3. So as soon as the show starts,
8 o'clock my time.
As soon as the show starts, I will give those bad boys out. And they're at 1.5 miles cookie cutter tomorrow, and we absolutely destroyed 1.5 miles tracks last year. We killed them.
Milwaukee.
And we started the year.
Milwaukee's up 5 early.
Okay, Philly. I didn't know your article was out, so I need to check that out anyway.
Yeah, but don't, Dave. I'll give you the picks tomorrow before we start the show.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take any picks from the article as you've mentioned.
I did explain that NASCAR. Half the article is like NASCAR betting theory. Talked about the soft live market. It's actually pretty informative for anybody that's looking to get into NASCAR betting. But Anthony yelled at me for doing that.
I yelled at you for what? I heard my name.
For going in depth about my NASCAR strategy.
Live bet? Yeah, I yelled at you with that. Don't be fucking telling people about that shit. That is your lane. Don't be freaking letting people with big bankrolls know about the lane that you have. You need to be the old man telling all the kids to get off your fucking lawn on that shit. Don't be spreading that around, man.
My buddy just texted me and said that his friend that he used to play beer league with is now in goal for the Carolina Hurricanes.
Come on.
Yeah, because both of Carolina's goalies have been hurt. So every building has a backup, like has a third string emergency goalie. And this guy is now in net. He's a Toronto native that is just a guy who is hired by the league to be the third string goalie for both teams. His name is David Ains, 36-year-old Toronto native.
I see the third period over is 2.5. Do you still like it?
Since we've talked about this, 2 goals have already been scored. Carolina scored once and Toronto already scored. I would say yes. 2.5, yes.
Yeah, these situations where these beer league goalies come in don't happen very often.
It's only happened like 3 times in the past like 20 years. The last time it happened was with Chicago.
Yeah, the guy actually stopped everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what was it? Like it was like 2 years ago. The guy in Chicago had to come out as the emergency goalie, and he was a volunteer firefighter.
This guy is
like that,
42.
Right?
This guy is 42 years old. David Aris, Toronto native. 42
Well, at least you know he's
old.
rested, right? Goal Toronto. Oh my God! If you can live bet overs in this, you guys got to do it. It's 4-3. Well, as we were talking, we got another goal, 4-3.
This is all happening in the second period, which is a piss off because I have the third period over pregame.
What did you bet at pregame? 2.5 or 1.5?
1.5 minus 190. I call it the old Hogtown. I call it the old Hogtown special. You bet Leafs first period under and then third period over.
All righty. What's the reasoning behind that, sir?
Because Toronto is like the mecca of hockey. So like when teams come here, they have so much of their family and just a lot of it's just a lot of pressure playing in Toronto. So every night that teams come to Toronto, it's the night, right? So it's a lot of friends and family. It's a lot of just nerves to start the game. So I feel like it takes some time to get going. And then once it gets going, it turns into a shootout.
Mecca of hockey.
And I mean, I've watched. Huh?
Don't you think the Mecca of hockey would have more championships?
Shut up. Fuck. Yeah, we have the second most championships in the NHL. We just haven't won one in 52 years.
I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to win a lot of championships when there's only 6 teams in the league.
Yeah, we'll tell that to the Montreal Canadiens. Don't.
Oh my God, this is kind of funny to me to bust your balls. So up until 2016, when the Cubs finally won it, the Maple Leafs are like the NHL's version of the Cubs.
Yeah, I never realized, but the Sacramento Kings, I was talking with Spread, the Kings are actually in a worse position championship drought-wise than the Leafs.
Yeah,
the
but people forget about
won,
that. Yeah, but people forget about that because the Kings have been in like 4 different cities until they hit Sacramento.
Yeah, and they've also made the finals a couple times and lost. The Leafs have not been to the finals since the last time they won the Cup.
Man, would you jizz your pants if they won? Would Toronto get burned to the ground if they won?
Ontario would, bro.
So why doesn't it happen? I mean, they don't suck. I mean, they've been pretty good for a while.
I don't know. Why don't the Knicks fucking not suck? Why don't everything?
No, I mean the Leafs don't suck. I mean the Leafs are actually pretty solid teams the last few years. At least I've been paying attention. They've always been in contention. They just
because we run into Boston and Boston fucks us every single time.
Well, it's you know how the city of Boston's so starved for championships lately. They do deserve it, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty much done with this conversation.
Jimmy Crute is now the minus 130 favorite at my book.
He's all over him, bro. He's like a wet blanket.
You can now get the same price that I got on Jimmy Crute. You can get the same price on Mikal now.
That knee brace doesn't look too I haven't seen a guy fight with a knee brace in a long time.
That's a guy that don't give a fuck. That's a guy that's saying, yeah, I got a bad leg. Try and kick it. Watch what happens.
Yeah, he's fucking stone cold Steve Austin.
There's a good chance that he could have staph and is trying to cover it up.
Oh, yeah, good call, yeah.
Is anybody watching this Milwaukee-Philly game? Pretty good game right now. Milwaukee's beating them. Not a lot of scoring, though.
I mean, the co-main event of the UFC is on Ant, so I don't think any of us are going to be looking at Milwaukee. But what's the score?
14-6. It's only 5 minutes into the game, too.
So they're hammering straight off the bat.
Man, if the Toronto Maple Leafs can't beat... Sorry, go ahead.
I thought he had him in a head and arm choke right there. I mean, he's got side control. He had him mounted. I don't know why he gave it up. Now he's got what looks like an Americana. He's going to break his fucking arm. A Kimura. He's going to break his arm.
Well, we knew that Crute was going to have the grappling advantage, but I seriously didn't handicap this fight with him dominating this quick. The thing is, it was his first in his last fight.
Good call, Dave.
In his last
fight. Good call, bro.
It was his first loss, and you'll notice the hype that was on him before that first loss. Sometimes that can really hurt a man's pride, you know, and obviously it did this time because this kid has come in and shit, man. If you start in the UFC at age 20, the world is at your feet. Like, there's no, like, guys who have started earlier and gone, I think the UFC are stupid, absolutely stupid. Sage Northcutt letting that kid go, ridiculous in my opinion.
Here comes San Diego State down 7. We got him +3. Did he break his arm?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think he broke his arm.
Wow, that's a clean sweep on dogs and their odds. Punch and parlay cashes, Sonoja cashes. It's an article clean sweep if you follow those on sportsbookreview.com/more sports.
That a boy, bro.
Yeah, man. It's about time. I've had a few rough weeks, man. I needed this. I just needed this for confidence sake.
Dave, you won. Dave, you won Sonoja last week on an illegal knee.
yeah, but I know. I didn't even look. And see, last week, what disappoints me is how last week I was live betting and I was able to cash 4 live bets, and then just being on the show, it's hard. It's so hard. I just tried to do it then, but I was looking at that fight, but obviously there was no way to bet that. That was a whitewash. But now that I've got a bit of extra change here, I'm thinking maybe a bet on Paul Felder's due. I'm getting +130. Damn.
What about the over?
That's what I got. You know what? If I can get Felder home, I'll split on the article.
Yeah, I say it like damn, because I thought like I at least thought some money would have flew in on Felder, but I guess not. No one cares.
What about the over in this fight? Do we have any confidence in any overlooks?
Yeah,
or do we think both guys can?
I don't like the odds because the fight to go the distance at my book was only +110, and I'm thinking, what? To go 5 rounds?
I think that this could easily end inside the distance. I think Felder could catch it.
So scratch that then.
Yeah, I mean,
what's the total?
This is such a hard fight. Might stay off, I think, boys, because I don't want to force a play, man. Not when I'm sitting pretty right now.
Yeah,
It
I
can
would
be the
say bet
unintelligent.
Gonzaga with me, Dave, if you got a little extra money.
Yeah,
Try
I
to catch
do.
a live bet
Yeah.
on this app.
I've been betting basketball a lot recently, and I've been doing very well. I will say that for a lot of my bets recently, I've been using
These
first half
these
stats, man, and
cheeky
it's been working
these
well.
cheeky fucking bastards on my book. You know what they did, Jay? I finally found the San Diego State game again. They moved it off the live betting board and put it into the other board. When the game started, it was on my live betting board. And I got about 10 games I could live bet, and then the garbage games, that I don't have live betting on. I have live betting on, like, say, big conference teams or top 25, stuff like that, right? So it started out on the live betting board, and now they took it off the live betting board and put it into the other board. So it's all the way down there on my board next to games like that I cannot live bet. Like fucking Alcorn State and Alabama A&M. It's right next to that.
I gotta tell you, man, the last couple weeks I have been destroying college basketball, but not because I'm some college basketball aficionado. I watch the games. I don't even look at the stats. What I read is the algorithm. When the algorithm is wrong on the live betting board, I just know how to take advantage of it from sitting in front of this computer for 10 hours a night for fucking 8 years. So it's not even like I'm a college basketball aficionado. I just know what I'm doing when it comes to live betting.
No, yeah, it's like what we did last year. It's, you look at where the game, because that algorithm wants to keep it as close as possible to that closing number for as long as it can. Because the books are just trying to keep their balance or their action balanced. So at some point, if the game's going completely different than what the spread was, you can take advantage of that. Like if a underdog is just winning and they're going to just win the game, you can get good numbers on the underdog because it's still going to try and have the pregame favorite still be a favorite much longer than they should be. Oh, this team's down 15 points. We'll still make them even money. Like, really?
Personally, I would suggest coming in on BYU to start. That's just my opinion. I don't know how I don't know. I just think BYU, there's more of a chance that Gonzaga ends up being plus money. I don't know. I got a feeling that BYU is going to be more in this game than people think. BYU could shoot. They could score. They got a lot of guys. They got a lot of depth.
Twatty is saying a friendly $50 side bet on Yoel Romero Israel Adesanya fight. He wants Romero for a friendly side bet. He said, I defer to Jay, Al, and Dave, but Yoel wins the fight easily. Israel struggles with Gastelum, who stood in through with them, which you'll lose every time. Yoel takes him down. Israel's not getting up. I will say, Twatty talks about how much respect he has for Dave and I all the time when it comes to MMA. Twatty, I will gladly take that friendly $50 wager, my friend, and we'll have some fun on fight night.
Yeah, man.
I love how Twatty,
I understand Twatty's reasoning though, and
I love how
he does have a
Twatty
good point.
I love how Twatty
it makes sense.
I love how Twatty mentions that you three are a great team and just completely doesn't say shit to me.
Well, I mean, you're just here until baseball.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Like, people keep asking, like, "Hey, Ant, what are you here for?" I'm like, I'm just hanging out with Jay, honestly. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Anthony will be worth his weight in gold during the baseball.
And Ant's also intelligent enough to bet other sports as well. So it's not.
Absolutely.
No, I mean, like, I like that basketball. Like, here's the funny thing is, I know like 5 players in the NBA, but I bet the NBA a lot. Well, people are like, well, what do you think the matchup between blah 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 blah? Like, do you know, like, when Tyler's giving out his player stuff, I've like literally got tabs open Googling the players so that way I don't look like an idiot. I can tell you what team they're on. I'm like, I don't know.
So I just found out that the guy that is in net for the Carolina Hurricanes I actually work with. He works at the arena. He works at the arena. He drives the Zamboni.
bro.
He drives the
Come on.
Zamboni. I'm not kidding.
You're saying that they just gave the kid a pair of skates and said, "We need you, bro"?
Yes, that's what happens when both goalies get hurt, dude. That's actually what happens. 100%. They have a reserve goalie that's like, if anything happens,
dang.
you're the guy.
No, I
It's like
it makes sense to me, Al. I just think it's like, yeah, Jay. That's what the reserve goalie in the NHL is. It's literally like a guy that the arena has on standby in case both goalies for one of the team gets injured. He literally could put on a jersey for either side. Yeah, it's the rule in the NHL.
Wow.
He drives the Zamboni and he's in net.
That is fucking great.
Yeah, it's the
It's like Mystery Alaska.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Dave, that tweet's pretty nice, bro. Pretty nice. Oh my God!
I am excited about. I know I've been talking about it for a long time, but we are going to start taking phone calls, bro, from our guys in the chat that watch the show soon. It's going to be a fun aspect, I think, to add to the show.
Jimmy Crute is now the 5th fighter in UFC history to win 2 fights by Kimura, and nobody has 3, and he's only aged 23. What's his chance?
The other two
record. He's already got one on.
Are the other two Brock?
Are the other two what?
Are the other two Brock Lesnar?
No, Frank Mir. Christoph Jotko.
Go murder this fucking dog.
Who else?
I'll be back.
You're
on mute.
All right.
Ronnie Yaya. Is one of those.
Ronnie Yaya, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Frank Mir as well, Christoph Jotko, but Jimmy Crute's only 23 and he's already got 2 of them in the UFC. So he's got a long time to break that record.
Man, that Gonzaga line is just staring at me dead in the face.
Oh, did you take that Gonzaga bet?
You know what? Here's the thing. I want to bet it. I want to take it for like a nickel, right? But it just seems like a trap. But if I don't bet it, they'll win by 20, and I'll be looking at that line like I can't believe I let that opportunity pass me by.
Well, if that's the case, I might put a little half unit on Paul Felder, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet it live. I'm not gonna take the 4. I'm gonna bet it live, and I think the game goes over. But I think that's move.
I think what's the total now? I think I gave that out this morning. I think that game goes way over, man. 158.
At what price?
I got 158 and a half.
Yeah, it's 159.
Yeah, man. I think that's solid. Like, I think I wouldn't be shocked if there was 80 points in the first half of this game.
Yeah, fuck it. Half unit on Paul Felder because I can still come out with 2.5 units profit even if he loses. So let's go. I can't envision Dan Hooker knocking him out, and I just don't think he's going to win 5 rounds. But then again, Them knees are freaking scary. And them these uppercuts as well. Shit. I might do.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet
live.
that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I don't
Wait for a
want to.
live.
You know, if Felder comes out and starts like doing well, and then that price disappears, I'm gonna get upset. Plus 130 and Paul Felder.
Potential to be one of the better fights that we will see this year.
Yeah. Shit, man. It's the Irish Dragon. How can I go against the Irish Dragon? We're probably related. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Somewhere along the line.
The favorite is Dan Hooker, and we're on the dog. Cash Kid. What's up, Mac?
Jay, you said that you're gonna hold off on Gonzaga. What did you say? Sorry, I was.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait and hope that if BYU gets out early and gets up by 5 or 6, we may be able to just get them even money on the money line. You know what I mean?
Well, the spread is so low that if BYU pulls away, you're going to be able to get plus money on Gonzaga. You know what I mean? They're not going to hold that line. It's not like they're 13-point favorites. You know what I mean?
Right.
I actually wrote about this today for SBR. It's the first time that I've written a college basketball article. I'm trying to find it to see what I even wrote because it was a lifetime ago.
I like Dan Hooker a lot too.
Me
a
too.
lot.
That's why I'm just looking at this bet in my slip right now and not pressing play.
Yeah, I get it. I understand. Somebody's on Hooker. I get it. Believe me. I just
feel like.
Go ahead, Mac.
I just feel like his chin is the only question that I have, right? I feel like Felder's chin is you can set your watch to it. I'm willing to put money on it, and if he loses, it'll say, "Oh, okay, well, I was wrong." But Hooker, I feel like Hooker hasn't really been brought into the fire like Felder has. He hasn't really been tested as much as Felder has.
Somebody in the chat, I don't want to butcher your name. I'm sorry. I have no idea how to say that. I don't think BYU can take any lead in the game. Gonzaga is just too strong offensively. If that's the truth and that happens, I'm going to be sick to my stomach because I really want to push the button on the Zags for like a 500.
I think the over, man. The over is the better look. If you look at these two teams, Gonzaga 22-6 to the over, and BYU
they have killed. Gonzaga has killed it with betting the over this year.
Yeah, but the books have adjusted. I mean, you're looking at totals now close to 160.
You know why though, Ant? Because in this specific instance, it's not only Gonzaga that has the offense. BYU has a really good offense.
Yeah, man. They've had 3 players that have scored 20 each in their past 3 games.
Dave is funny, bro. Wow, Twatty said the play is the under, no doubt, in the BYU game. How about that? Chris, BYU can ball. Yeah, I agree. I watched them a lot this year. I think they're really good.
What's the spread right now? What's the number right now?
4.
See, like, that's what I wrote. I said 4.5. It seems to be right on where it is. If it was 3.5, I'd be at Gonzaga, but it'd need to be closer to 7 or 8 for me to be on BYU. This has live betting all over it. But the over seems to be the better way to look at it. I just think the only thing that might kill the over is if this game is close and the pace starts to slow down because it's a close game in the last like 6 or 7 minutes where every possession matters, right? But I think these two teams are going to come out firing. I think that I would not be shocked that we saw 80 points in the first half.
80-74 Zags, Toddy said. Yeah, man, I'm definitely getting on Gonzaga. You know, if I lose, I lose. I don't care. Whatever. I'll go down with them any day.
Gonzaga beat them 92-69 last time they played, and that was a little over a month ago. But that was in Spokane.
It looks like San Diego State is going to be 26-1 because they got to get their shit together.
Hey, Connor Butler has a good point. There's a lot of boxing props that are probably up right now that weren't available earlier. If you guys, Al, you're our boxing guy. If you wanted to take a,
I'll tell you what I want, Al. What I want to bet is an alternative over. I just don't see. I don't think my books are offering that.
Wow. Yeah, they are. Go to Bet365. Bet365 has every round.
I was just going to ask you.
They have a total on every round except for one, except for half a round.
Capper Investments, also known as Twate. He says heavyweight matchups are always an under. Robert Allen says Zags are going to dominate second half. And
Twatty, what about the last time they fought?
Robert Allen says Zags are winning this game by double digits according to his numbers. I mean, I could definitely see
total. Yeah, here it is. Wow. So over 4.5 rounds minus a nickel, over 5.5 rounds minus 350, 6.5 at 250, 7.5 at 188, 8.5 at 138. Yeah, I think I would be looking somewhere in the between 6.5 and 8.5, Mac.
I think 6.5, bet $1,000 to pick up 250. That's what my range based on what
400.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. Or $4,000 to pick up, right? $4,000 to pick up one.
Yeah.
No,
2,500 to pick up one.
Yeah. My math. I don't know why I thought that. Yes, that's a good one, man.
You think gun to your head? You think we see the 7th round?
Well, I don't know. Listen, think about when we saw Luis Ortiz and Deontay Wilder, right? Luis Ortiz is not even half the boxer that Tyson Fury is, and Luis Ortiz was able to keep Wilder at bay for a good 5 to 6 rounds. Fury is going to be able to keep him at bay. Unless there's something that stops him, unless there's something miraculous that happens.
I can't even back myself up, right, and take Wilder to win in rounds 1 through 6 because that Fury's not knocking him out in the first 6 rounds, right?
No, I don't think. I doubt
No.
it. But then again, who knows? It's heavyweight boxing, man. And that Ortiz fight, I watched that fight. And boy, your guy was he was wobbled at one point, right?
Yeah. What you could do, Jay, is you can bet the over 6.5 rounds and then bet Wilder to win between round 1 and 3 at 9-1 and between rounds 4 and 6 at 5.5-1. It's complicated, but it's almost an arbitrage.
Would I still come out with a profit there, though, Mac?
Well, I
understand what you're saying.
That just depends on how you want to shape your stake. You know what I mean?
Well, let's say if I laid the 2,500 to pick up a G, what would I have to lay to protect myself with Wilder in rounds 1 through 3 and 3 through 6?
It almost might. I mean, the books aren't stupid, right? They know that people are going to be trying to do this.
Right. Like, would there be a profit? That's my question to you. I'll be right back. Figure that out. I just got to hit the head.
He would almost have to. It would be almost a 1,000 to win 500 type bet, where he could either do that or not win any money back. That's basically what it comes down to. That's not a Jay style of bet. That's something I would do though, for sure. But I'm already too invested on this. I don't even want to. I feel like I'm in this state now that I'm too brought in based on the opinion that I've spoke about this fight for 6 weeks, so that I don't want to change my opinion. But I wouldn't be shocked if Wilder knocks him out.
Bro, I just want to let anybody know, if they're thinking, gee, I should get a mini pincher because they're so cute. Oh my God, that's such a cute dog. You're correct. They're really cute and adorable. But Jesus Christ, they're annoying as hell. Like, this thing will not shut up. I want to break its freaking neck. But go on, Al.
It's now 5-3. Carolina scored 2 minutes into the third period. So that over is looking good. Man, if the Leafs can't fucking beat a team with a legitimate employee in net, then they have a serious problem.
Why does Jay have to take a piss when the main event is about to start, boy?
I mean, he can't control when his bladder has hits. I mean,
Yeah, you can. You can hold that shit because important stuff's about to happen. Listen, my drink's been empty just since the walkouts, and I refuse to go to the fridge until this fight's done.
you got to wake up one of your kids and tell them to grab daddy a beer.
That's true. Where's Jess at? Send her a message.
Yeah, I have to keep muting my mic because my dog will not stop barking. Oh, Tyler's back just in time when Jay, who can let him back in, is gone. Oh, you can let Tyler in?
He's still here.
Oh, he is?
Or Dave did that. Somebody did that.
Oh, you're back. What up, Tyler? You were gone for like 2 hours. You told me I'll be back in 15 minutes. Literally 2 hours ago.
Yeah, like an hour ago. I got back home. I had to run and go do something. And I got a phone call, and I was on the phone. My dad got home. I was talking to him.
Here we go. The Irish Dragon. Let's go, son. As a fan, I've got to be back in Paul Felder, to be fair.
How do you like that three-pointer at the buzzer on that first half of the Clippers game?
I loved it. I hated everything else in that game, though. Kawhi couldn't get one more assist. They lost.
It's because they were trailing the game, though, right? Like, he wasn't going to be looking off on anybody and feeding the ball to anybody
He
when they're
passed the ball the
losing.
whole last fourth quarter, and they just all missed.
Yeah, they took a 101.
Never mind then.
Al Mac, they had a play. They came down. They had a 3-on-1. There was one guy in between him, Harrell, and Shamit was on the wing. He tried to do a bounce pass to Harrell, and Harrell would have just dunked it for the 6th assist. Harrell just didn't even look down at the ball and just let it go past.
Yeah, they would have 101-99 and then finished the game off for they went like 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes of the game scoring.
They thought they won it. They were like, we're done.
Yeah, like when they went up, I'm like, yes, the Clippers are going to roll. They're going to roll to like a 7-point win. This is great. And then they scored one basket the last like 4 or 5 minutes of the game after taking the lead. I'm like, is this shit happening? I was very upset.
It sounds like somebody should have stayed in Toronto.
Are you talking about Kawhi?
Well, I mean, if he did, we would be atop the East right now, I think.
Can you blame the guy for wanting to go to LA?
No, I'm still gonna make a
you're forever going to wear that hat.
Baseless hindsight opinion.
You get to wear that hat forever and ever because of Kawhi, so don't be too mad.
Yo.
And because of And because of Kevin Durant blowing his ankle.
He plays ACL popping.
You can't. You know what? The Warriors played a completely hobbled Cavaliers team during one of those runs. So, and the Warriors,
they caught the Rockets with no CP3.
Yeah, and the Warriors
So
didn't
it's like,
apologize. So, injuries happen. Injuries happen.
Well, it's also their depth. Toronto's depth is what helped them so much as well.
Didn't they only go like 7 deep in the playoffs, though?
Robert Allen really wants to see my doggy. Yeah, Robert, he's been on camera a few times, but right now he's downstairs barking his fucking brains out because I don't know, he hates me.
Dan's stomach's looking a bit red.
He's a mini pincher, Tyler. They don't shut up.
He's just pissed off at the fucking world, it sounds like. He's just barking.
Felder looks like he's settling in a bit right now. The line hasn't moved at my book at all. It's still exactly the same. Dan looks...
I forgot to bet this fight. Crap, were we supposed to get on a bet on this fight, guys?
You could still take it live.
I can't live bet.
Put a lot of force in that spinning back fist. He almost fell on his ass.
Ooh.
I took Felder for a half unit just cause.
Hey Tyler, you watched this Milwaukee basketball game? It's on ABC right now, so it's like on normal ass TV. That's why I'm watching it. Trying to figure out if I should get on it.
Fury doesn't get KOs. Do you even watch him? Yeah, I don't think Fury is going to be getting any knockouts tonight.
I mean, I don't think anybody has said that at any point here.
What?
Hey, Jay, guess who's on upset alert right now in college basketball?
I'm on San Diego State +3.
Oh, okay. So you know.
I had to take them. How can I not take them?
Yeah, I was about to say, you just have to in this situation.
I was going to try and get on it, but my book, once they went down 10 points early, took them off the live betting boards and put them onto the added board with the other games. So I can't live bet the game. Can you believe that shit?
Nobody has scored in this game for like 4 minutes.
You know,
yeah, I know.
You know, Dan Hooker has felt the power of Felder and is so hesitant he's not even throwing a strike.
Oh my god! So 6-3 now, Carolina.
Irish Dragon.
Cash that third period over.
How's Carolina the one keep getting the goals when they're how's Toronto not scoring on this 42-year-old that you work with?
I don't know, but the one player on Carolina, I believe, now has 4 goals. It's a depressing situation.
That's a strong core that Dan Hooker must have to be holding Felder there like that.
This Milwaukee game's only Philadelphia's closed the gap to 4. I wonder if we can grab a cheaper price on the Bucks here.
They're still -10.
Are they? But the bullshit. Come on.
I'm seeing 10.5.
I'm looking at 9.5.
I'm half tempted to take the Cavs plus that 29.5.
Right. Round 1 pool Felder.
That's a spread bet right there. That is
a spread bet. But I mean, the Heat are up 30 at half. How much effort are they going to put into the second half? The game's already over.
Is that what you think, Dave? 10-9 Felder?
The Heat have 82 points at halftime.
Yeah.
They're on pace to score 164 points.
You don't think that round was close, Dave?
Until they yank the starters, Ant. Which that'll happen early now with this lead.
Well, yeah, they'll probably wind up with like 120 points at the end of the game. They'll score like 40 points in the second half. Watch them.
Yeah, I'm taking that plus 29.5.
I've seen that happen where it was like the Rockets had like 75 points at halftime, and the end of the game was like 110 or something like that, like a year or two.
Yeah, that was That was against Toronto, and they almost lost. That was 2 years ago. Houston put up 73 points against Toronto, and then they almost lost the game.
Yeah, so I'm like, don't you almost want to take that second half team total under on principle alone? 53.
Felder's eye is fucked up.
Yeah, boy.
What was that, Ant?
He must have took a cheeky jab. I'd give him round one though.
Oh, the Heat's second half team total is 53.5 points. I mean,
The only thing that worries me there is the Cavs were really bad on defense.
well, that would explain why they gave up 82 points in the first
Yeah.
half, I would imagine.
I just feel more comfortable with that 29.5.
I don't know. I would feel comfortable not betting a blowout like this at all and just, you know what I mean, letting it go.
Yeah.
But I've just been speculating on, like, if I was going to bet it, how I would go at it. I mean, because when a team scores 80 points in the first half, that doesn't mean they're going to come out in the second half and for the same amount. I mean, we've seen this happen plenty of times where fail two halves, blah, blah, blah. That old cliche.
Felder's not looking good, man.
Robert Allen's got the 76ers plus 600 live.
Totally
Bet earlier.
switched from the first round.
I got the 76ers plus like 45.5 because of the promo FanDuel was doing.
He's now on the back foot more. He's letting
Yeah.
So that should win.
He's letting Hooker come forward. He didn't do that before.
Yeah, he's letting Hooker fight at range.
Mhm.
That's an issue.
Mhm.
Can you explain to us, as long as you're not interrupting Jay on the fight, but can you explain to us that promo that FanDuel keeps doing? Because some people are trying to explain it in the chat.
It was a Pennsylvania only promotion, but what they did was it was like you bet on the game in their little promo section, and the spread moved for every like 50 customers that bet the game. And like, say if you were one of the first 50 people to bet it and you got like plus 10.5, it doesn't lock in at 10.5. It doesn't lock your line until the line closes. So like when I bet it, it was at plus 35.5 and it closed at like plus 50. So as long as Philly doesn't lose by 50, and they drop the odds on those bets, so they're only minus 110, but they max you out at like $50. So it's basically just like a $50 free bet that you just win.
Yeah, they do that in New York too with like the Jets. Like if the Jets score 1
in
point,
Indiana, Al Mack, and the team got to like plus 100. It's like I don't think they were going to lose that game.
they'll do it in New Jersey where it's like if the Giants are playing the Jets, if either team from New York wins, you win $100. It's just a for you to get registered and deposit.
Come on, Paul. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here?
Hooker's a deep favorite.
So, Tyler, it looks like you're making that plus 29.5 on the Cavs.
Yeah, I'm making that
Official. Well, I see it in the chat. So if it's in the chat, that is official.
I'm keeping an eye on this Rockets game too.
Well, I'm watching the Bucks game, and I'm watching it more or less just to watch it, but I'm also keeping an eye on the line. But the full disclosure, ever since that announcement happened with all the news media just coming in and giving the announcement on Nevada, I'm more or less interested in locking in my sweet ass winnings. But that was a nice day for me.
And that dog's not gonna have a voice by tomorrow.
You want me to go down there and grab him?
No, please don't. I like hearing him.
I want you to
hearing
go
him from a
down there
distance.
and I want you to fucking choke him.
I think Ant wants to choke him right now too.
Like, if he's barking intermittently, it's because I keep muting my mic.
Is he just looking out the window and barking at something? Like, what's he doing?
Yes.
It's pretty funny.
Not really. It's not funny. I gotta listen to
The
this.
littlest dog in the house is at the window, just ballistic.
Yeah,
at whatever's
I mean,
outside.
can we
I'm gonna go
lock him
grab
in
him.
the fucking bathroom or something?
Put him in the basement.
That won't make him be quiet. Hold on.
Throw him in the fucking bathroom.
Open the door and punt his ass as far as you can. Robert Allen comes in. He goes, he just needs attention, Ant. Duke came to play tonight against Virginia Tech, I see. 65-39.
Apparently sitting though.
But they still not showing any fight in that game.
No, man, my +3 is not going to cash, I don't think.
I think I give that second round to Felder, man.
What's the live line?
The live line is Hooker is minus 330. Felder plus 230.
He just wanted to be up here with Daddy. That's all. Yeah.
I love the way he's just staring back at the door like, I'm going to go get whatever the fuck that was. And I'm
He
gonna kill
is. He is. That's why I got him, because he's looking at the door. And if I let him down, he's going to go right to that door, try and go out and start barking at whatever it is he's barking at.
I would have tased that dog already.
So now, be nice. Be nice, Jay.
I do think that second round was close.
I think those leg kicks that Felder landed kind of might have hurt Hooker a little bit. He got him a couple good times right in the abdomen. Felder's the type of guy where he's like Diaz, where it becomes his living room the longer the fight goes.
See, Robert in the chat knows what's what. He likes my new dog. Yeah.
That's not a Chihuahua, Ant?
No, it's a mini pincher. It's a 5-pound Doberman pincher, basically.
Oh, I see.
I don't know, there's two.
Beach Boss has a question about what to do with the bookie not paying him.
What bookie? If it's a legitimate book, go to SBR
No,
and make a complaint.
That's why I'm just like, I don't really know what to say. No.
Jay, you got an opinion on that?
I've never been in that
it's a-
situation before.
If it's a local, well, it depends on how integrated that local is to the community. If it's not, and it's like low scale, then you do what Dave did last weekend. You round up your fucking friends and you knock on his door.
Man,
I had a bookie not.
What was that,
I had
Tyler?
a bookie not. Sorry. Go ahead, Tyler.
No, go
It's not-
ahead. What you
doesn't
were about to
matter.
say, Al?
No, I thought you were
I was
doing
going
that
to say
before,
I had a
Tyler.
bookie that. I had a bookie that didn't pay me, and he just leveled with me and was like, "Listen, I don't have enough capital right now. Once some more people lose, you have capital." And he's like, "I'll free roll you until I can pay you." So I was like, "Okay." Sounds good. And he paid me. And people that I knew, like that knew him, told me, yeah, he's good for it. He's just he's not going to pay you out of his pocket. So it was what it was. We're all good now. He's the same guy who accidentally sent me money today. So whatever.
Basically, what you're saying is it's the bookie's dipping out on you right now because he's got to wait for other people to lose and pay him in order for him to pay you.
Bro,
Yeah,
these
that was a
running
lot.
with 1 second on the clock are fucking ridiculous.
These what? What was that, Jay?
UNLV just had a running floater with 1 second on the clock to extend it to 9 with 3 minutes left.
Those are heartbreaking buckets. Oh yeah, but Ant, we gotta keep an eye on Atlanta right now. They're fighting in this game. Actually, they just took the lead.
We got a bunch of big spots coming up here at 10 o'clock that we got to keep our eye on. At least I do, I mean.
Oh, man. I don't know when the fight starts. Google does.
It's gonna be late.
They might not even know, Jay. They don't want people
to
know. They want you to tune in.
You would expect sometime around midnight, the main event.
Yeah, I think they'll do ring walk.
Is Dave here? Where the fuck did
Sorry,
Dave go? Who won that third round?
I think Felder, man. Let's see what MMA Verdict thinks.
How'd your XFL do today, Al Mac? I see Houston won. It's coming across the screen right now.
Yeah, I was on.
Seattle lost.
It fell apart. Yeah, it fell apart at the end. I hit my under, but that's about it. I had a regression day.
We all have those.
Yeah, this is a good fight. The first and second round were awesome. All right, so we got San Diego State +3. So that means it is a 4-point game with the points with just under 3 minutes to go.
Yeah,
we
right
can
now.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm taking them right now.
We could definitely cash.
One of our boys just met. Yeah, one of our boys just messaged me, and I looked at the game, and he's right. Yeah, I'm taking the Mavericks right now plus money, and then they take the lead. We grab the Hawks. That's a good spot.
I can't imagine who one of my boys is.
Oh, so you got people dropping info in your DM?
No, Jay's in the same chat. He just never looks at him. Literally check your DMs, dude. It's right there. Got sent like a minute ago.
Beach Boss says the bookie has a website. That doesn't matter. When I ran numbers, my guys had a website too. In the beginning, it was old school where you would call in. If you wanted to put $500 on a bet, you would say, give me the Giants for 100 times. 100 times.
We got a spammer in the chat right now.
But they could still be.
Jesus, Jay's internet.
Is his internet taking a poop again?
Yeah, it's like from 1998, man.
His internet's 2 years old, or 2 years younger than me. Jay's still on dial-up.
Jay's still finishing his sentence.
Jay's probably like 4 sentences ahead of what he said, and we didn't hear a single fucking word.
I don't know. Jay, are you still there? Are you coming through yet?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can't hear you. Yeah, now I hear you.
Cool. What's going on in the fight, dude? We are in the
Hey, man,
fourth round.
I think Felder is winning this fight, man. I don't know. I think Felder's winning this fight.
He's bloodied pretty good.
Yeah, but that happened in the first round. Since then, yeah, see, Hooker's trying to go for the takedowns now because he knows. I would say personally, I have this two rounds to one. Felder.
Jay, I'm taking the Hawks plus 180.
Yeah, I was about to say you're gonna be able to turn around real quick and do that one.
Boom.
Guys,
right.
just keep track of what you're betting tonight, okay?
Jay, we
So
did
you
it.
can send it.
We did that fast. Just grab the Hawks plus 180 after literally a minute ago grabbing the Mavs plus 150.
Well, fuck me running. I wish I did that. I'm too involved. I'm too involved in this fight and this game.
Boom, 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 baby.
All right, Ant. Now the Utah game.
Houston's gonna win, man.
Yeah, but Utah just took the lead. I want Houston to be.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I want Houston to get to like plus 140, plus 150. Because then when they do their little run, we'll be able to come right back on the other side.
The thing is that Houston is super rested and Utah is not.
Yep.
4-point game. So it's a 1-point game for the spread that we got with 1 minute and 34 seconds left.
The Bulls have a 3-point lead over there. We can still get a lot of these sides, both sides on plus money.
What a block. Wow. Wow. What a block. What the fuck happened to Dave, man? During the main event?
He got tired of your internet feed, so he dipped.
Oh, eat my ass.
Oh.
I forgot all about the D Wade stuff in the Miami game. No wonder why it's been at halftime for like 25 minutes.
Yeah, that I just got the notification about that.
Just shout out. I don't know if he's watching the show right now, but he was the one who's sent us the message. Oh, there he is right there. Shout out to Sumner Hutchinson for making me pay attention to that Hawks Mavs game. Within 2 minutes, bang bang, got both sides at over plus 150.
Yeah, that you know why? Because that's because Sumner is a loyal fucking kegger who has been doing it with us and picking up the pointers for a year. That's why. That's what I like to fucking see.
The Legion is growing. That's why.
I want to let this dog go because my arm's getting tired holding him, but I know as soon as I let him go, he's just going to run downstairs and start yapping his fucking head off again, and it's going to piss me off.
Dave, how do you have this fight scored right now?
I don't, bro, because my internet is down. So I had to. There's like a backup that comes with my provider. So right now I'm using the backup, and it doesn't give enough speed for me to stream, and watch the fights. So it's annoying.
Verdict MMA has it.
There's bad weather where I am, so it's just fucking killed my internet. I'm trying to buy some data on my phone so I can stream the fights.
Houston plus 150.
What?
Does my connection seem all right on here?
Yeah.
You sound good.
Your connection seems better than Jay's.
That's gonna be Anthony's thing. He's just gonna talk about Jay's connection.
Oh, right.
Well, actually, Jay's clear right now, so that's kind of annoying. It was funnier when Jay was getting all shit. But no, Jay's is kind of
feel like
at the moment.
I feel like me downgrading my camera has actually helped my connection immensely because it was like feeding through such a high quality image that it like fucked up my audio. So now I'm just using my built-in webcam, and it seems like it's way better than it was when I was using this fucking $100 webcam.
Ever since you're using your built-in webcam, we're not getting all that weird feedback that we got on when you were on before.
Yeah, because it was using the built-in mic as well.
Hey, the San Diego State's coming all the way down to the wire. I just see the score down there, 62-58, Jay.
Yeah, and they're gonna have the ball, and I got that +3.
Oh, okay.
I think Felder's gonna win this fight, man.
Good.
I hope you're right, bro. If he wins the fight,
I mean, if it's a close fight and is against the hometown boy,
yeah, that's
probably not a good
the
time
only problem. Although Hooker is Australian, right, and not from New Zealand.
Is he?
Or is he from New Zealand? I don't know.
I
think he's from Australia.
I'm a bit disrespectful towards the Aussies and the Kiwis because I do always get them mixed up. For some reason, I always get them mixed up. Always.
Yeah, isn't it mixing up the Aussies and the Kiwis kind of like one of us mixing up a Brit and an Irishman or something? Doesn't that piss you guys off?
A Brit and like a Welshman or a Scotsman. Yeah, they did. People get offended. I don't personally. I don't give a shit. It makes no difference.
Oh well,
I don't think people from New Zealand get it. Yes.
I mean,
it's a 2-point game. 25 seconds left.
Woo,
wow,
yeah.
They came all the way back.
Who are you talking about? Kentucky.
San Diego State.
San
Diego State.
Did you get them at plus money?
No, I took them on the spread +3.
If they lose, Jay, are you just going to look deadpan into the camera and go fuck yourself, San Diego?
I'd like them to fucking miss this free throw.
Will you be in a
Felder's favored now, big time.
Really?
He's a -190 favorite.
Oh, I'm so annoyed that I've lost my internet. This stupid weather. Fuck.
No matter what happens in this San Diego State game, I'm up like $1,500 today. But I would like them to win.
I mean, like, I personally bet like the majority of my large volume with my bookie, but today I put a bunch of money on my like actual accounts, and I'm gonna withdraw it as soon as the night's over, and I'm gonna actually make money today that isn't like through a bookie, which is awesome because like I'm super slow roll when I use my actual accounts. Which probably why people think I'm a mush on here, but like every time you see me on Saturdays, the next day I have to pay. So if I'm down, I'm gonna chase to come back. I have a fucking large bankroll, and I can chase to come back every single time. So I don't know why I needed to explain that, but I just needed to.
Can't you just get even by stiffing your bookie?
Has this fight just gone the distance?
What do you mean? I don't want to do that.
Fuck.
I mean, I'm being facetious, but still.
I had fight to go the distance +110 in my fucking betting slip. And the internet died. And now this fight's over. And I ain't saw any of it.
Free.
Did they win?
1-point game, 14.5 seconds left.
Well done, bro.
San Diego State winning?
No, they're down 1 with 14 and a half seconds left.
So we are almost going to get that home, huh?
Yeah, a lot of time left, though, Ant.
I mean, I guess you
14.
got to give that. I guess you got to give that third round to Hooker, man. I think Hooker might have won that. I don't know.
He could have stole it in the last round with these takedowns.
Yeah. If this fight was in Vegas, I think Felder would win. Otherwise, all bets are off.
Yeah, I'll put the volume up for the decision. My gut says 48-47 Hooker.
Felder did a good job checking those kicks, though. He checked so many of those kicks. Dan Hardy is the best.
He scores it 48-47 Hooker. And David Lutterby scores the contest 48-47 for the winner by split decision.
Well, a 48-47 split decision. That's what I thought. 48-47 Hooker.
I can't really argue with it, to be honest. A good fight for both men. He's like,
I feel
Felder isn't
terrible.
his thing.
I feel terrible for Felder though, man. He was on the doorstep of a title shot with the win there.
I'm taking the Suns and the Bulls live under 221.5. They're
Just
sitting
keep
at one.
track.
I was happy
Like
with
you're just betting it, or you're making it a play.
No, I'm making it official. As long as this game doesn't go to overtime, that should cash. They would have to score 61 points in that fourth quarter for it to go over.
I'm making
All right.
three official bets right now. Florida,
Jesus Christ. Don't fucking bury my unit count, Almac.
Florida first period plus 139. Vegas, Florida first period under 1.5 plus 120, and Florida money line plus 185.
All right, put it in the chat and then also put it on your own so you could DM it to me. Tyler, DM me all your plays from today that are official.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure my hockey fucking plays are 100% positive units on this show.
Oh, like since you started?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, he got us on that Toronto Carolina game pretty quickly.
But you get me fucking nervous when you're coming out with a fucking 3-pack on a fucking on some fucking hockey game. I don't even know where it's at.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that don't know where it's at, and it's in Vegas, and the building's going to be empty.
Oh, for the caucus.
Oh, the
All right,
caucuses are over.
It's a 3-point game with 10 seconds left.
Are they up 3?
Out of bounds.
Oh, but I'm a fucking genius. I don't know why I didn't think of this earlier. But I got that dog to shut up.
What'd you do? Give him a bone?
Yeah, I just gave him one of those little rawhide treats. He's a 5-pound dog. It'll take him like an hour to go through that thing. And whenever you give him one, he runs off and hides. And he runs off and finds a hiding spot to chew on it. I'm like,
that shit, though. Watch that shit, though, dude. I won't say I paid. My girlfriend paid $1,000 to have my dog have his teeth fixed because he had a dental infection just like a couple days ago. It was fucking brutal, man. like $1,400 Canadian for my dog to get like a bunch of teeth pulled and a root canal.
Dude, that's like $30.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna lose, bro. There's 3 seconds left in the game. UNLV is gonna have the ball and it's a 3-point game. So I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna foul and send them to the free throw line, and I'm gonna lose with these last second free throws.
Johnny Acker says, I'm like 1-9 telling the show, LOL. Well, that's not what we want to hear, Johnny.
That sucks, Johnny. You want to know why that sucks, bro? Because we've got 600 and something plays, and that's our record going into Thursday night. So, I mean, we do have 264 losses. So if you have 9 losses of those 264, but you only have 1 win out of the 373. So that's unfortunate, and that unit count will change though because Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of this week have to be added in. But I mean, I think that we've proven ourselves. I'm sorry that you're 1-9 though. That sucks. So I end up pushing on the game. I get my money back.
Well, there you go, Jay. There we go.
So you didn't lose. You just sweated.
Robert Allen had San Diego State plus 5
That's
live.
not exactly the fucking idea, but
Push is better than a poll, motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm from New Jersey. Cheetos.
I mean, I think we could tell you we're from New Jersey from your voice alone, man.
All right, you settle the fuck down. All right.
You sound like an extra from The Sopranos.
I don't think that's accurate.
You said bathroom earlier. You
Did
said
I?
put him in the bathroom. Yeah,
Did I?
bathroom. Yeah. You sounded like fucking.
It just comes out. You don't even know anymore.
You sounded fucking like Olivia Soprano.
Ew. Go put him in a fucking bathroom.
Bathroom?
That's JoJo from A Bronx Tale. They put JoJo the whale in the bathroom.
You had to double check to make sure you said bathroom.
You 100% did.
You had to pause to make sure you enunciated it bathroom.
Yeah, I did.
That's okay. My mom grew up in Alabama, and I never once in my life have I heard her say the word wash.
What? What did you just say?
My mom grew up in Alabama, and so I've never heard her use the word wash. She thinks she's one of those people that thinks there's an R in wash.
Oh, wash clothes? Yeah, that's the worst.
Oh my god, yeah, that's my mom.
That is the fucking worst.
Yeah, the worst is like my brother lives in Washington, and she's like, "Oh, your brother in Washington." I'm like, Jesus Christ! Just fucking stab me in the fucking neck. Listen to that.
Washington? That sounds like a cooking ingredient.
It's yeah, it's like that sauce, Washington sauce.
Yeah. Washington sauce.
Worcester.
Am I gonna have to switch to? It seems like our friendly neighborhood illegal streaming site is not working.
Is that
very
true?
well
I
today.
might have to get Dave to send me a stream in the private chat if that's not working.
It's working for me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get in.
And the boxing's on Fox Sports right now anyway. Oh, yeah, well,
Yeah.
It's on both. It's on both now. We will have 2 different broadcasts broadcasting the same event.
So how many
In a
fights
moment.
now are going to be on?
I think
until
2,
the draw,
2, and then Wilder Fury.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take an all. I think, man, what if I just take a shot and like go for an early knockout by Wilder at a really nice plus price?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Instead of just playing some safe bet like bet boxing every week, just take a stab on something a bit higher.
Yeah, I mean,
Like you can, I call that like a price of admission bet, where if it loses, it's just like whatever.
yeah, exactly.
That's my fucking ticket price.
yeah.
Mhm.
What are the odds, Mac, on like a knockout in the first 3 or 4 rounds?
You can get knockout in the first 3 rounds from Wilder is 9-1.
Wow, that's not bad.
Tyler,
Wilder is taken.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
Wilder is taking money. He's now a -120 favorite, where they were sitting at -110 on both sides. So Wilder is starting to take some money now.
You know, I do think taking an alternative over is probably the safest play, based on everything I've heard from you and everybody.
Well, we always do this with boxing, right? Where there's so much anticipation for the fight, and then once the bell rings, it's like, okay, here we are. And we say this about every other sport, and we say, oh, it's like a boxing match, a feeling out period. That's what there's going to be. There's going to be a decent amount of a feeling out period. And like I said, I don't think Fury is Bernane Sterveen. Like, Fury is not going to allow himself to get knocked out in the first 6 minutes of this fight. And even if he gets caught, he's a warrior. He's not gonna get knocked unconscious. That's not gonna happen. I just don't think. I think that if Wilder wins this fight inside the distance, it's gonna be by like a TKO. I would be shocked to see Wilder fully knock out Fury. But hey, I've been wrong before. But I mean, it hasn't happened. No one's knocked out Fury ever. They've come close once, but that's it.
But if anybody's gonna do it,
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
yeah.
If anybody's gonna knock out anybody in boxing, it's gonna be him.
Gonzaga game's about to start, Jay.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be watching it.
What's
You
the bet
could-
on the Zags game?
I'm gonna try to get the Zags at the best number I can get. I think that you could take that Wilder in the first 3 rounds at 9-1, and you could take him again in rounds 4 through 6 at 6-1. So you're basically covered for half the fight at 6 or 9-1.
Yeah,
Yep.
I like that one. Then he knocks him out in the 12th.
Yeah, like I'm leaving myself to get a nice Polish middle here, where I have Wilder in the first 3 rounds, and then I have Fury to win either by decision or money line or the over. So if Wilder wins in the 7th round by knockout, I'm going to be extremely pissed off. But I don't see that happening. I'll be right back. Just going to the washroom.
The washroom, huh?
I don't hear many people call it that. Most people around here just be like, I'm going to the pisser, mate.
The pisser.
He's Canadian. They're more polite than that.
I'm gonna go take a shit on that ceramic bucket. Ew. I'll be back.
I can't watch this boxing for 2 hours. So I'll need to put something else on.
You gotta be live betting this basketball board, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this basketball game on.
We can't see you. You gotta move that mic a little to the side. We can't even see you, brother.
Oh, that's good. I'll move myself.
There you go.
Have you guys got a good college basketball stream for Zags? Or do you know one?
Well, it's going to be on ESPN. Do you scene time? Is your scene time up?
My scene time's not up, but even if it was, I don't have enough. I don't have enough bandwidth because I'm not connected to my actual internet right now. I'm running everything through my phone.
The stream where we're watching the fight doesn't have college games?
Don't think so. I think it has college football, but not college basketball.
I think Georgetown DePaul tied at the half. Georgetown plus 120. DePaul minus 150. I think we could see plus money on both sides of that game. Oregon and Arizona, 3-point game at the half. Oregon plus 140, Arizona minus 170. I think we got a shot to get plus money on both sides in that one also. And Santa Clara Pacific, 2-0. Plus 145 on Santa Clara, minus 175 on Pacific. All three of those games, I think we could try and get plus money on both sides. And then bet the Zags at the best number we can get them. That's what I'll be looking at on this college board.
Okay, so yeah, there's this fight, and then there's the Charles Martin fight, and then there's Wilder Fury. So it's not going to start until like after midnight. So buckle up.
What? No, but so it should that's the scheduled time, right? My time is saying it's going to start at 5, so that's midnight.
But I think it'll probably be about 45 minutes past that.
Yeah, it will definitely be. It won't be dead on. It's never dead on, is it ever?
No.
They don't have to be.
Well, it's Floyd. Floyd invented that. Like, I'll make them wait for me type mentality.
Yeah, it's
like,
also not. It's not a team sport, and the main star is not playing with all the shit guys as well. Do you know what I mean? It's like you got to wait and to see the main guy. You got to be there in that arena for the last fight to see the best fighters.
Which I don't mind that about boxing, man. I like that about boxing.
Yeah, it's not a problem. Just it's quite annoying when it's 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Because think of all of Fury's fans right now. Everybody has got to be awake right now. Well, or at least having an alarm set to get up and watch this fight. Like legit, some people will be going to work and they might be like streaming this on their phone or whatever.
100%. No, we don't do parlays, really.
Gonzaga. Found you little. There we go.
You lose your entire front court from the season ago.
Jay, you can put it on the board, by the way. That Hawks game's over with.
Put it on the board.
Oh, yeah, we'll put it on the board.
Yep.
What was the winning bet?
The winning side was the plus 180. I got the Mavericks at plus 150, and then I grabbed the Hawks at plus 180. The Hawks wound up winning. So 0.8 units would be the profit. All that for the show.
On the Hawks plus 180?
Yeah, so we won 0.8 units. Lost the unit on the Mavs, won 1.8 on the Hawks.
Man, I am going to have to put a shit ton of plays into that spreadsheet.
Don't get too behind, man. That's when it all falls apart.
No, I'm up to. I have everything written down, and I'm up to date until Thursday. And I already have Thursday and Friday's plays on my written down. I just have to add them. And then tonight, when you guys send me, I don't go more than 3 days behind ever.
I'm just saying it's a bitch. I've as long as I've known you, I've tracked my plays that way, and it's just a bitch, man. You get behind, and it's like, oh my god, especially in like football season, man.
We're at 650 plays already, bro.
And that's since what, November?
November 18th. We're up 160 units since November 18th.
Wow. You've basically doubled my volume in a shorter amount of time as well.
And when we came to SBR, we were up 290 units in 9 months. So if you really counted, we're up almost 500 units.
What about from the original keg channel as well?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Okay.
If you added the keg channel, 290 and 160 is what, 450 in 14 months. 450 units in 14 months.
Damn. Yeah, Al, you'll get that pay-per-view on about 10 different channels on Scene Time, bud. Whatever country you want to go to, whatever commentators you want to listen to, mate. Basically.
Take your
dope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dope.
Trust me.
Dope.
Mexican, Iranian, Russian, British.
Well, fuck. That was me last night. Last night I watched Bellator, and then I was like, I wonder if I can find the Combate, and sure enough, found it easily. And then I was like, I wonder if I can find Ryzen, and sure enough, found it easily. It's like, this is the best fucking thing I have ever spent my money on in my entire life.
Yeah, trust me, bro. It's a serious website.
The Maple Leafs cannot get a goal off that beer league goalie in the entire third period, so we didn't get over 2.5 on that third period.
The Chimney God joins the chat and goes, Chimney here. Who the fuck wants this good smoke?
That's interesting. We're also about to shit out the end of this Heat game. Tyler's got plus 29.5 on the Cavs.
It's down to 26.5 on the live line.
Well, Zags are down 2. Well, on my stream, anyway. Not for long.
Al, is it easy to navigate that Scene Time thing?
Yes.
It is, Dave?
Yeah, you just have
Very
easy.
easy.
You're a smart guy. You know.
It's not hard at all. All you need to do is just download a media player. So just grab VLC.
It's not hard. It's not hard if you're like, I taught my girlfriend how to use it, and she's like not fully, like, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing, but she can operate it. She can find her Bachelor and The Masked Singer when she wants to.
Jay, it's easy, bro. You just log in like any other website. You click on the stream player, which is a tab at the top, and then you select what you want to watch, and then you click it, and then that's it, and it loads up.
Yeah, I'm gonna bite the bullet and do it.
Oh, bro, there's no bullet to bite, man. You can? I think the lowest you can pay is like $4 or $5 for 2 weeks. So
that's crazy.
So you can test it out. You can basically test it for 2 weeks, and then
so you're basically paying what you pay for Netflix.
Yeah.
I don't know how much Netflix is in your country. Over here,
about $10.
Yeah, it's like
man, I paid
£7 here, so that's like like $10.
I paid $12 Canadian. I paid $12 Canadian for it.
Wow.
And
you pay for like extra
$4. Damn.
Huh?
So it's only like $4
Shut
in
the
Canada.
fuck up.
Yeah.
Your dollar is worth 32 more cents than ours. Shut the fuck up, man.
So it's roughly the same rate as exchanging your Canadian dollar. Oh my God! So it's like 2-1 the pound and Canadian dollar. Then I would imagine, huh?
Yeah, and it's even worse for the euro.
Now the euro's not worth that much anymore. Now that they got to keep bailing out Greece and shit.
Oh yeah. I don't care. I get paid in American money, so I enjoy your jokes.
Hey Jay, if you wanted to grab Gonzaga right now, it's a 40-cent discount on the money line from the pregame close. They're only down 2. They closed at -190. Now you can get like -150.
Yeah, I'm looking at 2.5. 2.5, and the total's already down to 151.5. So I know Al was on the over. I like the over, but didn't bet it. I know somebody else that's on the over, and I mean, Twatty was on the money so far. I mean, that's almost a 9-point middle already. And you can get the Zags at -160. They're 27-1. I mean, that's a fair price. I just,
you know what's even crazy?
I want
they've won 40 straight games over the past 2 years against West Coast Conference teams.
Really?
This will be the 40th straight game if they get the victory.
Wow.
The 40th straight regular season win over West Conference team?
Over West Coast Conference. So in conference, they're 40-0 if they win.
Wow. Yeah, you would think we would try to middle it because you can get +130 right now in BYU. I just don't know if BYU is going to hold the lead for the majority of this game.
I think we need to. I don't know. I don't know. I respect BYU.
All right. Can we all just admit that I'm a fucking moron? Because I totally thought that was the end of the game, and it's just the end of the third quarter on that Cavaliers Heat game.
Oh everyone was like, I see somewhere in the chat too, like +30 hits every time. I'm like, wait, that second half went really fucking fast.
Oh my God.
I had to go look at the.
I was literally looking at that. I'm like, oh my God, we're really sweating this out. And then I'm like, oh, it was the end of the third quarter, not the end of the.
Wait, we have another 12 minutes to go.
I am so fucking stupid. How am I allowed on here?
I think the spot. I think the spot is Georgetown and DePaul. I think that's the spot to get plus money on both sides.
2 Jesuit universities.
Who's the receding ginger dude from Buckets for this team that's showing highlights of? God damn.
Oh, BYU?
I don't know. Yeah, it is them. Yeah, highlights of them. Yeah, that dude there.
Yeah. He's going bald, bro. He looks like he's 40. He looks like he's 40 playing a pickup game at the YMCA.
That's what I mean, but he's in college.
He's a ringer.
Yeah, and his brother, I think his brother played too. They're both 6 shooters.
I can't see him in the NBA.
Yeah, he's playing a pickup game at the Jewish Community Center right now.
I'm not even watching, but I know exactly who you're talking about.
You'll never forget this lad's face.
Meanwhile, he's playing the number 2 team in the country right now. Who might be
winning.
number 1 if they win this game.
Who are also
Kansas
built like
Kansas
they're
takes
bending
one.
over.
Kansas, Kansas jumps Gonzaga for the simple fact that they beat Baylor.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Tyler.
Kansas will be 1, Gonzaga will be 2.
Baylor 3, San Diego State like 4.
No, San Diego State drops a mile.
You think they drop a mile because they got
a mile? They just lost to UNLV.
Yeah, that's fair.
They'll be like 10th or 11th. Kentucky will move up with their win against Florida, but I don't see them moving up more than like 1 spot. Duke will be the one that maybe slides into 3 or 4.
Shaft said, Tyler, they already said the Zags will be number 1 after the Baylor loss.
Oh, wow. I expected.
What if the Zags lose? What if the Zags lose?
Oh, if they lose, no, there's no way.
It's got to be Kansas.
It's got to be Kansas then.
Well, yeah,
I think that
Baylor on the road. Kansas was already.
I think that the committee.
How can you guys not have a solid ranking system where it just makes sense and everybody knows who's going to fall into what?
These are college sports and none of it makes sense.
It's fucking stupid, man.
The ranking is a shit show.
I'd love to see like divisions and stuff. You know, it's similar to soccer, but for basketball.
I think
because
I think the committee. I think the committee is hesitant to have Kansas as number 1 because of the brawl. They don't want
to. I don't even think anybody really remembers that already. I mean, the moment you brought it back up, it's the first time I thought about it since it happened.
Horse. What's his name? Horse.
Wasn't the one guy suspended for the year?
But he wasn't like a key player on the team.
Gonzaga's going to start the roll, bro, and I should have got him at 2.5.
That 3 has just heated them up a bit. Just like NBA Jam back in the day where he scored a couple buckets and then the ball would be on fire.
NBA Jam. He's on fire.
Yeah, from downtown.
The ball.
That's the thing about BYU, though, is that they can shoot, too. So it just depends on if they can match them. If they can't, then, yeah, you're right. Gonzaga's going to roll.
BYU need to score this.
Yeah, I'm still betting them. I think we'll still be able to get like 3 or 4. I just want something better than the closing line. I should have took the 2.5.
The money line was 150 there for a minute.
Yeah, I think we'll have an opportunity though.
Milwaukee's pulled away in this Philly-Milwaukee game.
I want that spread to get to like 23.5, and then I'm probably pulling the trigger.
On the Phil? On the 76ers?
I'm seeing 21.5 right now.
Look at Connor's whiskey in the center of the ring for the biggest heavyweight fight in 50 years. Or one of the biggest heavyweight fights in 50 years.
Connor earned that right when he got himself into the top 3 most sold boxing events of all time now.
Fresno State up 4 with 12 minutes in the first, and they're plus 150. I'm taking Fresno State, and I'm going to try to get the comeback on Nevada.
You best know that every deal Connor has signed since he began making whiskey has had proper 12 somewhere on that contract.
Well, yeah, and he's smart, and he had it tied to fighting, right?
Yeah,
It's all about that placement.
Everything. It is. He's had that everywhere.
I mean, even
and he had it in his
before he punched him in the face. Like, you see this bottle? This is sponsored by me.
We don't even have them advert. You know, you guys have advertisements like commercials for his whiskey and stuff. We don't even have them over here.
I got Fresno at plus 150. Just a official play. I want you guys to know they're up 4 right now. Hopefully they can extend the lead a little bit more, and we'll get Nevada on at plus 20.
I'm gonna throw a toonie on it and tell you
it could lose. Also,
is there any NBA game
what on it?
There's a couple still playing.
A toonie. A toonie is our. Do we have a toonie?
But there's no late game tonight.
No, they're all already tipped off.
Okay.
Yeah, but they just tipped off. Like they're early, like in the games.
All right. Okay.
No, everything's like third quarter and later.
Yeah, NBA 9 p.m. was the latest.
The earliest game left is the Rockets with 10 minutes left in the third.
I don't have a toonie, and I'm sorry.
What the fuck is a toonie?
It's a $2 coin.
You're. Oh.
I'm gonna check just for the satisfaction.
Are you putting?
Are
you putting a $2 bet on Fresno State?
No, I meant a $20 bet. I was just being fucking.
Okay. I got you.
But yeah, I don't know. That's what we call a $2 in Canada is a toonie.
What if we take under 1.5 rounds in the Wilder fight at a ridiculous number, Mac?
I mean, I'm not against it.
try to make a fucking huge score.
This is a toonie.
Yo, I did so well today, right? That I am going to rape that fucking NASCAR race tomorrow.
Thank you.
Check in with me.
I'm sure. This is a loony. This is $1.
There's a loony and a toonie.
Yeah. The toonie came out like almost as a joke. Like the toonie came out in like 1996, basically as a joke, like because we got rid of $2 bills, so it's just like a play on words of loony and then toonie. It has a polar bear on it.
Let's talk a little soccer because we got some downtime. I want to know, and Al bets soccer. Dave obviously is our soccer dude. What is? Are you guys looking at anything for tomorrow that you got your eye on?
Manchester United and Wolverhampton Wanderers. Slap them in together to get about plus 110. You get, I think, between plus 105 plus 110. I think they both got an easy game tomorrow. They're both going to be playing basically two of the worst teams in the entire league at their home grounds, and I like them both to get a win tomorrow. And they're a bit juiced up to be taken straight. So I don't parlay often, but when I do, they usually cash. So yeah.
Dave, can I ask you something? Like that might be like a deeper conversation than what we can have just right on this moment. Do you think that England has a chance to win the Euro Cup this year?
No.
Yeah, we got some
No?
downtime,
No.
so you guys could talk a little bit about soccer.
I
Dave
think
put one on the board for that Suns under.
what are they at the bookie right now? They heavily favored.
Not good.
Not good.
They're not. France is favored, but they're like plus 450. But then I see like Croatia is like 18-1. Like and Portugal is like 25-1.
Best long shot will be Portugal,
Yeah, man.
Holland. Portugal and Holland.
Holland's like 7-1. Yeah, I like Holland because they have so much of that Ajax crew is now like gone on to it's kind of that like what they call the golden generation, right? Like the Netherlands is.
There's still a qualifying stage as well. I think there's still some more teams to qualify.
Yeah, there's a little tournament in a month. Yeah.
Hopefully Ireland get through. That'd be a good bet to get through in them qualifiers. I know that much. Italy should
Ireland's already. Oh no.
Italy should definitely finish top of their group. I think they've got Yeah, they got Wales and someone else. They've got a good team in their group, but I like Italy's chances as well. They should be a good dog. What are they priced at? Belgium should be another good team, but their price might be a bit steep because they've got
Belgium. Like Belgium outright is it's a good call. They're the second favorite. They're 5-1.
Yeah, that's because they went on a 10-game winning streak in the qualifiers, man. They didn't drop a single point in them qualifiers. And they've got a serious team, so that's why they're favored. But I still don't like their chances, man. They've got, oh my god, thinking about their team actually, they're basically a mixture of Inter Milan, Tottenham, Dortmund, Leicester, and Wolves. Like they're solid. Yeah. Holland, see, they're another one. They should be a much better price as well. They've got an easy group. They should definitely win their group.
I think, like, as far as equity goes, Croatia at 25-1 and Portugal at 16-1. I don't think you can go wrong with making those bets. Like, I think they're gonna be there when it's all said and done. Although Portugal is in a group of death, right, with France and Germany.
Listen,
that's a rough go.
If Portugal make it through that group, then them odds are gonna disappear. They're gonna be one of the favorites to win it through that group. That's the difference in taking Portugal now and waiting to start betting them if they make it through. They've got, arguably the best player that's ever played football on their team. So. God, it's tough, man. That group, stay away from that group, whatever it is, Group F. Stay
Group F, yeah.
That group, stay well away from it, man. Take Portugal as a dog to win the entire tournament, I think.
Man, that's what I'm thinking too. I think
England will definitely win their group, or at least come second, at the least. But I have no faith in Gareth Southgate as a manager. I didn't have faith in him as a player, and I don't think he's ready to be winning Euro Cups.
But it seems as though that, like, Harry Kane and, like, a lot of these guys are kind of packing it in. It looks like.
But the thing is, Kane's injury, Kane might not be fully fit, so. You never know what's going to happen. A lot can happen between now. Everybody's still playing their domestic competitions right now. We don't even know. Yeah. It's hard to make a prediction when you don't actually know what team's going to play, right? So
that's why there's value. That's why there's a ton of value on these long shots.
If one of your that's why you need to take. If you're going to place a future, you need to do it now, because the more the closer it gets to the end of the season, you start to realize, okay, well, this player's not going to get injured. He's definitely going to make it. Like, you always know the stars are going to make it, but it's just whether they're going to get past the season first. And Harry Kane is, is going to be very questionable. So, England without Kane, there's a goal scorer gone, and that decreases your chances so much. But they do have an easy group. I will say that they do have nothing compared to that Group F anyway. Same for Holland as well. Holland have an easy group, and Holland have a squad that's worth freaking out. They're another team like Belgium. And such a sick squad. When you look at the squad and lay it out, it's a dream team. Their squad must be worth $500 million at least. The Dutch squad. What's that guy?
The thing about Portugal is I think that they can just draw their way into the round of 16. Like, we've seen them literally draw their way into winning a Euro Cup in 2016. Like, I just think that they're built for these type of competitions. They know how to squeak out bullshit victories.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, I like Portugal. I like Holland as some dogs for futures, but serious contenders to really win it. Obviously, France are favored for a reason. France have an incredible side.
It depends on what book, because actually I'm looking at it right now, and Bet365 has England favored.
Really?
But then
The home
then, like,
advantage
five-
could be big.
Yeah,
That's what I will say. And do you know what? England's first set of matches, I'm pretty sure, are all technically played at home. So
Yep.
um,
Italy is the same as well.
that means we
People
have a
should realize
huge
that.
presence, a fan presence, and
Yeah.
being in England is going to be very intimidating to come and play at a ground that is full of English people, and 20, not even that, probably not even 20-30% of your own fans, your own nation. That is a good thing for England. I think that's probably why they'd be favoured so heavily, because they didn't do that great. They didn't do as impressive in qualifiers as other teams did. So yeah.
But
Cracking
England was kind of
Virgil van Dijk, when they get through to these next stages, man, there's going to be so many tough teams in front of them. I don't see them going all the way. I don't have that faith. Obviously, I want them to. It's my country. I want them to win. I'll be supporting them. I'll be backing them. But will I put my money on them as a future to win it? No.
Jay, you watched more than this Gonzaga BYU game. You think Gonzaga can take the lead by half?
I think BYU's getting timely shots right now, and I think that Gonzaga is being really sloppy with the basketball right now. They are turning the ball over a lot when they should probably be up 5 or 6 points in this game right now.
Yeah, and definitely. I've got that game on as well. They're playing sloppy ball right now. I feel like if they want to turn it up, they can.
What do you got, T?
First half money lines plus 130. And they're down 3 with 7 minutes to go. Technically 8 minutes because there's 41 seconds left.
That could definitely win.
Yeah.
That total is sitting right back where it was pregame, 158.5.
Yeah, they started scoring. Let me know when we're like a half an hour from that fight, Al.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Just let me know when they're walking out, boys.
And I'm probably going to bet something.
We're in the 8th round of the second undercard.
Yeah,
and
I haven't
then the fight after this is a heavyweight fight. It could be done in 4 minutes. So there could be a long gap. Yeah, but that's not going to change the amount of time until the actual fight. You know,
you were on Vegas first period over, weren't you?
No, under.
Oh,
why?
Under first period over cashed. Melee Pele just said that in the chat.
Oh, Melee, what's up, buddy?
I also bet Florida first period and it's tied, so that's cool.
Basketball has nothing to do with boxing. Yeah, this is a live betting show, man. We bet the whole board. We've been on since 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We've been on 7 hours and 40 minutes. We've talked about this Wilder fight for hours, and we just went through an entire UFC Fight Night. Now we're just hanging out. I mean, we're hanging out and watching fucking some basketball, all right? So don't break my fucking balls. If it's not for you, then turn the fucking window, close the window. I don't know what to tell you. This is fucking hour.
I don't think you can find any better boxing like watch along. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's out there. I haven't browsed, but I doubt that everybody that's out there is probably actually at the fight or watching it. You know, like people that are important to like the actual like boxing media and shit like that. Like nobody's out here on YouTube fucking doing live watch along. So if you're looking for something for some boxing, some third screen boxing content, you're not going to find it anywhere else but right here.
I don't bet on XFL, Cheeto. I think Al does, right, Al?
Of course he does.
Yes, I do.
I know he's writing articles
like that. Shit, Al bets on all sports.
That's true.
Al's a jack of all trades.
I might even bet on women's volleyball. I'm starting to get into that recently.
There's an
I'm
edge.
not even kidding. I'm actually not even kidding.
If you can find a soft market, you go and hammer that.
Yeah, well, say if the market's soft and you could win, take it.
But I doubt there'll be a soft market in women's volleyball. Wink, wink.
Oh,
They are cute. Those broads.
Yeah, a very hard market for the female volleyball.
Those spandex shorts. They
there's
are.
there's a Champions League. There's a Champions League of women's volleyball.
Well, it's a good job that guy just didn't tune in here and have to say, do you guys actually talk about boxing and not women's volleyball?
We could bet some snooker.
Yeah, like we can get deeper into women's volleyball. I can handicap the round of 16 for you if you want.
There goes that guy, that funny looking dude again. Horse. He's all over the court, isn't he?
Yeah.
So we've got 5 minutes and Zags are losing by 3. What's that line at now? Money line.
BYU is plus 1.5.
What's the money line for Zags? Must have gone down because they just scored.
Gonzaga is minus 143 right now, money line. BYU plus 116. If this goes on a little bit longer, we're gonna it's moving now. We're gonna see some plus money on Gonzaga. I mean, even if you think BYU is gonna win this this game, if this ticks to the point of Gonzaga being plus money, you absolutely have to bet them. Like, I don't care if your fucking whole family plays for BYU.
Yeah, I agree.
It's getting there. Minus 112.
The fight hasn't started, no. Ladies tennis is hot. I agree. G Junior.
I have
Yes.
goofy glasses.
They look respectable and normal to me, Jay. So
Do they?
I don't know what that means.
I've been told that I have goofy glasses.
Well, if that's the case, you best go take them off and change them and never wear them
Throw 'em in
again.
the fucking
Because
trash can.
somebody in the comment box
Is the guy commenting? Is the guy commenting also on camera? That should be the rule. If you make some Triple H is in the house.
What?
I don't know. There's just showing all the stars.
Did Anthony say he's leaving in the private chat? I just wrote something in the private chat, but it looks like Ant said his goodbyes like in the private chat. Didn't say a thing.
He's like, I'll come back, and then not even 5 minutes later, he's like, I gotta leave.
I gotta call it a night, guys.
You're like, I'm fucking done.
Why, Ant? It's insulting when I'm sat here at 5 a.m. and this guy
Right though.
Call it
right though.
What's he got to call it a night for?
Fucking kid.
I mean, yeah.
I bet his husband's got him in the kitchen baking a cake or something.
Oh, he is such a bottom bitch.
Oh my god!
I can see Ant now with a little cooking gown thing on, little penny thing on, with his little chef hat, cooking a little pie or something for his husband.
Jesus Christ. We're getting into the later hours of the show here.
Claire.
Yeah, I was gonna say if people are gonna once people start chirping, they should be on camera if they're gonna chirp, because I would love to see some of these douchebags making comments about people on Twitter on a Saturday night or on YouTube on a Saturday night.
Me and the wife
Look
got
at this
1,000.
idiot.
Hey,
It's
somebody's
all-
got 1,000 on Fury in the chat box. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah.
I hope that pulls through for you.
I'm rooting for you.
Well, he
I'm
says
gonna-
him and the wife have got 1,000 on it. So
Oh, and the wife. I
at least
like
she
it.
can't get mad at you. That's the good thing. So if it
And
does
the-
lose,
Yeah, man.
See,
She
you
can't
found
take-
yourself right there. That tells me that you found yourself a keeper. Right there. Me and the wife have 1,000 on her. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Now I see why you married her.
oh no, she'll punch him if he loses.
It'll be all his fault.
Of course it will. If you hadn't have suggested it, I wouldn't have even
Yeah, it's like if this wasn't your idea, we wouldn't have lost that $1,000.
told you. I was telling you, I was leaning Wilder. Jesus.
Jay Yim, how do I bet on NASCAR tomorrow? Do I pick a car just to win? This is what I want you to do, buddy. I want you to go to the SportsKeg Twitter account. I wrote an article on this weekend's race, and the first half of it is like NASCAR betting.
Sorry to interrupt you. Gonzaga's plus money now.
What is it?
They're plus 110. They're down 6. Plus 126. I'm getting involved.
All right. So yeah, I want you to read the first half of that article, and that pretty much explains like my strategy when I'm betting on NASCAR. I did give out some picks there, but don't bet them because I didn't have accurate practice times and lap averages. Tomorrow at 2:30, come here when we go live. I'll give out whatever I'm on in NASCAR. The race starts at 3, a half an hour later, and then we'll be live betting it too.
So this is the Vegas Speedway event?
Yeah,
Like
Pennzoil 400. It's at Las Vegas Motor Speedway.
Jay, you could put that Cavs plus 29.5 on the board. End up losing by like 19.
That a boy.
that's always a good win.
A lot of winners tonight. A lot of losers. I think in the end, though, we'll make some profit today.
I'll have a look at Lazio now, but let me see what they're saying.
What was it?
Cavs plus 29.5.
The Cavs plus 29.5.
Oh, they're playing Genoa. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, they are in a good spot, bud. Yeah, Lazio should win tomorrow. I don't know what their price is, but because they're away, they should have a better price than they usually would if this game was at home. Immobile is a beast. He will probably score as well. So.
So I ended up getting Gonzaga at plus 104 because I just kept clicking it until it let me get the price.
How many pizzas have I had like in my life total? Honestly, I'm not sure. I would have to ask your mom how fast she makes pizza. Because she feeds me like a fucking champ. I'll get back to you on that.
I mean, there's a few confused people here. Just so you know, guys, we won't be streaming any boxing fights. This is it's a live betting show. But click the link in the description because it might change your life.
Yes.
He said it might change your life.
You might wake up college basketball capper tomorrow. You never know. Zag's down by 6. What's the price on them now? Are they gonna get hit now?
Dented lawyer, no boxing. Listen, well, we don't have the stream. Are you looking to watch it or are you looking to bet on it and you want opinion? Because we can help you out on the opinion, but we're not allowed to stream the fight. All right, he's looking to bet on it. So, all right, it's 11 o'clock almost. For the last time, even though we've done this 8 times, because we've been on since 3 in the afternoon, we're going to break down this fight for 10 minutes, and then we are literally never going to speak about it again.
Even when the fight's on, we're just going to completely ignore it.
Like ever.
Yeah, we're going to cap women's volleyball while the fight is happening.
Do you want to have a laugh? I actually wrote an article about this fight 3 weeks ago. Now you can have a laugh.
All right, so let's talk about this main event.
Shall I get my article up and pretend I know what I'm talking about?
You wrote a Fury Wilder article?
Yeah, because I get a request, don't I? Because when I got that article cut, they let me write like request articles. Yeah, so you know the link article. So every article we have, it has a link article, right, to a website that's like sourced from a different site.
You wrote one for SBR?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Al wrote one too, like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah, but mine weren't posted on SBR.
Oh.
Mine was for SEO, so it doesn't get posted on SBR.
Well, that's even cooler.
Nah.
I don't even know what the fuck SEO is.
I can't talk about it because I'm not going to discuss business on it. I'll speak to you guys.
I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah.
I literally have no idea what you're talking about. So anyway,
bro, you don't listen to me. I swear to God, you don't listen to me. I've spoke about this twice. In fact, fuck all you guys because I spoke about this in our own private chat. Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about,
why
don't care about me.
It always comes down to fuck
you guys too.
In the end, this show since like last January is fuck you, Jay. That's what this show comes down.
We'll have a laugh and we'll read I'll read the first paragraph out. It sounds like I know what I'm talking about. 2 of the most charismatic fighters in heavyweight boxing history will square up for a second time in 2 weeks, and the entire planet cannot wait. I can't do it. I can't even physically read it out. Boy. Sorry. Can't do it. I'm sure somebody who did I write? Where was it for? nyfights.com. If you want to read the article, go on nyfights.com.
He said I can't physically do it.
No, it sounds legit. It sounds legit because I do my research, I do my thing. But yeah, the article I got to 800 words, and then I was like, forget this. And
all right, let's be serious for 5 minutes for Dented Lawyer. So Al, talk to me about this Wilder Fury fight. Now, I read a Sports Illustrated article earlier this week, and they told me that Deontay Wilder has been behind in the scorecards in a lot of the fights that he has won because he knocks them out late. So does that mean that you either take Wilder to win by knockout or you take Fury by decision?
I think that it depends on how I think the best bet in this fight right now is the over. If you're looking at this right now, the best bet on the fight is the over, because Wilder used to come out bombs, like I said, he's had 20 of his 43 wins have come by KO in the first round. So he has he's in his earlier career, he had an incredible ability to finish fights quickly, but he doesn't have that confidence now that he's, the best heavyweight of all time, questionably the best heavyweight puncher of all time. He doesn't have that same confidence that he used to when he fought these cans that were, not at the level that he's at. The one thing that I think that you can hang your hat on if you're Wilder backer is that the favorite in WBC heavyweight title fights over the past 18 fights, the favorite has gone 17-1.
Wait, let me stop you. Let me stop you there. Did you say the best puncher in heavyweight history, like better than Tyson and Foreman?
Yeah. I think so.
Really? Dave, do you agree with that?
No. Rocky Marciano is probably a better puncher.
If you look at it,
I would say Rocky Marciano. Rocky
honest,
Marciano is probably the only one that I would say, yeah, that's the only one I would say can hold a candle to Wilder.
Rocky Marciano is like my fourth cousin on my mother's side.
Oh shit!
No, I'm joking.
Isn't he Canadian?
I'm joking. Everybody
Canadian.
thinks all us Italians are fucking related somehow, right? No, I'm joking. But that's a bold statement. I agree with Doug. I'm surprised to hear you say that. I would have thought Tyson, Foreman, like Dave said, Rocky Marciano. I didn't know that like Wilder has the heaviest hands and is the best heavyweight striker in your opinion.
Like I just said, he's had won 20 of his 43 professional fights. He won in the first fucking round. No other boxer has ever done that. And I mean, it doesn't. You don't get judged on your ability to finish fights quickly. But I just mean, if you look at it as far as like highlight reel, it's Wilder and everybody else behind him. Like I know that Mike Tyson had multiple and like crazy knockouts, but not to the amount that Wilder had. Like Wilder was winning title fights in the first round. You know what I mean? Like
but how do you stack up the competition in the 80s and 90s compared to today?
Well, that's a question that I can't, based on me only being 31 years old, I can't really say. I'm just listening to people that have said the same thing. And I think that I'm not, even Foreman said that he thought that Wilder could knock him out. Like I don't think that I'm saying something crazy by saying that Wilder.
I'm just saying it's interesting to hear you say that, because when I think about that, I think about Mike Tyson, George Foreman, like Dave said, Marciano. Like I didn't realize that, people think that Wilder is on that level.
Yeah, well, I guess it's hard to judge. He's still fighting, right? None of the other guys we're talking about.
43 professional fights, 41 wins by knockout, 2 decisions, 1 a win and 1 a draw. Like that's insane. You know what I mean? Like that's insane.
Yeah.
But then again, if all the best boxers actually fought the best boxers, these padded records wouldn't exist, would they? And we'd have a more clearer view. With everything said, to be honest, best hitters ever. Number 1, Francis Ngannou. Number 2, Jairzinho Rosenstruck. Number 3, Mike Tyson. Number 4, Rocky Marciano. Wilder comes in about 5th.
Number 5, Wilder.
I think Tyson, no one has given me a highlight reel like that guy has. There's just
The thing
there's
about
something
Tyson was
about
that
dude, man, it was like getting hit like by concrete. It was like boom.
Tyson had so much charisma. He had so much power behind what he was throwing. You know what I mean? Wilder is he's wild. Like he's just throwing, he's flailing. You know what I mean? It just happens to be that he's got this incredible eraser on his hands. But as far as his, he's not as emphatic in the way that he punches. Tyson looked like he was trying to kill God when he was punching.
True.
You know, like
Yeah, he looked like he was trying to fucking knock their head off their shoulders when he'd come through with that hook.
The thing about it too is that Tyson also had this crazy ability he was so dangerous in the clinch, right? Like he can knock people out just with his shoulders. Like it was just a different type of boxing back then. Like it was so much more of an inside game as compared to what it is now, where like if you look at how guys punched back then, Tyson punched with his entire body. Like he threw his hips, his legs. Nobody really punches like that anymore. You know what I mean? Like nobody's really built the way that Mike Tyson was built in the heavyweight division, but it's just not the same. It's comparing apples to oranges. You know what I mean? It's just things are different. We're comparing a guy who's like a 6'7", 210-pound guy to this like 265, 5'11", just, you know what I mean? It's just completely different. It's hard to even, it's like comparing Wayne Gretzky to fucking Alex Ovechkin, or it's like, I don't know. I that's just the best way that I can describe it. It's just different, you know. It's just so different.
Big King BJ's got a good question. He said, "Who was the best boxer Mike Tyson beat?"
Evander Holyfield.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Holyfield.
he lost.
Holyfield.
Yeah, he lost.
Boy.
No, he bit Holyfield's ear off after.
Yeah,
Holyfield
he
was
lost
behind.
he lost the Holyfield twice. I
Best
don't
fighter
know.
he beat. Well, that's a tough one because
I don't know who you would say that is the best boxer that Mike Tyson fought. I would have to check. I'm not a boxing guy, man.
I'd probably say Frank Bruno, to be honest. He's an English boxer, former heavyweight champion.
I'll check right now on Wikipedia.
The best that he beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then DeAndre Polk says Tyson was great, but he lost when he went up against the best.
Yeah, that's true. He did, yeah. Who else did Lennox Lewis beat him, didn't he, as well?
Yeah, Lennox Lewis beat him. He did not lose to Lennox Lewis.
Michael Spinks, Frank Bruno, Carl Williams, Larry Holmes. There you go.
Yeah, Larry Holmes.
Shit. When? Fuck.
Riddick twice. Riddick 2 in a row. That's pretty. Like Riddick was a killer
too
back
far
then.
back for me because I was a baby. I never started. To be honest, I'd say the second he had a fight with Frank Bruno in the 90s, and that was probably around the time where I was very conscious of boxing. I remember being in Spain watching him bite Evander Holyfield's ear off and thinking, what the fuck is going on? I was about 6.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Yeah, man. I was about 5 or 6 years old. I remember watching that in my basement with my dad when Tyson bit fucking Holyfield. And then I remember a couple years later him fighting Lewis, and Lewis fucking beating the shit out of him.
Yeah,
that
Lewis
was
amazing.
amazing.
One of the best boxers, man.
Absolutely. It's funny how he said that he would beat both these guys. Yeah.
Was that when he was in that ugly mustard suit that he's been wearing?
I think he said it like yesterday on some Showtime show.
Bro, I seen him in some interview wearing some mustard suit. I was thinking, what is going on?
Honestly, since 1997, boxing has been completely irrelevant to me personally.
Well, as far as the heavyweight division goes, like, I mean, it died when Klitsch, like, I don't know, it died when Tyson kind of like veered off, and then it came back with Klitschko, but it never really. What we're watching now is the real, actual, true rebirth of heavyweights, because Fury is the actual lineal champion. We're talking about when Lewis beat Tyson. That title is currently held, even though it's not a real title. It's just a make-believe title, but it's extremely important. Tyson Fury holds that title because Lewis won it from Tyson. I can't remember what happened, but then Klitschko had it. Klitschko had it for like 12 fucking years. And then Tyson Fury beat Klitschko. And then Fury had his problems. He couldn't continue to fight. So technically that lineal title is held by Tyson Fury. That same belt that was Mike Tyson's, Evander Holyfield's, Lennox Lewis. It's just that people didn't care before. It's now that we're back to the point where these are elite athletes again and not just fat guys fighting. Like if you watch, like how I said, when the fight when Wilder beat Bermane Sterveen in 2012 to win the title, to win the WBC title, you would laugh. If you go back and watch, you would laugh at the physique of this guy that he was fighting. This is like a 290-pound man. Like, they had no reason being in the ring with him. Like, if you look at it in hindsight, it's just like, what were they thinking putting this guy in the ring with him? And he was the WBC heavyweight champion at the time. And Wilder should have been a minus 500,000 favorite in that fight. And he beat him in 20 seconds. So it's just that's the level of actual talent that we've had in heavyweight boxing. So yeah, since 1997 until about maybe 2.5 years ago, when Wilder became like serious and Fury started to come back, and you saw Joshua and all of that stuff. But yeah, heavyweight boxing, it's more been about Canelo, Floyd. You know, it's been about the smaller guys, because heavyweight, everybody who used to be big into heavyweight boxing just got into MMA and UFC.
1997, I think it was UFC 15. You're talking about like Tank Abbott against Maurice Smith. That was the Vitor Belfort Randy Couture fight, and that changed my whole life, bro. In 1997, and then like ever since then, boxing just doesn't do it for me anymore. I'll watch these big super fights like this and like Triple G against Canelo. But other than that, I mean, I live and breathe this sport.
I think the thing about boxing is it has so much more on the outside of the sport. That's like this sentimental thing. It's like because it's really the oldest American sport in history. Like besides horse racing and prize fighting and maybe baseball. But besides that, I think that, you know, boxing has a rich history that goes back like almost now 200 years. So
when Muhammad Ali fought all those fights with Joe Frazier, heavyweight boxing was bigger than fucking baseball. It was the sport in the United States.
No, it was the sport on the planet. Yeah. To be like, you know.
You're right. I don't know much about boxing. I admit that, because it's just not what I do. Sean said in the 6th grade, I watched UFC 1 and learned early to bet on the Brazilians. That's funny. I cannot say that I knew of the UFC like from the door. Like UFC 15, UFC 17 and a half. That's when I saw it, and like it changed my life, bro. And then I went back and I watched UFC 1, all the VCR tapes. but I didn't know it like right from the door like UFC 1. I had to go back and watch them from 15 and 17, and then I went back, and it was just amazing.
Well, that's the thing about UFC. That's the thing about MMA is that, man, I do that every weekend. I sit back and I'm like, have I ever actually like sat and watched that fight again? Like that's the beauty. That's why I consider myself a professional boxing analyst, but I love MMA way more than I like boxing. You know what I mean? Like I just know more about boxing because it's a limited skill set, right? MMA is beyond my knowledge, but MMA is like you can go into it like it's like just the deepest encyclopedia. It's like law. You know what I mean? It's just like what happened when this guy fought this guy. Like there's so much of a precedent of, you know, just it's just so much better. It's just so much better. They've given us so much more about what we've wanted to see. The rise of MMA has buried boxing. But that being said, we're all here right now, about to try to watch a heavyweight boxing fight. So as much as MMA is buried boxing, it's still about these two almost 300-pound men punching each other. So it is what it is.
So, Mac, I hear you say it's either going to be Fury wins it by a decision or Wilder's going to knock him out early. You don't think this could be similar to Wilder's last fight where he kind of just stood there and just let the guy beat on him and Fury gets a little tired and then he just hits him with one, like in like the 7th or 8th round?
Well, the thing about it is that Fury is a younger fighter. He's like 10 years younger than the last guy that we saw fight Wilder. And the thing about Tyson Fury, and this is why he was so successful against Wilder the last time, is he doesn't stop moving his head. You'll see it. Well, if he's going to be successful, he doesn't stop moving his head. He does not stop moving his head. And that's
I seen that
Ortiz
clip all over Twitter where he was dodging those punches against that other fighter.
Yeah, and then there was like a one sequence in like the 4th round, I believe, against Wilder where he was again in the corner and then he like stuck his tongue out at him.
Yeah,
like that was like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, like that was unbelievable what he was able to do there. That's the thing about Fury is more of a technical boxer in his ability to dodge in the same sense as his ability to strike. Wilder does not have that ability. You know what I mean? Like he does not have that ability. He's not that type of fighter. Whereas Tyson Fury is a traditional boxer. It's just that he needs to be able to keep moving and not get settled. And I don't think it's outlandish to think that Wilder might finish him in the 7th round. You know, you're talking about like I just said, possibly, arguably the greatest puncher in heavyweight boxing history. So it's hard for me to say one way or the other. Like I'm not going to like bang my fist on the table and say Fury's going to win because I just can't do it. Like Wilder has an eraser like no other fighter we've ever seen. So I just think that Tyson Fury's technical ability to stay out of Wilder's range is going to be good enough to bring him into that space where Wilder is going to be trying to chase the knockout, and that's where Fury has learned from the last fight. You know, don't get caught in this whole game of trying to engage him. Just keep fighting your fight, because that's what he did last time. Is he was trying to engage him, trying to get the better of him in those exchanges, and he just needs to fight his fight.
Yep.
So that's why I think that he's going to be able to push the distance in this fight and bring it to the 12th round. And if he gets to that point, he's going to win. Wilder will not win on points.
Yeah.
No boxing judge is going to give Wilder any it's just not going to happen. It's such a hard fight to handicap, man. Like, you know, like it's just they did a very good job with this this is when they say styles make fights, there's nothing better than this. This is the ultimate matchup.
What time are they like walking out yet? What's the deal?
No, not even
You still
close.
got like an hour.
Wow, what a session that we put in today, and
We're in this-
tomorrow, 2:30 will be on. God, I love my job. I'm not gonna lie though.
We're in the second round of the undercard heavyweight fight though, so it can end quickly.
Tyler, you're working tomorrow, right?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
You haven't decided?
Haven't decided. With my
Wow.
actual job is what I mean.
Well, my friend, you better be fucking betting NASCAR with me if you're not going to work.
Oh, of course I will. Dave heard there was an hour left before that fight. He was like, fuck this, I'm out.
Nah, David.
So yeah,
he'll be back.
sorry to keep getting off tangent, but
It's all good.
Fury has gone to decision 10 times. He's won 9 of them. He drew 1 of them. Wilder has gone to decision twice. He won 1 of them. He drew the other one. All of his other fights he won by knockout. Fury has never lost. He's knocked some guys out. He's won by TKO. You know, he's probably the more conditioned fighter, and I know that a lot of people don't want to really say that because of his physique, but I think, I don't know, man. You're talking about an older fighter against a younger fighter. It's just one of those things where it's, can you match up to the person that you were 18 months ago in possibly the greatest fight you've ever fought, right? So, and it's just hard. I can't go on anymore. I just don't know. I put my money on Fury. I have a little bit of money on Wilder early. Beyond that, I honestly don't know. Like, I can give you all of the data. I don't have a crystal ball. Like, I really just don't know. You know?
Yeah.
In the last 18 WBC heavyweight fights, the favorite has won every one of them except for one, and the other one, it was a draw. And it without the one draw was the last WBC heavyweight. Oh no, sorry. The last draw was Fury Wilder.
Who is the favorite right now?
Wilder.
By what?
I think it's like minus 130. I think I was
minus 120.
Yeah, it's not much.
It depends on the book. Really.
How is
365 is
now?
gonna
Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody watching the Fresno State Nevada game, I got a nickel on that game. I took Fresno at plus 150 trying to get Nevada on the comeback. I mean, I'll protect myself if I have to, but right now I think Fresno was up 1 in the second half, but they just got a bullshit foul called on him, bro. Complete bullshit. He didn't even touch the fucking kid.
Well, like, it's gonna have to be your boy by KO, innit?
Gonzaga and San Diego State are gonna fall tonight, huh?
There's still a lot of time left in this Gonzaga game.
Yeah, a lot of time. But you can get Gonzaga right now at plus 5.5 or plus
line, like plus 190,
plus 235.
That's even better.
I mean, man, how do you not take the 5.5?
Remember when I said I think there's going to be 80 points scored in the first half?
Yeah.
There was 84.
The total's at 174.5. Holy crap.
Maybe I do know college basketball.
Maybe you do.
I mean, they just randomly gave me the one team that I follow, and that's Gonzaga. So I won't get too cocky.
Wow, bro, they are putting a fucking hurt.
How many? Do you know how many punches were landed in the first fight?
No, I'm not sure.
Wilder landed significantly less,
Right,
like 17% or something, and Fury landed like, wait, I got it. Hold on, I have it somewhere. CompuBox had Wilder landed 17% of his punches, 71 landed of 430 thrown. Fury 26%, 84 landed for 327 thrown. Fury outlanded Wilder in 9 of 12 rounds. The obvious difference being in punching accuracy, the fact that Wilder had been much less accurate against Fury. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? That's the thing. Like, if the fight does go the distance, Fury is going to win. Like, he's going to win, like, he's going to win like 9 rounds. It's not going to even be a contest at that point, you know? And that's why he got so robbed the last time, is because they basically gave Wilder 6 rounds because he won 1 round. And that's corruption. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. Like, that's not how boxing works. You know what I mean? Like,
they wanted this rematch. That's probably why.
And I've heard that
That's all it is, Dave.
They have an agreement for a rematch after this. So,
well, that's bullshit, because that's not. Stop beating around the bush. What is wrong with these boxing people? What's his name? Joshua should be at this fight, front row, waiting for the winner. Come in the ring after, cut some sick promo, build everyone up. Do you know what I mean? Kick off, maybe throw a couple dollars around in honor of Conor McGregor. Get that promo right.
Jay, FanDuel's offering a promo. They're offering a promo: Fury to win by points or by decision. Odds boosted up to plus 230.
We know what happened last time you guys bet one of those FanDuel promos.
I was DraftKings. No, I was DraftKings.
Oh. That's a good bet, man.
And then the over 10.5 rounds on here is plus money.
I mean, like, if Wilder comes out and knocks out Fury in the first, like, 7 seconds of this fight, I won't be disappointed.
Well, I've got that for 61 to 1. If you think that's gonna happen.
In what?
Within the first minute.
Really?
Yeah. 61 to 1 I've got.
Yeah, you can put that Rockets money line on the board, plus 150. They won by 10.
Who did you give that one out?
Yeah, I gave that one out.
Damn, I didn't even know that, and I was looking at them when they were down, I was looking at plus 220. Like, oh my god!
I was gonna try and just middle that game and take the Jazz plus money too, and then I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm not gonna do it. I'll just ride the Rockets out. I just told the chat if they wanted to get in and guarantee that money, the time was now.
Damn, man.
Your boy wrote this morning that Houston was going to win that game easily, and it seems like your boy might know what he's talking about.
Spread was on him too. I think.
Spread, I had talked to him before. Yeah.
I don't know. What was the
Utah is a weird team, man. Utah might not be the team that we think that they are, just based on their experience.
They were very good to me and Jay for a while with Donovan Mitchell's assist, the Ingles threes, and then it just died. It just all stopped.
They're an enigma. They're an enigma. I feel like the Denver Nuggets broke them, and they don't know who they are anymore.
I think they need to add one more like real scorer and another star to go along with Mitchell.
When was the last time Utah? Has Utah ever won a championship? No, right?
They lost to Jordan with Malone and Stockton.
Utah might just be a cursed franchise. Just a bad area to be in. They're also called the Utah Jazz, which in the fact that they used to be the New Orleans Jazz and then moved to Utah and didn't change their name is one of the funniest things in sports ever.
Jazz music has so much to do with the state of Utah.
Are the knockdowns rare between rounds 1 to 3?
Not according to
not in Wilder fights.
Just a knockdown, not a knockout, just a knockdown. I've got a knockdown, and it doesn't matter which fighter. Either fighter to get a knockdown within the first 3 rounds for 34-1. It seems tempting to me.
It does.
Damn. I'm thinking about just spreading a little 100 or 200 over these stupid odds and just see if one lands. Because all I need
the problem is that you might get extremely upset when there's a slip and they don't deem it a knockdown.
Okay.
Joseph Gomez goes, "What do you call yourself if you're from Utah other than the Utes?"
Yeah, I honestly have no idea.
The fucking Salt
Lakes.
The I don't know. What do you call them?
Gerardo's asking for new picks at the bottom. I don't know if we do that or not.
I think you should put over 10.5 rounds at the bottom.
I think that
as an official play.
Gerardo, I think that we literally had about 25 plays today. And it's 8.5 hours into the show, and you just gotta cut me some fucking slack, my friend. That's what I think.
Fucking change them.
Are you just eradicating the late knockout with that battle? Is that what you're trying to do?
Sorry?
Are you just trying to eradicate the chance of a late knockout with that overturn?
Yeah.
What price do you get on that? The fight to go distance, I've got plus 170.
What? I mean, that's a better price than Fury. Like, if the fight goes the distance, Fury is going to win. There's no path to victory for Wilder for this fight to go the distance. Like, unless the only thing that I could see is if he gets cut or he like fucking rolls his ankle or something weird. You know what I mean? Like,
it's in America, right? Yeah. So the chances of him getting screwed again are quite high as well, to be honest.
I mean, but that would be the biggest rob. Like,
World Ranked says there's no chance that Fury is stopping World. Yeah. I think everyone can agree on that, right? I don't think I haven't saw anybody support Tyson Fury and his chances of getting a knockout in this fight. I haven't saw anybody support that other than, pundits, critics on the TV that support him. Like, I haven't saw anybody.
He's claiming that that's what he wants.
Well, of course he's going to claim the most stupid and outlandish remarks just because he talks crap anyway. But that's a part of the game as well. He's going to try and play a mental game, but I think we all know that he's not going to come out and try and knock him out, because if he does he's going to have to leave himself exposed. And I don't think he's going to want to do that, right?
I have a crazy bet that I just found. Deontay Wilder to be knocked down, no minus 308.
Wait, that's a bet. Where is that?
What?
The pick Al just said, the Wilder not to get knocked down.
That's on Bet365. Minus 275. You can get it at 365.
You can get
I got it at minus 308. Tyson Fury will not score a knockdown. Minus 275.
Now, how confident do we feel about that?
I
I
watched him fight. Who was that Russian geezer he fought?
Al, give me some like
Klitschko?
real stats.
No. Maybe he wasn't Russian. The guy that he fought recently. Before
Otto Wallin, the guy that he had the cut.
The young, that.
Or the guy before that.
The young dude. You got no knockdowns on him, and he was some can, right?
Al, give me some stats, bro. How many times has he knocked somebody down in his career?
Fury?
Yeah.
Fury is done. Well, I mean, he did it to Vladimir Klitschko, who's arguably the best heavyweight of our like in the past 20 years prior to the 90s. But Wilder has never been knocked down, period. Never been knocked down.
He's never been knocked down.
Minus $3, huh?
You can get it at 365 minus 275.
Oh man.
World ranked. Saw you talk about boxing quite a lot. And I actually respect your opinion because you talk a lot of sense in this chat box. Who are you on tonight? And what method? How do you think this fight turns out?
Here we go, Fresno. We're about to get that Nevada money. Put down one bucket for me. I got the 500 on Fresno at plus 160. Now Nevada is plus 130.
Nice.
Give me one bucket and I can get that plus 150 on both sides for the fucking third time today and have like
that's
2G day.
That's what you're aiming for, right? Plus 150. That's what you guys are aiming for.
Yeah, that's my aim point. Yeah.
Very smart, man.
They hit a bucket though. They hit a 3 and they went from plus 130 to minus 160. Fuck.
Okay. So you think this fight is going the distance then, world ranked?
All right.
Why didn't you just take the fight to go the distance instead of taking both fighters by decision? Is that because of the odds?
The undercard is over. We are countdown till fucking bells.
No, my bad, Al. Not plus 160. I got plus 150.
These lines are crazy. Looking at this, Tyson Fury by knockout is 5-1, and then Tyson Fury by decision is 2-1 and 4-1. But then you look at Wilder and his 12-1 to win by decision, and basically evens to win by knockout.
You're basically betting on will Fury get robbed? Yes, 16-1. That's the prop. Because if it goes the distance, there is no unless he has a cut. Like I don't even think it would have to be a technical decision where it was like an accidental headbutt. It's just there. I don't see any scenario where Deontay Wilder wins this fight on points. Like it will not happen.
Sean, that wasn't Jersey Lines. That was Bet365, bro. I'm on Bet365 right now, and it was plus 130. But now I'm fucked because Nevada's about to make this a 1-point game.
You are looking for a legal stream whilst calling somebody a bum. Calm yourself. Go and buy the pay-per-view, big baller.
I'll be right back.
We don't stream the fight here, brother. It's YouTube, mate. Take one little brain cell, take another little brain cell, give them a little juggle, and just think about what you're doing for a second. Because, yeah, YouTube is not going to be a platform that will be streaming biggest pay-per-view fight of the last decade. So
I need a 3 right here from Fresno to get me my fucking plus. Boom! Plus 165.
Nice one,
you
bro.
Fucking sloot.
Did you gave that one, right? That's
Yeah.
a straight play, yeah?
Straight play on Fresno at plus 150, Nevada at plus 165. And if you could put that motherfucking shit on the board because it just went through. That's how you live bet, boys. Third one of the day. We're up 2 G's. Let's go. In college basketball, I may add. Just throwing that out there. I got to get Dave on more streams, bro. I want you to be on more, bro.
Look at the Irish.
Just because we always have fun on Saturday, but that's the only day I get you.
Yeah, we'll figure something out moving forward, man. Don't worry about that.
So I'm gonna.
Hey, listen, I forgot. I haven't even mentioned it actually. Sorry.
What?
Your boys got the green screen. I got a 10-foot by 10-foot green screen. I just got a bit lazy today towards the end of the day and thought I can't be bothered to set it up. But by next week,
you know what I see in our
next
future?
week, I'll be live from Virginia, bro.
I see an MMA, a 1-hour MMA weekly show with you and me, whether it's here or it's somewhere else. I see that in the very near future.
I think we will see that, and I think we will see. I think we'll see that here, and I think we'll see it very soon. To be honest, I've been racking my head. We need to brainstorm because I don't just want to do what other people have done. I want to, do you know what I mean? I want to switch it up a bit, spice it up a bit, make it different. Want to be able to sell it to people rather than it just be basic. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? I don't want it to just be basic. I want it to be different.
Yeah.
So we need to do some brainstorming of some ideas, or maybe ask the chat. Actually, if we were to do an hour UFC show,
yeah.
What would we do, guys? What would you like to see?
You guys ever watch the
ideas?
You guys ever watch that Monday, the Luke Thomas, Brian Campbell show?
I can't stand Luke Thomas, so I won't be watching anything with Luke Thomas. So.
My fucking guy.
What?
Steve, I miss you, bro.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Luke Thomas. I was about to close my chat box.
You know our guy, Steve Ross.
Where's Stevie Ross been?
Yeah, he's had a lot of family stuff going on.
Oh, Steve, don't worry, bro. That family stuff.
He moved. He's had a lot of shit going on, but we miss you.
I'll be moving soon, guys. I'll be moving soon. Well, I say soon. I'll be moving within the next 6 months.
It's funny how this is the first.
Ow. Get that plus 165 on Nevada with your fucking Ducey or whatever the fuck you're betting with. A Looney or a fucking toonie. Get that right now. Nevada's plus 165. You get that shit.
And you could have got Zags at about what did Zags go up to the ML?
I
Because
got
they
him
are
at plus
slowly creeping.
170.
Plus 170. I think they went higher than that, didn't they?
They got up to like plus 230.
Wow.
Here they
I already got them.
Is it time? Plus 190 right now, down 6 with 10 minutes in the game.
I mean, they've crept back from a pretty. It was a big deficit, right? Was it how much did it get to? About 15
11.
points. 11. But you see,
It's crazy.
BYU are still scoring, right?
Big King BJ's asking if you can do the plus money on both sides at the same book.
I just did it at Bet365 on both sides.
But it is risky once you get to a certain dollar amount, because then they're going to see that and they're going to be like, we've had enough of that. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I did it. I did it at one book only because I couldn't get the number I wanted at the other two. So
yeah, your best thing to do, if like for guys who don't have a book, is if you've got a friend, just do it with your friend and just maybe double the stake and then go up, and that's it. Do you know what I'm saying? It's always a good idea. Chef says they were down 13 and went to plus 430.
wow, Fresno's gonna win this game, bro.
13 minutes until the fight, apparently. So our boy Ryan says.
Yeah, that's what it's saying on TV. It's funny how this is the first heavyweight title fight rematch of two fighters who are undefeated. Isn't that fucking hilarious?
RB Fern. That's a funny comment.
That's our fucking guy, RB Fern.
It's yeah.
Trust me, bro. He knows a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We got big plans, though. I'm excited for the future.
Dustin H said that little weird redhead balding Jew is freaking me out. On BYU.
Yeah, Hawes. Your boy Hawes. He's been killing it though. I say killing it, but I was watching highlights from a different game, so maybe he hasn't.
All right, Dave, whatever you're betting on this fight, I'm going in with you.
Oh, really? So you putting the pressure on me on a fight that I pretended to break down 4 weeks ago?
Yep.
Well, to be fair, if I'm gonna pick probably Fury just because I've been watching him. But then again, Owl's fucking 17-1 on the favorites in a heavyweight fight is kind of scary as well. So it's like,
yeah.
What were the odds on those fights, Al? Did you see any of the odds? Because this is quite a close fight in terms of odds, right? It's not too far off.
I know that it was plus money. Like if you bet the favorite over the past 17 heavyweight WBC heavyweight fights, you made money. Not a lot of money, but you made money.
From the last fight.
No, I just mean from this. No, just like I actually went and checked the odds. Like I went and like I put in a unit for every bet on the favorite, and it came out 17-0-1 plus 2.03 units on the three-way money line, 17-1-0 on the two-way money line, plus 0.93 units. So not anything significant, but it's been profitable when you can lay at sometimes minus 1,600, and you're still making profit. Another thing that I just was reminded of, the over since 2009 in WBC heavyweight fights, 13-5. So there's only been 5 times, and I think that 4 of those times was Wilder, and 1 of those times was Klitschko. So 13 of these 18 huge fights have went over. But that being said, this is the highest total in a heavyweight fight. In a WBC heavyweight fight at 10.5.
Well, in that case, I don't know. Oh, see, I wanted to take some of these big juicy 80 to ones and shit. But
You know me, bro, and you know how I'm not afraid to lay it when it's time to lay it, and I'll also take a shot with whatever you want to take a shot with, Dave. If you want to take a shot on some big plus money, but that minus 275 that Wilder doesn't fall is
I
like
don't have that
my fucking name, bro.
I'd go for a lay with that, but I don't have that prop.
I bet $700 on it.
You bet that, Mac?
I bet $700 on it.
Oh boy, this fucking mutt is gonna make me bet $700 on it.
But let me just make it clear. I'm immensely invested on Fury, so that's just a caveat. I think Fury doesn't score a knockdown, but wins this fight by decision. That's my handicap.
You're telling me to take this FanDuel odds boost at Fury to win by points of decision at plus 230?
Yeah, man. Absolutely. And honestly, if Wilder knocks out Fury and we're all sitting here to see it, whatever you bet and lost is your price of admission. Just look at it that way, because it's going to be epic. You know what I mean?
We hope he doesn't knock him out until the 6th round, because by then on the scorecards, Wilder will be down. We should be able to snag him live at plus money.
Yo, Dave, I'm really excited to watch a fucking boxing match.
Yeah, me too. I need to know now. Do you have the numbers of Fury's punches in the first round? I've got a prop here: Fury to win and land 100 or more punches at plus 200, which sounds pretty interesting.
Yo,
last prop I took like that, it won, and then they gave me my money, and then they took it away from me.
Yeah, don't even get me fucking going. That was $1,700 they took.
I mean, 12 rounds, he's gonna land more than 100 punches, right?
I would think so. Yeah, Dave.
He landed.
It's not
He
working.
landed 80.
Oh,
he landed 84.
84.
84 in the last fight.
How many did he throw?
He threw 327.
Oh, they've got him to throw 500 or more punches at plus 400. That's without winning either. That's just to throw.
I mean, if you think that Fury's going to be the more aggressive fighter,
he's going to be heavier now. He ain't throwing that. I wish there was an under for that, but they don't.
With him being heavier than Al Mac, you don't think that affects his stamina, even though he is the younger fighter? I mean, he's jumping around with some more weight.
I mean, he is a professional athlete. I understand where you're coming from, but he's not some fat fucking idiot. I don't know. He's been training. I don't know.
Yo, I need
He's a big guy. I got you, Jay.
It's not working.
Yeah, but it won't let me in either.
It's working for me. Oh,
I got one for you.
Put it in the private chat. Thank you. Steve Ross, my fucking guy in the chat. That's what I'm talking about.
Happy to see that all the keggers are out. Like they
Yeah,
never leave. We never leave. We stick together.
Sean, D Money, everybody, Twatty, Steve. It's like a fucking reunion. I love it. I love it. We missed you guys, bro. I am quite certain I know why people haven't been around, but that fucking ship has sailed. So where's that? Oh, thank you for the stream, Mac. Let's see if this works.
Who's
That's a good
taking
one. It might
World
just-
WKO? Show yourselves.
It might be a little bit delayed, but
Well,
It's fucking golden though. It's a really good one.
it says
Steve. Twitter's been demanding people to hit the like button all night.
it says NBA streams though, Mac.
Yeah, disappeared. Yeah. What are you on, Jay? You on my one or the one Mac gave you?
The one you gave me, the normal one is not working, and the one that Al sent me is not working either.
I put a different one in the chat as well. Did you not see
Oh,
that?
you did?
Yeah.
Jay, all you gotta do is scroll down on the one I'll send you. It's right there.
Yeah, scroll down.
This
Yeah,
is what everyone needs.
yeah,
a bit of
but-
scene time in their life. Trust me. You dash out them couple dollars and you have none of these problems.
100%, bro. I'm getting it. 100%.
Trust me. And you'll have no problems anyway, bro,
I gotta
because if
look
you get
into that.
stuck, I'll be there like a live assistant.
Be like, Dave, I need help.
I will say it to you. Yeah, go check that stream, but I haven't even loaded it myself, so I don't know if it works. Sorry. Nah, it does work. It's working, yeah. It's not the greatest quality, though.
What the fuck, dude?
The annoying thing about scene time is it's not like automatic renewal. So if you don't like renewing all
Al,
the time,
it's not sending me to the right place, bro.
I just keep getting like pop-ups and shit.
Jay, hit the other one that I put in the private
I'm
chat
gonna try Dave right now.
because I'm watching it and it was crisp right now.
I
No
gotta-
lag.
I gotta scroll up.
Nah, it's just right there. It's just above where Al wrote his.
Yeah.
Try that one if ours one isn't working for you.
Okay.
And then just scroll down
This
to the
is something-
boxing icon.
This is something we haven't talked about. We watched this last time. How much money do you think that Wilder is going to come out wearing? How much gold do you think he's going to have on his shredder outfit?
That's
Remember
not
last
working.
time?
It says the site can't be reached.
What?
Tyler, are you using it?
It won't let me in either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's giving me like sign up for this account, sign up for that.
It won't even let me in. It says the site can't be reached, period.
Well,
That's
that is weird. Let me give you the full link. See
Yeah.
if that works. I just usually like to avoid typing out the entire link, but I'll do it.
Maybe that's why.
I'm sorry to be a fucking ball breaker.
Nah, it's all good, man. It's because I'm
it let-
watching
it
it
let me
on my
watch the stream.
TV. I'm trying to copy the link. Usually I'd be on the same computer and I'd just be able to copy it, but because it's on my TV, I'm having to type it out.
It let me watch a stream on that, but it's not the fight. It's the Villanova Xavier game
From fucking this
Like-
afternoon.
at 2:00.
I've just sent the full link, I think, unless I messed it up somewhere. Watch boxing. Yeah. I sent a full link. Try that, boys. See if that one works.
Okay.
Or you can try what Big King BJ just put in the chat room. Bro, I need a
Actually,
bet for this fight, don't we? We need a bet.
before I try your link, D Money, our guy, sent me one, and I think it's gonna work.
I could bet Tyson by points or decision at plus 200, and then Deontay at plus 100 to basically cover myself if Tyson loses and make a.
Hold on.
unit.
What did you bet? Thank you, D. It worked. What are you doing?
I haven't bet, but it's just a suggestion that I'm thinking right now. Because Tyson, we think Tyson's he's gonna win by decision, right? He's not gonna win by knockout, so that's
Right.
at plus 200, and then you've got the comeback on Wilder at plus 100. So betting that you're gonna cover, you'll cover the stake for one, or you'll win. Well, depending on how much you stake, you'll win on the Fury one. So you're basically betting on Fury, but covering your stake with Wilder.
Yeah, I've done that heavily until I just made this $700 bet. But I do think that Fury wins this fight, but does not score a knockdown. I don't think that that's outlandish to think.
No, that sounds, because he won the last fight. Let's face it. If Wilder's not going to have got any better than the last fight. Like, he's not going to have got any better. He's going to be the same fight. If anything, he's going to be worse. If anything, he will be worse.
Yes.
So
100%.
So it's literally it's not actually a hard fight to handicap. We all know what's going to happen. Everyone in the chat, solid boxing fan, diehard boxing fan or not, it's quite obvious that our boy Tyson's going to win by decision or he's going to lose by knockout. So pick your poison, I guess.
Yes.
I'm just struggling to pick it. I don't know. I'm leaning Tyson just because it's plus 200 and just say fuck it, take that plus 200 on him to win by decision.
I'm gonna bet that prop that Al bet at minus 275.
I can't get that.
And I'm gonna and whatever you bet, I'll ride that with you too.
What was that bet called? I need to just have another quick look, see if I can get that. It was for Fury not to get a knockdown, right?
Yeah.
So I went to knockdown scored.
Knockdown scored. Okay, so let me see.
Is that on Bet365?
Yep.
See, all I have is total knockdowns.
All right, let's find that shit.
Unless...
So if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it's the very last one. 2-score knockdown. Tyson Fury, no, minus 275.
I think you found the best bet on the board, Al. I
Yes.
think that's the best bet on the board.
Yes.
I like that. I know you got to lay it, but I like that.
The kid's never been knocked down, and now he's fighting a guy who's more of a technical boxer.
Why isn't that more than 275? Shouldn't that be higher?
Because they think that, I don't know why. I think it's because it's a
Fury. Will be different.
I think it's an untouched market. That's why it's not heavier. It's an untouched market.
Benjamin says it's horrible odds may get burned. It's a good probability, man, and I like all the stats that go with it. So
when was the last time Deontay Wilder got knocked down in a fight? Oh, I know the answer.
Never.
I did all the research. The answer is never.
Yeah. And how many people has Tyson Fury put down?
41. 41.
He put on even more than I thought.
That fucking scares me a little bit.
He's just like the lady or from the fucking fast food place, Wendy's.
41.
I need to make a decision. I think I'm just gonna go with Fury by decision.
At what, plus money?
Plus 200.
I'll ride that with you, bro.
I'm just gonna throw my $50 on Fury to win by points or decision.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm doing. That's it. Fury, by points or decision. I could cover it. I could cover it with the knockout, but I don't think I'm gonna.
You know, every time that I've bet that plus 150 or plus 170 on both sides, the first bet that I made ends up winning the fucking game, where I actually end up fucking myself because I bet. But it's all about eliminating the risk.
Yeah. That's why. I mean, look, you never know. Look, it's still a fight, and that bet could still actually lose. You know, he could win on points. Deontay could come out, shock everyone or get a dodgy decision.
Even in basketball too, it doesn't matter if that initial bet would have won. It's all about eliminating the risk.
Absolutely, man.
Yo, the Zags are going down.
Yeah, they're done.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
no!
I mean, it's still 4 minutes left, but I think
when I turned that game off to put the boxing on, they was making a little comeback, but I guess not.
Bro, is he getting carried out by 4 men?
Are those men?
Women, I think.
Are those women?
Yeah.
Look at this.
The women are struggling to carry it. Look at them.
What?
Look at the first two. Look at the first two.
She's all shaking. She's like,
fuck am I watching right now?
Dave, two in the front are just like taking baby steps.
No way.
You guys are way ahead of me.
This is
I need to change my stream.
He went to the WWE, bro. That shit went to his head.
Yeah, I think it did. I mean, I haven't hit that bet yet. I'm starting to question it. Because it's just this guy's lucky. He'll come out like as a king and all this shit and then just get dropped.
What am I looking at right now? He got up, did a little dance, and sat back down.
Yeah, them girls' fucking legs were probably shaking when he was doing that dance.
I'll be right back.
I have no audio. What is the song? Oh my god.
Crazy.
Really? This is so cheesy. What is going on? Okay. I kind of want him to get knocked out after this cheesy but handicap ahead. I think.
Wait, Dave. Wait till you see Wilder come out. Then make your decision, right?
Oh yeah, sure. Actually, good point. Yeah, I need.
Wilder is going to be wearing a dress probably.
Handicap 101, boys. When you're live betting, make sure if it's combat sports, make sure you check the entrances first before you make your decision. Because it's definitely going to matter. You might even see the lines move as the entrances happen. You never know. I can't believe he's just got like 4. Like he's actually got women to carry him out. Yeah, mate. Like it's hilarious.
You know how there's always that chat on these streams? It's like right to the right, and it's just always people going crazy in there. The one comment I was able to pick out was the guy was like, "Those 4 women are about to fall over carrying Fury's 400-pound carcass."
They look shaky. I'm not joking. They look shaky.
Headshot says Wilder just had to get new gloves less than 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, they were talking about that. Yeah, they were mentioning that his wrap needed.
Gotta fade him now.
Yeah, he needed to get rewrapped, apparently.
That's what she said.
But mind you, that probably happens all the time. It's just that some guys like, oh, this is a thing. You know?
Yeah, I've gone with Fury by decision. It's just one of them bets. If it loses, oh wow. I'm here for the fun of it. I don't handicap this sport. I don't bet it. I don't have any bankroll for it. So it's just for fun.
So Dave, I see you got an article out for next week's UFC event already. Who are you looking at?
Yeah, it's like tonight's main event, man. It's just a real risky one. I'm glad they actually released it today because I can actually inform people who follow the articles and the show
Yeah.
that just to take it with a pinch of salt for now because yeah, I'm still a bit undecided. I think that Figueiredo is going to catch Joey B at some point. He's going to knock him out because he's got the knockout power. Benavidez is going to have a reach disadvantage, and that's not going to be. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be good for him against a power puncher in Figueiredo, which is also quite rare for the division it is. And it's a total fight as well. I just think Figueiredo, the dog's going to come through. You can get him at plus 115, but I haven't done like the extensive fight tape that I'll do midweek with the rest of the card.
I got you.
So do you know what I mean? So after doing that tape research, I could come back and be like, actually, nah, Joey B is the guy. But as of now, yeah, Davidson Figueiredo next week plus 115.
Dave, I read your content, but I literally don't even look at your picks. I just make the pick like on my own, and you know what I mean. Like, yeah, like I don't. People. I know that people open your account, like open your article, scroll all the way to the bottom, read the pick, and then read the rest of the article. That's idiotic. You know what I mean? Yeah. As soon as you don't do that and just read the content for what it is, instead of being a degenerate gambler and just in like take in the MMA content and learn about the sport, that's when you figure out like, oh, this is actually, it's not that hard to navigate as people claim it to be. You know what I mean? Like it's
man. Yeah, I don't know. The articles are doing well though, man. I got the best hits, so I'm happy with that. Best hits for more sports section anyway. So as long as the hits keep coming, that's what I'm happy with. When the hits get high, it's for the content, right? So it's not just a bunch of random people.
Here comes Wilder.
Here comes Wilder with that.
Oh, he's come as a king as well.
Yep.
Is that what it is? Everyone. Oh God, but he looks.
He always does this though. He gets all diamond up.
What's on his face though? I can't.
He's wearing like a mask.
It's his mask. He's we called it. What did we call it last time? Queen Shredder. That's what he is. Queen Shredder.
He looks like he has football pads on.
Yeah, he probably does. But they're probably made of. Yeah, he does have a better entrance than Fury.
He looks like
although Fury
an Iron Man suit and put diamonds on it.
He still looks like a fool, but it's just the mute. It's more serious, right? It's more suited for a boxing fight, whereas Fury's entrance is, I don't know, suited for dancing on ice or something. I don't really know what his entrance song was about.
Oh, I'm getting pumped, man. I'm getting pumped.
Oh shit, his eyes just turned red. Okay.
That thing's digital too.
Definitely reminded me of Shredder. Who came up with that one?
I don't know, but when we were talking about the Luis Ortiz. Oh man, now his eyes are red.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Them eyes are sick. Oh my God.
Somebody in the chat last time for the Ortiz fight said Queen Shredder. And I think, but he was wearing like a gold and white outfit that night. He looks more masculine tonight. Still Queenie though.
He spent 40K on that shit, D-Money said. Oh my days. What a waste of money.
Probably more than that.
Pocket,
yeah,
to be fair, he probably didn't actually spend that out of his own pocket. The amount of eyes that are on whatever he wears, a lot of the shit these guys will get it free anyway. Worth that much. But
yeah, the companies just want him to wear it.
Yeah, so wouldn't have probably paid for it out of his own pocket.
Yeah, companies like, wear this so we can promote our brand.
Exactly.
That logo on his chest is his own too. So
is it?
That DW, yeah.
Oh, does he have a lot of merchandise and stuff?
It's that till this day. This is merchandise. I think it's Reebok or Nike, one of those two companies he has a deal with. And it's just till this day. Oh, he's getting booed.
What? He's getting booed.
I
Why would
imagine
he
there's.
get-
I just imagine there's probably a shitload of English fans, man.
You
There's
think?
probably a lot. Oh yeah.
Actually, no, we're just louder. That's what it is. Rude.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, that could be it.
That's probably why. The sports fans, anyway. Not in general, but definitely more obnoxious. Oh, come on, man. There ain't no Bruce. Where's the other buff at? Where's he at? Does he not do these big sport fights anymore?
He works for somebody else.
Does he? The Zone.
I think it is DAZN, yeah.
Oh, look, it's a real man. It's not Shredder.
He looks fucking focused.
So he should. He's about to have the fight of his life. Fury just looks like a gypsy.
He's got the old
house as well, you know, he's still got a small house, like an actual gypsy, and then a Ferrari parked outside it. It's so funny.
Well, so
But he's got
he owns
houses.
like the
yeah.
He's got multiple houses.
yeah, he owns
but he
owns like the entire block.
Yeah.
Bro, it stopped working for me. And now I'm trying to get back, and this giving me fucking my computer AIDS.
Yeah, I was saying mine literally ready to set that mine stopped.
I didn't get a single pop up in it, and it's been perfect. I'm surprised. I'm surprised it's been this good. But at the same time, you have to remember when I'm finding links and stuff, I'm finding them from UK servers and UK version of Google. So it's going to be totally different links and stuff that you'd probably get if you went into your own search for links.
Well, there's like DNS attacks too, right? I feel like a lot of the shit that you share, I have no problem with, but they have a problem with.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, man.
Bro, try fuck it, I'm just gonna say it. I can't be asking you to type in. You got buff streams as well. And then have you tried crack streams again? Have you tried that again? Because that might be back on.
Yeah, I'll try that.
But to eradicate all this shit, you just need to get Steam access. Steam time.
Yeah, I'm going to this coming week. I can't deal with this shit anymore.
Steam access.
Yeah, man, and just ask us because we can help you because it's pretty fucking easy to use. Crack streams is working.
Yeah.
Is crack streams working? I'm gonna go onto that so I'm on the same time as you boys.
That's where I'm going.
BYU, baby. BYU.
So Kansas will be number one at the beginning of the week.
BYU have
All
won
right,
the game then. Oh my god.
My official SBR college basketball record is now 2-0. It is. It's documented.
So what was the bet you guys ended up making, Dave?
Fury by points or decision plus 200, bro.
All right.
Dave on that one.
So we all going to crack stream?
Yeah, I'm on there.
I went on to crack stream and
All
it's
right.
not working, so it's so funny. I'm just gonna go back to what I was on and
Oh, they took all the markets away from me.
no way.
Yeah, I can't take that prop anymore.
I mean, anybody betting Wilder straight.
It's about to
right?
start in like
If you're
30
betting
seconds.
Wilder straight, yeah. Wouldn't it be best for you to just wait and hit it in play? Because isn't his price gonna go up when he starts getting pieced up?
Yeah. Yep.
It'd be a shame if he just
This is the
knocked his ass out.
this is the same ref as Floyd Pacquiao, and
Yeah,
fuck,
I don't.
he's
I
not a
think
good ref.
there's. I don't. This is going to be an enjoyable fight and bet because nobody's going to go heavy on it. If you're going heavy on this, you're just risking.
No, you would be nuts.
Don't.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Main
That's
event
basically what it
status.
comes down to.
Like, how big is this fight going to be in terms of views and popularity? Is it going to break all the records?
All right, I just
I
bet
think
it.
I already.
Plus 200. I was able to get that in Fury decision or technical decision. So I'm riding it with you guys.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
I'll keep an eye on
Did you
that
guys
live
take
video.
that knockdown bet?
No, I couldn't get it in.
Yeah, I did it.
He's got it big though.
My knee.
What?
I know.
Yeah.
I see the feint, and then I just think, oh, is he going to feint? No, he's not going to feint a knee or a kick. But nothing's stopping him doing a spinning back fist. Connor did it, didn't he?
Connor just held
Yeah.
Floyd's
Connor
head
did it.
in the back of it.
Well, Connor was doing the rabbit punches too, and it was like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna get disqualified, man!" Like, fuck.
Bro, you can get so much force in a spinning back fist, man. I'm surprised it's not utilized a bit more, especially by boxers with speed.
How much
Money
he has
line.
to reach. Look how much he has to reach to get to Fury's face, dude.
Moneyline already.
So
around.
how does
Fury's minus 120.
how does the body type look for Fury right now, Mac, compared to past fights?
Well, he has his trunks pulled up higher than I've ever seen, so that you can't see his fucking his gut. Yeah, like that's. Yeah, he's got the gut tucked. Oh, this looks not good at all. I mean, if you're on Wilder, this is not good at all.
Settle down, Al. It's the first round. Come on.
No, I
all
know.
know-
I'm just saying.
We all
this
know
is
what
not.
can
This is
happen.
this is not what I expected at all. At all.
What, you didn't
You
expect?
thought Wilder was going to come out wild?
Yeah, I thought
How
he was
often
going to
does
come
he
out
do that,
measured
though?
and well, he like I said, he won 20 fights of the 41 knockout in the first round. So I was most scared of this first round.
Yeah.
All right,
You know?
I don't know how to score boxing, but this round is fucking definitely got to be for Fury, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, you can still see one fighter has been on the back foot and taken more strikes. So
Yeah,
there's
I'm just
that.
trying to think about like striking, like what we do in MMA.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It is.
It has a lot to do with accuracy too, right? You can
How much do
throw
they
as
count
much
for
as you wanna
damage
throw, it's
in the
about
judging?
accuracy.
If he busts his nose now or his eye, does that count or do they not count that at all?
Yeah, they can. Of course, yeah. That's the first thing. That's the first thing in the crowd. Oh my god! Oh,
What?
Fury just fucking nailed him. Fury just nailed him.
Oh, with that jab right in the mouth.
I didn't even see that. Whatever you were fucking yelling about, it looked pretty normal to me.
Now if Fury wins
just-
by knockout, that'll be surprising.
Yeah, well,
Oh my
what
God.
is that? What could we get a live prop on that on Bet365?
I've got
Yeah, we can.
16-1 on Fury to win in rounds 10 to 12 right now.
What about Fury by TKO? What is that?
Fury
Plus
is
333. I see right now.
Well then,
that's gone down a lot. Jesus.
Wilder by knockout is up to plus 125.
It's just how much he has to reach to get to his face. You know,
Fury is minus
like
130 at my boy.
Oh, what a fucking punch, man! That's the best punch that's the best punch he's hit on him in the 13 rounds they fought.
Yo,
That's
tell
the
me
best
about-
strike he got on Wilder.
we could
tell
literally
me about
ab
his
this bet, boy.
stamina, Al.
That's what I'm worried about right now.
We could ab this bet, you know.
Could he? How?
Well, if Fury keeps punching him up like this, Wilder's going to end up at some stupid odds, right? His odds are going to continue to get worse.
300.
Fury is already minus 200.
Is he? I've still got him at minus 130.
I'm seeing minus 135.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Bet365. That's the thing. Bet365 English book. So probably a ton of money coming in.
You'll have a ton of money coming in. Loads of drunk people right now fucking around on the phone.
FanDuel's got him at minus 140. Oh, I got a whole bunch of lines at FanDuel.
Yeah, boss says he opened a lot up right after this fight started.
Benjamin says, "Easy, fellas. Just stay with your initial bet."
Fury's talking to him.
We just discussing. Nobody's pulled the trigger.
Fury's talking to him.
Al, what I want to know, I want to know one thing. Could he do this for 12 rounds? Does he have the stamina to do this?
Yeah, I think he does. It just depends on how much. I mean, it just depends on how much Wilder is going to engage. It just depends on how desperate.
One fucking mistake turns this into a really bad day for him.
Yeah.
But that's not. He's just so strong. I think that he could put his hands down and take a full shot to him. Unless Wilder has the momentum and he's leaning into it, that's the only time he's going to knock him down. It's just he's got to reach up to hit him in the head, you know. And how many times has Wilder fought a guy where that's been the case? Very, very few times.
Sean said, "I want to know if we could bet the number of hugs."
Got him in a fucking headlock.
Yeah, it was almost a guillotine there.
Thought he was gonna take his ass down.
Considering Fury was weighing a lot more, he's quite light on his feet, isn't he?
He is.
That's just how he fights, man. That's how he fights, man.
When I've been watching his recent fights, his most recent fights, he hasn't seemed this good.
What I want to know is where are the level changes, and he can get a nice high crotch right now against the ropes.
Somebody throw a fucking overhand.
Fury's Wilder's lead leg is waiting for a juicy leg kick every single time.
God damn, bro. Fury's not fucking around, though. He's looking to really tag this kid.
Wilder's leg would snap like a
Wilder
kick. Look at it.
Don't fuck with a gypsy, man.
I give that second round to Fury, man. 2 rounds to none. I'm telling you.
This is the MO, isn't it? Until like Wilder knocks somebody out.
Yep. Fury's down to minus 190. Wilder up to plus 145.
Not like this, though. Not like this. Wilder has never looked like this. This is the most threatened he has ever looked in his entire career.
Hello.
Sean said, "I'm starting to think Fury may drop him." I'm starting to feel the same way.
Me too.
I am too, man. And I got $700, but even if it loses, it doesn't matter because I have a whole bunch of money on the other side.
Didn't this happen in the first fight, though? Didn't this just happen in the first fight? Are we not just watching a replay of the first fight?
Like this.
It didn't seem as fast-paced. It seems like, see them punches I was talking about, I feel like they're probably going to land now as well, that over 500.
He was coming in. He was super conservative in that first fight. This is extremely aggressive. You know, he's dictating.
We can get Fury rounds 5 through 8 at plus 600 and 9 through 12.
Fury's now minus 400 live.
Whoa, bro.
Okay. Is Fury gonna gas himself? Because he is a big boy, man. Is he gonna gas himself and get himself?
I think he's gonna gas himself.
That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, that's.
It's the fucking third round, and this guy is still throwing like it's the first. That's not gonna last forever. The geezer weighs fucking 20 stone.
Wilder's gonna gas himself too, man.
Can somebody tell me what the fuck 20 stone is?
It's like a weird English way of measurement.
A weird way of measurement. Come on, man. The disrespect. It's just a
I don't
different-
know.
It's just
What
a
do you
different
mean?
way. It's just a way of measuring it. To each stone, there's 14 pounds. So it's like
Who said the disrespect?
it's like
Whoa. It's called a stone, bro. That's the disrespect. We're trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
How fucking dare you, Al? How
it's called a
fucking
fucking.
dare
It's called a pound, Al. It's called a pound. Like what the fuck? What's
Yes.
the difference,
How
man? It's called a
fucking
stone. It's
dare
called a pound. What? Who cares, man? Anyway, yeah, it's about
Tell me.
280 pounds. So
Yeah, well, he
Yo,
looks
I think
like
I-
a $120. He looks
You're-
like he weighs.
Yeah. Fury's gonna win this fight inside the distance, man. Fury's gonna win this fight inside the distance.
This is that ref. D-Money pointed out. Look at the ref's eyes. Watch how big his eyes get when they get close to each other and get ready to punch each other. His eyes get so fucking big. They're like this big.
Fury's gonna do it, man.
He knocked him down.
Did he? You're ahead of me.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Why does the streams always die when something significant's happening? I've always wondered.
Oh
He
my
knocked him down
god!
again.
It's gonna end, ain't it? It's gonna finish it inside the distance. What was the number on that? Oh my god.
Like 12-1.
Well, Wilder's going for the takedown. He grabbed his legs.
The Ken Peacock pops up out of nowhere. Where you been, Ken?
No knockdown. They're waving down that one. They're waving off that knockdown.
What do you
Oh
mean they're
my
waving
god! Like the ref was waving it as if that does not count as a fall.
Chef. You're right, Chef. A night of firsts.
Sean says that ankle grab a hug.
Who was it before Gonzaga got slapped? Who was that got slapped?
San Diego State.
Wilder saving energy, says Cheetos in the chat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I like your enthusiasm, bro. Now I've got to respect that. That's someone who's willing that bet to cash. Like sounds
He's got
like
him
Ant.
right where he
Sounds like
wants
Ant
him.
when his team.
He's got him
team's
right where
backing
he
his
wants
down.
him. Fury to win inside the distance is now -300.
It's heavyweight. It's two heavyweight boxers, man. I guess you should always remember that when you're doing your analytics. And
It's the fourth
round. They go quick, didn't they? These rounds.
Yeah, these rounds go so fast. I love the way the ref's trying to break up this clinch and like somebody punches each other in the ribs and the other guy tries to punch the other guy in the head. And the ref's just like, break it up.
Imagine 5-minute rounds in boxing.
Oh, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
5-minute rounds, eh? No sitting
Money
in your
says
stool, you little
Fury's done, he's
bitch.
gassed.
Stand up and box for another 2 minutes. It's funny as well, like the little rest every now and then. Thank you. Have a bit of water.
Yo,
sit
Wilder
down.
can't stay on his fucking feet, bro.
He's probably scared to death, man.
Those dudes
He's
just-
never been in this position in his life.
yeah, that and this dude's just coming right at him the whole fight.
Deontay Wilder is being demasculated in front of the world right now.
What's
He has
Fury
never-
by KO live then?
Let's see.
-300.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm seeing -220 for a Tyson Fury
Oh
knockout.
my god, Fury by points is
Wilder is all the way up to +460 already.
Wilder to win by decision is 100-1. So there's that.
Ninth round, 8th round or under -170.
Ken's shouting England. Yes, Ken. That's how we do it. Gypsy King is going to prevail.
Tyson in rounds
fucking-
7 to 9 +200, in rounds 10 to 12 +1,000.
Oh my god! I'm hoping that Fury is just tired now from going for the kill and can't actually get the kill.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
The only thing that worries me then is Wilder looks at that and goes, "Here's my chance," and he starts swinging for the fucking fences.
He looks dead.
But I don't think that'll happen because he's lost he's lost all his power. I don't know. I don't think this goes the distance. Like, it would take a miracle for Fury to get knocked out, and it would. I don't know, man. Wilder is like, he doesn't even look like he's not composed in any way at all. He's fighting like I've never seen him fight. He's putting his head down like a little wobbly guy. He's never done this ever. He's never fought like this ever.
He looks wobbly. He can't stay on his feet, bro. I'm telling you. There's no way this fight goes the distance.
No.
Fury would have be dead tired and not able to do anything. It's the only way.
But I mean, if you're the guy out there that claims to say that you knew that this was going to happen, like, put your hand up, because nobody out there said that this is going to happen. Like, nobody thought that Fury was going to come out and dominate like this. Like, this is unprecedented.
I thought we were going to have to wait a little longer in the fight to see this big of a line move. But Fury's all the way down to minus 1450.
I mean,
wow.
There's some ridiculous odds considering the fight's not even halfway.
Yeah, let's say we ain't even halfway through it yet.
It's insane. The draw's 26-1. That's gone up.
You're almost better off just you might just pick the fight to end in the round that we're about to go into, and if it doesn't end in that round, then pick the next round. The next round.
That last Wilder quote unquote knockdown, he kind of tripped him. He didn't even hit him. Wilder had to back up, and his foot got caught.
No, that.
Oh,
yeah, he waved. The ref waved it off.
Oh my god. That fucking two-piece, though. Holy shit. He gave him the biscuit, too, with that two-piece.
Oh!
Christ.
The Gypsy King, boy.
Let's go.
You can tell Wilder's getting frustrated now.
Oh, yeah. Like, fucking... till this day.
Wilder just threw a right hook. Fuck, if he'd have landed that, boy.
Oh,
that had some in it.
Don't freeze on me.
My stream froze too, bro. What in the actual fuck?
Oh, it did it to me, boys. It did it to me just as Fury started getting them knockdowns. I didn't even see the knockdowns.
Staying down again.
You're not missing anything, anyway.
Man.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And that was that's a huge sign that he is not surviving this fight, because
he
just got punched. That looked like he got punched.
The ref is counting. They're re-engaging. Are you guys watching? Are you guys seeing now?
I can't see shit.
Yeah, I'm watching ads fly through my screen right now.
I'm watching
ads and pop-ups.
1 minute 20 left.
Oh,
he's about to drop.
He fell again. The ref is going to stop the fight. The ref's going to stop the fight.
Definitely.
He can't stay on his feet. He's got a problem. Like, he rocked him in that first round, and he cannot stay on his feet. Like, he's punch drunk. It's over.
Yeah, it looks like his sugar's off.
Yeah, he's on, like,
we'll let it go as long as he can, I think.
As you would say, Jay, he's on Queer Street.
Wilder's now 10-1.
I honestly had no idea that was a bad thing to say until Anthony.
It was like, wait, what'd you say?
Did you say that? And then he was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Really?
I was like, one day we were watching a UFC fight, and somebody got rocked, and I was like, oh, forget about it. He's on Queer Street. It's over.
No,
And-
it was the Wilder Ortiz fight.
Was it?
Man.
Yeah.
Where was I? Where was I?
And was like, I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
That's hilarious.
I said what? I said, what do you mean? What? He said, Queer Street, bro. I was like, yeah, why? Is that bad? He was like, yeah, you can't say that. I was like, oh, my bad.
How come?
Yeah, you said it so.
How come
You
Wilder's
said it
corner's
so
not talking to
innocently.
him?
Like,
It doesn't seem like they really care much. Do they know it's over?
Bro, he's got blood coming out of his ears.
Oh my god!
yeah.
Oh, he does.
Hopefully that's just a cut on his ear.
Oh,
I
my
think it
God.
might be.
I think that.
No, I think that's coming out of his fucking ear. The way it looks.
Nah, if that
It
was
look-
coming out of his ear, that's gonna be fucking from his brain, and they wouldn't let him continue fighting.
Doesn't it look like it's coming out of his ear, though?
It does look like it's coming out of his ear. Wasn't there
Bro,
that
if
boxer
he's got
that had,
a
like,
brain,
No, but it could be-
yeah, that is fucking not good at all.
But it could be a busted eardrum. That has happened a couple of times as well. He could have punched him right in the ear, and you burst your eardrum, and then you start bleeding.
That sets your
Hey.
equilibrium off.
That
I've got now.
that could
Fury
be
to
why.
win on
Yeah,
points.
that could
Fury
be
to win
why.
on points plus 450. So
That could be why he's out on Clear Street right now, though, is because he's fucking.
He's can't figure it out right now.
A busted eardrum, bro. That's like vertigo, where you're fighting.
Yeah, that is totally vertigo. Yeah.
Your equilibrium's all fucked up. You could barely stand.
James Stacy saying
imagine-
Fury by decision, but boy, I don't know about that.
Imagine Wilder
wrestling.
knocked him out.
He wrestled him. Fury wants to be an MMA fighter.
I mean, would it surprise you if Wilder backed up and just
Yeah, he could.
blasted him right across the chin?
That would be the
And knocked him.
It wouldn't
Sick.
surprise me.
I think
Fury guy that's got like 41 knockouts in his career.
I think Fury would get up though. I would be shocked if he was out cold.
Fury
You know what I
should
mean?
definitely have do some MMA. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Make
Well,
his
he talked
debut
about it.
against Ilya Latifi. That'll be a fun fight.
No, throw him in there with Ngannou.
The size difference would be.
He talked about fighting Ngannou in boxing and then fighting him in MMA.
Yeah, good fucking luck with that. big boy.
Okay.
That would likely be the end of his career, though.
It's a different world.
The Gypsy
Hey
King
man, maybe we can
back.
still get this over, man. I don't know, but maybe we can.
Yeah.
Oh, please, because if that overlands, then there's more chance of the decision landing.
Yo,
So
can you imagine if I drop 2,700 to win 1,000 on Fury doesn't drop him and he dropped him 7 times already? He dropped them like 6 times in the first 6 rounds.
Looks like
I
is slowing down a bit, right?
Yeah.
And it feels like Wilder has been hugging his way through this round.
They both look like they're kind of getting tired. They both throw like 1 or 2 punches, then they just grab each other.
Yeah, for sure. I'd
Yeah,
say
but
Fury's
look at-
definitely
look-
got more energy on him. That's for
Look
sure.
at Wilder's face, though, man.
Why?
Like,
Yeah,
Wilder is
when I look at
out.
Wilder's just like it doesn't look like there's much there. Like they just broke up that.
Wilder looks like he drank a 40 and
Yeah.
it like went to a concert and like just it got beat up by the police. Like it's
Look at him.
look at him. Look at
Talking to him. He's whispering in his ear.
blood off of his ear.
Oh, forget it. Let me ask you a question now. Al, you dropped that 700, but are you still in a position to pick up a nice chunk?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I've
Al's
been
probably got
betting
25
Fury's.
bets on this fight. Come on.
Yo, he's licking them.
I've been betting.
He's licking them.
Literally licked them. He licked the blood off his neck.
He
I did
licked
not see that. What is going
blood
on?
off him.
That's mind games if I've ever seen any.
Yo, look at him in the corner, bro. He's done.
He's got his head in that trainer's shoulder. Yeah, this is.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
They're calling it. How do you let him go out?
Did you see what they just did, Jay? They pressed that towel up against his ear, and it was pure white. They pulled it off, and it was pure red.
They need to stop this, man. If this guy survives this fight, give the guy a medal.
Yeah.
He's not very good right now, man. This is so fucked up. This is why they get paid this much money, and anybody who disputes that that fighters should get paid any less than they do are absolutely fucking crazy. They should be paid double what they're paid, in all honesty.
If you're a responsible guy and you care about your fighter, how do you let him go out from the corner?
You don't.
Because he'll say to you, "I'll kill you if you stop this fight."
He's going to punch you with his right hand.
Oh, shit.
Boy.
Oh,
he's just eating those.
He's got a chin, boy. I know he's been dropped, but fuck me.
Look at him. He's terrified. Wilder is never. Oh my god.
Gypsy King is literally, you know, gypsies, yeah, English gypsies.
He's
and
the
Irish gypsies.
king of the world, man.
All they do is fight. So that's all they do.
They fight.
They fight for fun. That's what they do. And it looks like they've produced a fucking world champion.
He would fuck Anthony Joshua up. He would fuck Anthony Joshua up. Absolutely, he would.
So you're saying there's nobody in the world right now that could beat this guy?
Probably the closest thing.
I mean,
beating him is standing right in front of
Anthony Joshua.
Anthony Joshua, I reckon, could.
I mean, if they fought 10 times, I think Fury would win 7 of them. And I don't know. It would be close.
And how old is Joshua
I don't
right
know.
now? That boy's probably got another 10 years.
I think he's pretty young, I think.
Yeah, he's in his 20s, isn't he?
I think he's 28.
Sure. Ken Peacock will know how old he is.
I think he's 1991 birthday, maybe.
He's 30 years old.
It's over.
Yeah, they call
So
it.
he's only a year older than. Oh!
They called it.
Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Yeah, you lose a bet, but Jesus Christ, they had to stop that fight.
Yeah, bro, I literally had $50.
Round one.
I bet 50 on it. What round was it?
Well done.
7.
7.
Lucky number 7.
Nice one, boys. Nice to everybody who got cashes on Fury there.
Wow, there were a lot of people running their mouth about Wilder in our chat. That
doesn't deserve a rematch, in my opinion. That shows
that was an absolute.
That shows a boxer versus a guy who can hit hard. That's what we just saw.
Yeah,
right there. We saw a boxer versus.
Deontay Wilder needs to go to the hospital,
like immediately.
Of course,
he does. They need to get that fucking ear looked at.
Why is my ear
coming out of his ear?
Now? Why is my ear bleeding right now? I guess it can't be that bad because
it's funny though. It's funny though, as soon as he lost the fight, he doesn't look as fucked up as he did. He looks like he just sobered up quickly.
You know, you got to give it to like Fury, bro. Was like his life was almost over, right? He was an alcoholic on drugs and shit. And then like he found God or something and turned his fucking life around and came back with a fucking vengeance. I love guys that have like a second act in life. You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah, Wilder joked about Fury's like suicidal stuff too. So Fury probably had that in his head too. He's like, I'm beating the fuck out of this dude.
He joked about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not cool. He paid the price.
Why they're showing Wilder? He walked over to his corner and he looked at the trainer. He goes, "What did you say?" I'm not sure if his eardrum's just blown out or if he was pissed.
He can't hear fucking nothing.
He just beat a man to death.
Wow.
Wow, that's great. Good for him.
Well done, Gypsy King. Bring it home, boy.
Very, very cool. Very cool.
Bring it back where it belongs, boy.
That was an entertaining boxing fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. That
A lot
was
entertaining than Wilder's last fight when he
Absolute
stood there for fucking
clinic.
8 rounds and then just blasted him with one punch.
Absolute clinic.
Ken said, "Where is Eric at this beautiful moment?"
UK got all the bouts, Ken. You know this.
Tyson Fury is the king of the world right now. The actual king of the world. Like, where else? How higher can he go from this point? Like, he fought in the WWE,
champion.
but he already did that.
Win the
he
Royal
fought in the
Rumble.
WWE. Yeah, I guess he could win the Royal Rumble.
Become WWE champion.
And then go WrestleMania and then win the bout.
He would probably get fucked by Braun Strowman or fucking.
He fought Braun Strowman.
But Lesnar
fought Braun
fuck him up,
Strowman.
and that'll be the
He
dude.
quote,
That's
unquote,
it.
beat up Braun Strowman.
Brock Lesnar
Yeah.
would teabag this fucking guy, bro.
Speaking of Brock Lesnar
Well, I
and
mean-
Braun Strowman, I guess there's a clip on YouTube. I guess Strowman actually kneed Lesnar like in his gut, and Lesnar just stood up and punched him right across the jaw.
Boy, when you see Lesnar, you see him seriously fuck up dudes in that ring sometimes. Like, it's not even a joke. Like, you can tell that he just
Yeah.
throws them about, and it's like, oh, okay.
Them German
Brock's
suplexes
happy
gotta
today.
fucking
He's
hurt.
taking his frustrations out. So fucking mad. Got Paul Heyman there pumping him up like shit. It's insane.
Yelling at him from the outside to do it again.
Isn't it? There we go.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Melee Pele says they
TKO.
said Wilder's corner requested stoppage.
Good.
Yeah, I think they did.
Thank Christ.
Yeah, you know there was a UFC fight that happened in WWE, right, Jay? Velasquez and Lesnar fought in WWE.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, and Lesnar won by a Kimura.
Because they weren't going to let him pin him.
He did. He did.
Too much.
Tito says Hell in the Cell versus The Undertaker. Yeah, he whipped that like 80-year-old man around with German suplexes and shit.
Now we have to endure Tyson Fury for a good 5 years because he is not going to come down from this high.
Who, Fury?
And
No.
no, but
Not even
be that as it may, as it may, this is one of the greatest performances in boxing I have ever seen.
one of the What
Unbelievable,
about his comeback story?
unbelievable.
One of the greatest.
This is unbelievable.
Shit. Feel,
Oh, the
Fury
corner threw the
punched him
towel in.
so sick.
The
Yeah,
corner
man.
threw the towel in. That's what happened.
Did they?
Yeah. That ear, man. It was that ear. That ear fucked him up. He wasn't even in the arena after that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think he would have gone as well. He'd have just kept taking it, man. Right until he was either dribbling or it went to decision.
Yeah, if Fury would have kept fighting, or Wilder would have kept fighting, he would have let him kill him in the ring.
Yeah, Wilder would have literally let him kill him. I want to know how bad that ear is when they say if that was just a busted eardrum, if he actually fucking ruptured it, or if that was just a cut on the ear.
No, I bet you that's a ruptured eardrum. That's like getting hit like in a car accident.
Out of his ear.
Yeah, that's a ruptured eardrum. I bet that's like if you ever if you've ever known anybody or ever been in a car accident, that's what you'll see will happen. How are they interviewing Wilder first?
Isn't some of the things he's saying is not making much sense. I think he's missing a few words here and there.
All right, well, we're fucking out of here,
I
bro.
was about to say, it looked like you were falling asleep over there.
We put in a 10-hour show, and we'll be back at 2:30 this afternoon. So it was a good night for me personally. I'll figure out everything with the. We had a lot of plays tonight, so I will figure that out. I'll make sure of it, and we'll figure out how we square it up Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So thank you to my guy Dave, Al Mack, Ant, Tyler. It was a fun night. We got another fight night next weekend. That'll be fun. And tomorrow, later on this afternoon, actually, we have NASCAR and we'll have the NBA and college basketball going on. So we will see you guys tomorrow. Hope you guys had a good time. We're out back after this.